the tower ascends. Debris rains down. A maelstrom of chaos surrounds it. Below the ascending tower, a horrifying sight. Countless skulls, a grim testament to the chaos. Burning embers dance amongst them. Finally, a hero, appearing unexpectedly, with incredible talent, near-perfect intelligence, and unbelievable luck, reached the tower's peak. But the summit held a greater prize. Countless hands reached, yearning. A radiant crystal star pulsed with ethereal light, a breathtaking sight at the tower's apex. And there he stood, Lin Xiao. The light of humanity. His legend precedes him. His loyal companions stood behind him, a testament to his unwavering leadership. Strength radiated from Lin Xiao. A beacon of hope. This is the third time I've returned? A question hangs in the air, a whisper of doubt amidst unwavering resolve. Lin Xiao's journey continues. Doubt gnaws at Lin Xiao. His gaze, hardened, reflects the weight of his repeated journeys. A grim determination remains. And this time, Lin Xiao declares, every attribute, every skill, honed to perfection. Lin Xiao's declaration echoes. He's not just skilled, he's armed. Additionally, I've also obtained all the most powerful weapons and equipment known in the world. His gaze is unwavering, a testament to his newfound power. His claim hangs heavy in the air. Lin Xiao's journey, however, is far from over. According to the system interface, he explains, clearing the tower's final floor ends everything. Years of guidance, step by step, have led him here. A setback strikes. Lin Xiao reveals, unfortunately, I haven't been able to find any information about the demonic creatures on the highest level. The system offers no help. His final challenge remains shrouded in mystery. Lin Xiao stares blankly ahead. His team watches, concern etched on their faces. Senior is staring at the air in a daze again. The weight of the unknown, the final challenge's mystery, hangs heavy. He must be thinking of some girl again. A teammate's teasing comment breaks the tense silence. The mystery remains. No, I'm thinking of the aftermath once we defeat the Demon King. His response, delivered with a confident smirk, cuts through the teasing. A teammate chuckles, as expected of our great and wise senior. The mystery, however, deepens. A silent panel reveals the inner thoughts of the senior warrior. His burden is clear. Sigh, every time I look at the system interface, I am misunderstood, he thinks, a weariness in his unspoken words. The weight of his secret, visible only to him, is heavy. He's forced to invent justifications. The mystery only deepens. A sharp crack echoes. The warrior pauses, a glittering shard of ice beneath her heel. The weight of her secret remains. Whoa! A gasp escapes her. Stunning crystalline shards erupt, surrounding her. That being said, is this really the highest floor of the demonic tower? A thoughtful pause hangs in the air. Why is this place so empty? Shouldn't a boss be guarding the highest floor? The question echoes the character's bewilderment. This place is starkly different, one character observes, their voice a mix of awe and suspicion. So bright, so clean, unlike the lower floors. Luxurious, even beautiful. The camera pans across the surprisingly opulent setting, highlighting the stark contrast to the previous levels. A deceptive beauty, the narrator explains, the demons use their alluring appearance to lull their victims into a false sense of security. This opulent setting, a stark contrast to the grim lower levels, is a deliberate tactic. Appearances deceive. The more alluring the surface, the greater the danger. Lin Xiao's warning hangs heavy in the air. Caution, his subordinates vow. They will not be fooled. Uncharted territory. This is new, even for him. Across 3 attempts, he's never reached this point. In my 3 regressions, this is the first time I've made it to the very top of the demonic tower, he reveals, a hint of unease in his voice. I don't have any information about this floor at all. The weight of the unknown presses down. Reaching the top, a collective sigh of relief washes over them. It's thanks to Senior Lin Xiao's efforts, one voice explains, the weight of their journey palpable. He knew those lower-level demons like the back of his hand. Another chimes in, a hint of awe in their tone. The dawn of triumph is just a step away, they declare, their voices filled with hope. The future of mankind hangs in the balance. Senior Lin Xiao. The cry rings out, a testament to his skill. Relief washes over the group, their arduous journey finally nearing its end. Hope flickers in their eyes, a beacon in the looming darkness. With you here, we will definitely win. Hope blossoms, a vibrant flower pushing through the cracks of despair. Let's all join in, a hesitant suggestion, yet a powerful call to unity. Hope's fragile bloom strengthens. But that hesitant call, it ignited something within him. A ferocious grin spreads across his blood-splattered face. Victory's intoxicating scent fills the air. The fight is far from over, but he's ready. Ha! A single word, a breath escaping his lips. Confusion clouds his victory. The moment is fleeting. His victory was short-lived. A pained groan escapes him. Blood streaks his face. The fight, it seems, is far from over. But the respite was brief. A counterattack. Blood sprays. Her eyes widen, a silent scream painted across her face. The attack continues relentlessly. Crimson stains bloom across her armor. She stumbles, pain etched onto her face. Her fall is swift. A towering figure looms. His sword gleams. Impact. The sword falls. Silence. Dust settles. A fallen foe lies still. Victory's heavy silence hangs in the air. A grim smile plays on his lips. Victory is his. Hello? His victory complete, a chilling greeting echoes. Fear grips his opponent. Crimson splatters mark his armor. Victory's price is clear. His opponent trembles. Silence. A heavy, suffocating silence. Only the victor remains. Who's there? The victor's voice, sharp with alarm, cuts through the silence. A demon? Unbelievable. He didn't even sense its approach. His blade flashes. A crimson arc cleaves the air, impacting with explosive force. The demon is repelled, a shower of glittering fragments erupting from the collision. The aftershock ripples outward. A blinding light momentarily obscures the scene. Then, silence. My, that was a pretty good sword. Unfortunately, it was a bit brittle. A wry observation follows the silence. Dust settles. My sword was broken. Are you kidding me? His disbelief is palpable, a raw shock echoing in the dust-filled air. The broken remnants of his weapon lie scattered nearby. It was the strongest weapon known in the world, and he only used one finger to break it? His jaw drops. Unbelievable. Who? The question hangs in the air, a silent gasp of disbelief echoing the previous thought. Where are you looking? The sharp retort cuts through the disbelief. Eyes wide, he's clearly unsettled. Tension thickens. Are you? The question hangs in the air, a whisper of disbelief. His eyes, wide with dawning horror, reflect the swirling purple energy. Fear grips him. Then, a violent impact. He's thrown back, the purple energy exploding around him. A wave of raw power. He lies there, defeated. Shattered remnants of the attack swirl around him. Silence follows the explosion. Cuff. Cuff. He struggles for breath. Defeat etched onto his face. He collapses. Dust and debris fly. The fight is over. Why you are? His defeated whisper hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the dust settling around him. Silence follows, heavy and profound. The battle is done. The Demon King? A chilling question hangs in the air, replacing the silence. His eyes glow, a sinister red. Victory is his. Power surges around him. A dark silhouette. His victory is complete. The energy fades, His form emerges, a victor. Impossible. How can a demon be in the form of a human? His chilling revelation follows, a low growl rumbling beneath the words, I am the embodiment of all the fears known to mankind. Born from the darkness within humanity, I naturally took human form. His claim hung heavy in the air. Doubt warred with disbelief. Then, a surge of power. He activates his skill, Eye of Truth, maximum level. A radiant symbol flares across his eye, promising answers. Wait, a gasp escapes. His health stat wasn't affected at all. The Eye of Truth reveals a shocking truth. I landed a blow with all my might, the character's inner monologue echoes, disbelief coloring every word. But it didn't cause him a single bit of damage? Impossible. A smirk plays on his lips, a chilling contrast to the stunned silence surrounding him. Wait, unrestricted vitality? Permanent and unconditional? Impossible. The hero's mind races, the implications of what he's just seen dawning on him. His magic stat, infinite? The symbol confirms it. This opponent's power, it knows no bounds. Terror grips him. His eyes widen. Unbelievable. Invincible? The question hangs in the air, a chilling whisper of doubt. That doubt, a chilling premonition, solidifies. A monstrous shadow looms, its malevolent grin a terrifying promise. Warning. This is the first time the system has issued such a dire warning. A near zero chance of victory. He's facing insurmountable odds. Facing insurmountable odds, a desperate calm settles over him. Calm down, he mutters, what should I do? Think about it. His eyes dart across the holographic displays. Data streams flash, a frantic dance of numbers and symbols. He grasps for answers, a desperate search for a solution amidst the chaos. Then, a sudden realization dawns. His eyes widen. The answer, it seems, is closer than he thought. His eyes widen, a grim realization dawning. Then, a stark red warning flashes across his vision. The odds? Infinitesimally small. Escape is his only option. Shattering reality itself, a crimson wave engulfs him. Escape is his only hope. Overwhelmed, he gasps. Confusion reigns. What now? It seems I've found. A revelation dawns. Hope flickers. It seems I've found an amazing piece of junk that only you were able to see. Was it guiding you all the time? The question hangs heavy, a revelation dawning on the speaker's face. Hope flickers, but the scene remains grim. Blood stains the floor. A fallen knight lies wounded. Is this why you were able to find those unique weapons and props? The question hangs in the air, a desperate hope clinging to the speaker's voice. Doubt remains. The fallen knight's blood still stains the floor. A grim discovery. I don't know what it was, but uncertainty hangs heavy. The speaker's voice trails off, leaving the question unanswered. A mystery remains. A shadow falls. Fear grips him. The mystery deepens. His eyes, blazing with purple fire, glare. Now it's gone, he snarls, the shadow clinging to his face like a second skin. Relief? Or something far more sinister? You! What have you done to my system? His rage is palpable, a raw, visceral scream tearing through the silence. Blood streaks his face, a grim testament to the chaos. Even if it was invisible to my eyes, he sneered, a chilling confidence in his voice, it couldn't stop me from crushing it. After all, I am invincible, he declared, his voice echoing with unshakable arrogance. His opponent, however, offered a stark contrast, I'm gonna die. I don't have the slightest strength to resist. Despair hung heavy in the air. Although this is not the first time I'm at death's door, he whispers, his voice barely audible above the pounding of his heart. Fear, raw and palpable, replaces the earlier despair. This death feels different. More final. Even up to this moment, he gasps, his voice a ragged whisper, I haven't been able to imagine defeating the Demon King. Doubt, cold and heavy, settles over him. This fight, it feels different. Final. No! I can't give up, he roars, defiance replacing doubt. Even death won't stop him. Hope remains, a flickering flame against the encroaching darkness. For mankind, he will fight on. There is always a way, next time we must. A vow, whispered on the wind. Hope flickers. The fight continues. A single word, a breath of confusion. Surrounding him, a surge of green energy. Unlimited healing, max level. The fight continues. His eyes widen. A fierce grimace contorts his face. The green energy intensifies. He fights on. Healing? Why? Why is he healing me? Confusion clouds his mind, even as the green energy surges. Pain fades. Green energy flows. His confusion deepens. It feels so warm, he thinks, a wave of astonishment washing over him. This is probably the best healing technique. An unbelievable amount of healing energy is gushing into my body, as if there is no end to it. His confusion deepens, but now, a warmth spreads through him, replacing the pain. His astonishment grows. Healing energy surges, a vibrant green light enveloping him. Pain fades, replaced by a comforting warmth. Why are you healing me? The question hangs in the air, a mixture of confusion and disbelief. His eyes widen, a mixture of pain and astonishment etched across his face. Green energy surges, swirling around him like a protective halo. He gasps, the healing power almost overwhelming. You are a regressor, aren't you? The accusation hangs in the air, a chilling whisper against the backdrop of swirling green energy. Astonishment gives way to dawning realization. Given his familiarity with the demonic beasts, his skills and weaknesses, it's like he possesses clairvoyance. But did he truly? That only means you're a regressor. More than one regression, in fact. A second? Or perhaps even a third? If I kill you now, you will regress and do it all over again, won't you? His chilling words hang in the air. A cruel smirk plays on his lips. Over and over, a never-ending cycle. Sooner or later, he knows, the same fate awaits. Judging from your expression, it seems that I guessed it right. Ha ha ha. You are still not calm enough. His laughter echoes, a cruel counterpoint to the victim's widening eyes. Terror, raw and undeniable, floods his features. The cycle continues. But don't worry, I won't let you die. A chilling promise, delivered with a cruel smirk. The terror in his eyes intensifies. This game is far from over. A cruel finger snaps. Purple energy explodes. His opponent is engulfed. The fight continues. Your armor is indeed the strongest equipment in the world. No one can break it, except me. A chilling boast echoes. Then, a subtle observation follows, as expected of someone who has regressed thrice, you really have good equipment. The attacker's words hint at a deeper, more strategic battle. Why? The question hangs heavy in the air, a desperate cry echoing the protagonist's inner turmoil. His superior armor, once a shield, now feels inadequate. The attacker's words ring true. 3 regressions, 3 attempts to overcome this foe. This battle, it seems, runs much deeper than mere strength. My healing technique will keep healing you, so that you never die. And your armor will become a prison that binds you, so that you can never escape. The words hang in the air, a chilling promise. Rage contorts the protagonist's face, a desperate struggle etched into every line. 3 failures, 3 regressions, but this time, the foe's power seems absolute. You'll be encased for all eternity, without life and without death. The chilling decree hangs heavy in the air, a fate worse than oblivion itself. His rage, a burning inferno, threatens to consume him. 3 times he's failed, 3 times he's been forced back, but this time, the darkness feels absolute. Overwhelmed by the decree, a single word escapes him. Why? The question hangs, lost in the swirling vortex of purple energy. His body, racked with power, begins to crumble. Despair, a chilling echo of his impending doom. Purple energy explodes. His form shatters. Nothing remains. As a matter of fact, the protagonist is the one having protection of the plot armor. But the villain's attack, a furious purple maelstrom, crashes down. His rage is palpable. The impact is immense. The villain's attack rips through the opulent chamber. Ancient furniture splinters. His power is undeniable. Amidst the chaos, a figure emerges. He sits, unfazed. Power radiates. A smirk plays on his lips. Silence descends. He sits enthroned, a king surveying his domain. Power crackles, a tangible aura. The smirk widens. Yet, beneath the triumphant smirk, a chilling truth emerges. Lying defeated, his foes fade into the ethereal mist. However, the narration whispers, every person once in his life feels like he is the protagonist. So, how can one determine who the real protagonist is? The question hangs in the air, a chilling echo of the previous victory. Every battle won, every foe vanquished. It all begs the question, who truly controls their destiny? But the victory's cost is clear. Shattered ice shards pierce the air. Blood stains a face, eyes wide with pain. Destiny's hand, it seems, is cruel. A chilling silence follows. The shattered ice, a testament to the brutal fight, settles. Pain etched deep, the warrior collapses. Only historians can answer this question. The warrior lies defeated, amidst the scattered shards of ice. Shattered ice crystals glisten. A chilling silence follows. The victor emerges. A regal throne awaits. The one who emerges as the final victor is the protagonist. A crystalline shard, glowing with ethereal light, materializes. Victory's glow surrounds it. The crystalline shard expands. A breathtaking spectacle unfolds. Pure, radiant energy pulses. Why, you may ask? Of course, it's because I am the words hang heavy in the air, a dramatic pause building anticipation. A figure emerges from the shadows, their identity still shrouded in mystery. Hero Lin Xiao, presumed dead. His team, lost. A devastating blow. A devastating loss. The city skyline looms, a stark contrast to the somber news. The Awakeners Association offers condolences, yet urges hope. Don't lose faith. The call to arms echoes. Hope, fragile yet persistent, flickers amidst the city's somber backdrop. They need those strong enough to face the demonic threat, to defend humanity's world. Uncertainty hangs heavy. The fight for survival continues. But they never knew when it would end, and how many sacrifices it would take to get there. Xingfengji, the name whispered on the wind. A desperate hope, a fragile plea amidst the ongoing struggle. Isn't this the secret S-rank dungeon? A gasp escapes her lips. Doubt warps her features. He remains stoic, a seasoned warrior facing a known threat. He leads her on. Their hands clasped, a silent promise. The note at the bottom explains the affectionate suffix. A simple detail, yet it speaks volumes. Dungeons. The demonic tower's connection to the human world. A stark reminder of the precarious peace. The precarious peace shattered. Demons emerged. From the demonic tower, a horrifying wave of creatures poured into the human cities. Any place could be their target. Chaos reigned. Demons poured from the dungeon. Havoc. The surrounding city, instantly consumed. The city fell. A wave of destruction. Now, we see why. The Awakeners Association, their duty clear, to hunt down and eliminate dungeons threatening nearby settlements. Their focus? Protecting the innocent. Before them, a swirling vortex of energy. An S-rank dungeon. The source of the city's destruction. They stand ready. The ground trembles. Before them lies devastation. Crumbling stone and twisted metal mark the dungeon's destructive power. They advance. And there it is. Before them, a swirling vortex opens. An S-rank dungeon awaits. Qingfeng, will the monsters in this dungeon really drop the blood all? A crucial question hangs in the air, anticipation palpable before the S-rank dungeon's entrance. A new concern emerges. Doubt clouds their faces. And can we really defeat the Demon King with a law-type item? The question hangs heavy, a stark contrast to the earlier excitement. A crimson shard, immense and glowing, dominates the void. Cosmic energy crackles around it, a breathtaking spectacle. Yet, their apprehension remains. The crimson shard pulsed, a terrifying beauty. Then, information materialized, a stark white box against the cosmic backdrop. It revealed the Blood All's power, each strike, guaranteed damage. A final message appeared, a warning: justice will always prevail against evil. Tian, you need to be more aware. Tian absorbs the Blood All's power. A grim determination sets in. He's ready. Sorry. I believe in you, Qingfeng. A quiet voice of support, a whispered prayer for strength. Qingfeng, a genius, but still so young. A reassuring hand rests on his shoulder. More training, a few more years, and he'll surpass even Lin Xiao. You're my idol. I'll always support you. Her words, brimming with admiration, echoed the unwavering belief in Qingfeng's potential. A nervous whisper cuts through the silence. There's someone else here? Did he get the blood all? The question hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the silence of the desolate landscape. Before them lies a fallen dragon, a gruesome testament to a recent battle. Blood stains the ground, a dark crimson pool reflecting the grim reality. A chilling certainty fills the air. As I guessed, a voice echoes, smarter humans will always try to use rule-based artifacts to beat the Demon King. His eyes glow, a violet fire reflecting the grim battle's aftermath. His chilling laughter echoes. So I came here in advance to get these monsters to give the blood all to me. A sinister plan unfolds. His sinister plan takes shape. A cruel smile plays on his lips. He waits. Then, silence. A heavy stillness hangs in the air. Only the fallen figure remains. You did well, young man. A voice, soft yet firm, breaks the silence. A metallic hand extends, fingers slightly splayed. Its surface, worn but strong, speaks of battles fought. Now hand it over, the blood all. A demand, sharp and cold, hangs in the air. With a smirk playing on his lips, he extends a hand, palm up. A silent challenge. The blood all is demanded, now, the wait begins. The tension hangs heavy. He waits. A beat. Then, a slow, deliberate step forward. The challenge remains. You don't even know who I am, yet you wanna mug me, huh? A chilling smirk plays on his lips. The challenge, it seems, has just escalated. His smirk widens. A swift movement. He's ready. It's for the sake of the entire human race. How can it be called mugging? He declares, his confidence unwavering. I am by Qingfeng. I am sure you've heard of me, he boasts. Such a powerful item will definitely be more useful in my hands than yours. His confidence is absolute. A smug grin plays on his lips. His arrogance knows no bounds. Bai Qingfeng's declaration echoes. This is all for the sake of defeating the Demon King. This is all for the sake of justice, he proclaims, his voice ringing with self-righteous conviction. A fiery intensity burns in his eyes. But his triumph is short-lived. A wave of crimson engulfs him. Bai Qingfeng is thrown back, defeated. He crashes onto the monstrous, dark form beneath him. A deafening crash echoes. Crimson energy dissipates, leaving behind only the impact. Dust settles. His eyes, wide with disbelief, scan the ravaged landscape. Then, a flicker of movement. Something red, a shattered wing perhaps, catches his eye. Hope, however faint, ignites within him. It's an absolute defense. A shimmering, blue cube materializes, encasing him completely. Safety, a precious commodity, is his now. Witnessing this incredible display, onlookers gasp. Is this magic? How is his magic power so strong? This young man, is he not human? Could he be? The question hangs in the air, unanswered, as the blue cube remains a testament to his power. His eyes blaze. A fierce determination etched on his face. Power surges, crackling energy surrounding him. The blue cube glows brighter. Strain racks his face. The power builds, threatening to overwhelm him. Then, a surge. Read at rizzycomic.com for faster updates. So you're the Bai Qingfeng, huh? The one rumored to be the successor of the hero Lin Xiao? A surprised gasp escapes the red-haired woman. Her words hang in the air, a challenge and a question all at once. Bai Qingfeng's hand clenches. Sharp claws extend. A chilling prelude to what's next. How about this? As long as you destroy your crystal magic cube, I will let you and your little admirer out of here. A chilling proposition hangs in the air. His threat echoes. His words hang heavy. A chilling promise. I have always kept my word, he states. If you don't trust me, I can. The crystal cube glows, a potent symbol of power and potential destruction. He turns, his back now to us. A crystalline structure, almost a cage, materializes around him. Power surges. Tian, you are doing this for the sake of all humanity. I will build a memorial in honor of you. A vow echoes, powerful and heartfelt. Energy crackles, a testament to the sacrifice. A blinding white light fills the panel. Silence follows the vow. Then, peace. The aftermath. A figure flies backward, streaks of blue energy trailing. Silence shattered. He crashes. Impact. Eyes blazing, a furious roar escapes him. The fight continues. You didn't even hesitate for a moment. I guess my understanding of human nature is still lacking. A self-deprecating chuckle escapes him. His violet eyes, sharp and intense, gleam with amusement. The attack, swift and brutal, leaves the admirer stunned. His words hang heavy in the air. The strongest heroes are always alone, he declares, a grim conviction in his voice. Sacrifices are inevitable. The weight of leadership, a burden he carries with quiet strength. His accusation cuts through the silence. And you, the Demon King, are the source of all misfortune. The Demon King smirks. Some people might not think the same, he says, a hint of defiance in his tone. His words hang heavy in the air. A young woman, eyes blazing with defiance, lies crumpled at his feet. The Demon King steps over her, his shadow eclipsing her form. Bai Qingfeng, how could you be so cold-blooded? I followed you for so many years. Her voice, a heartbroken whisper, echoes the betrayal. Even now, crumpled and defeated, defiance flickers in her eyes. But, even if you were like that to me. A final, anguished plea hangs in the desolate air. Bai Qingfeng, don't care about me. Run, quickly. Use your crystal magic cube and escape from here. Her voice cracks, a desperate plea cutting through the despair. Escape is her only command now. Heeding her desperate plea, Bai Qingfeng activates the cube. A blinding light erupts. The blinding light fades, revealing a figure bathed in ethereal energy. I am a genius blessed by the heavens, the new hope of humanity. How can I turn and run, he cries out, a desperate question echoing in the desolate landscape. Justice, he vows, will always prevail. His declaration echoes. Determination hardens his gaze. Only those who side with justice, he proclaims, possess the will to overcome any obstacle. For humanity's future, he will fight. For the entire world, he will prevail. His words hang in the air. A witness watches, wide-eyed. Fear and disbelief cloud her expression. Doubt gnaws at her. Then, a sudden burst. Put. The air crackles. Power surges. His hands obscure his eyes, a manic grin splitting his face. Unbridled power explodes. Pure, malevolent energy. Then, silence. A terrifying stillness. The raw power subsides. You're actually not running away? In that case, don't blame me. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. His eyes, glowing purple, burn with intensity. The aftermath of immense power hangs heavy in the air. Purple energy surges. A blinding flash. Then, silence. From the silence, a vortex of purple energy erupts. It spins, consuming everything. He fights the pull. A desperate struggle against the vortex's might. Surrounding him, fragments of stone vanish. But the vortex's grip tightens. A powerful surge of energy erupts. Stone fragments explode outwards. He's losing ground. His sword flies from his grasp. The vortex pulls him down. He's falling. Terror grips him. Did I lose? He gasps, plummeting deeper. How could I lose? The vortex swirls. Death looms. Am I going to die? A chilling offer echoes. Feel free to drink a sip of water from the Nether River if you're thirsty, a voice booms. He stands defiant, a hero of justice, amidst the swirling chaos. Like you should have long been prepared to sacrifice your life, right? Was your death heroic enough? The mocking voice cuts through the air, a cruel twist of the knife after the chilling offer of Nether River water. Hold on. I don't want to die. I can't die. His desperate cry echoes, a raw scream against the mocking laughter. Fear, stark and undeniable, grips him. He fights, claws at the void. Death's shadow looms. I don't want to become a sacrifice. I can't end like this. His desperate plea hangs in the air, a fragile counterpoint to the echoing laughter. He plummets, a silhouette against the void. Hope seems lost. Darkness. Only darkness. His fall continues, a silent descent into oblivion. Demon King. Please spare me. I'm begging you, his desperate plea echoes, a faint whisper swallowed by the endless dark. His fall continues. Then, a sickening crack. The ground splits open below. He plummets. Free-falling, a blur of gray rock and shadow. He plummets. Then, impact. Dust settles. A lone figure sits, small and vulnerable, amidst the cracked earth. Overhead, a storm rages. Bai Qingfeng is dead. The words hang heavy in the air, a whispered truth echoing the storm's fury. Tears stream down her face, a silent testament to loss. Grief consumes her. I'm also going to die. The whispered words, raw and broken, mirror the devastation in her heart. A chilling premonition. Despair follows grief. Eh? Her eyes, wide with disbelief, reflect the chilling truth. A single word, a gasp of stunned horror. The impact reverberates. A blinding flash. Dust settles. He laughed? The Demon King is leaving, she gasps, disbelief etched on her face. Are you letting me go? Didn't I say that as long as the crystal magic cube is destroyed, I will let both of you leave? I am a man of my words. The Demon King's voice, though calm, carries an undeniable weight. A swirling blue portal opens, a promise kept. Of course, it's a shame he isn't able to leave anymore, the Demon King says, a chilling calmness in his voice. Well then, I'll see you again, little girl. I'll be sure to kill you next time. The portal shimmers, a stark contrast to his chilling promise. The Demon King vanishes. His chilling laughter echoes. A cruel smirk plays on his lips, promising a swift and brutal end. Silence. Then, a tremor. The ground shudders. Fear etched on her face, she gasps. The tremor intensifies. A wave of dread washes over her. Then, complete collapse. Powerlessness consumes her. He is really letting me go. A whisper of disbelief, a fragile hope flickering in the darkness of her defeat. Swept away by a surging wave of blue energy, he disappears. Hope, fragile as a butterfly's wing, takes flight. Only the faintest shimmer remains. Silence follows. Into the swirling vortex it plunges. A final, breathtaking burst of energy. Then, nothing. Silence. A lone boot descends. Then, the void. He emerges. A swirling vortex behind him. Into the unknown, he steps. Now, fully emerged. The swirling vortex fades, leaving him standing alone. A new journey begins. A lone figure stands. The path ahead, uncertain. His journey starts now. He walks on, a lone figure amidst the city's hurried pace. The urban landscape, a stark contrast to his solitary journey. His destination looms. A stark, imposing building. Awakeners Association headquarters. And there it is. A behemoth of steel and glass. The Awakeners Association headquarters. Imposing. Menacing, even. Inside, a help desk. A woman smiles, politely inquiring, "Sir, are you interested in joining the Awakeners Association?" That's great. Monsters are running rampant. They've even broken into the city. So, we welcome all Awakeners to join us, especially handsome ones like you. What's your name? And what is your level and ability? I'll help you register now. The clerk's words, though businesslike, held a hint of excitement. The city's under siege, but new Awakeners offer hope. Hesitation hung in the air. The new Awakener began, a tremor in their voice. Alone, he stands. A vast, metallic chamber surrounds him. Silence hangs heavy. This is the Awakeners Association headquarters. He's in the Seven Elders Hall. Of the 7 elders, only 6 are left. A grim revelation hangs in the air. The weight of that loss settles heavily upon the 7 Elders Hall. Grief etched deep lines onto his face. His shoulders slumped. A single elder remains. I never imagined that Elder Lin Xiao, who possessed the power of regression, would also fail at challenging the demonic tower. His voice, a low murmur, reflects the weight of this unexpected defeat. Despair hangs heavy in the air. A heavy silence follows. The scene shifts. We see a stark, modern structure. Cold, gray stone dominates. The air itself feels heavy with the weight of failure. Inside, a grim determination settles. We can't let human heroes keep sacrificing themselves, a voice booms, echoing the weight of the situation. A new plan must be forged. I have already called upon all of humanity to abstain from challenging the demonic tower. A commanding voice cuts through the tension. This drastic measure, a desperate plea for survival, echoes the gravity of the situation. A new strategy is needed. A new plan emerges. Everyone must search. The goal? Find items to seal the demonic tower forever. Seal the demon king and his creatures. A desperate gamble, but humanity's only hope. Secure the human cities. Forever safe. A desperate gamble, it is. Humanity's survival hangs in the balance. A chosen one, summoned from another world, a place called Earth. Henceforth, he will be known as the Traveler. A weight of responsibility settles upon his shoulders. Hope, fragile yet fierce, flickers in his gaze. The Traveler arrives. A secret burden. His arrival, unforeseen. Now, a revelation unfolds. Saving these worlds, a traveler's destiny, it seems. Right now, his soul is burdened. A traveler's path, it seems, is rarely easy. A burdened soul finds a voice. Lin Feng's journey continues, his unique thoughts shaping his path. He's changed. Lin Feng's transformation continues. He leads his small but strong party deeper. Their quest? Powerful artifacts to seal the demonic tower. On the night of the full moon last month, I made a divination for Lin Feng. A cryptic voice reveals a prophecy. The journey continues. The old man's weathered face, etched with worry, leans in close. A single tear traces a path down his cheek. He awaits the prophecy's unfolding. The prophecy continues. It speaks of a soon-to-be-found artifact. This artifact will seal the demonic tower. A knowing smile spreads across the old man's face. He raises a finger, pointing towards something unseen. The artifact, it's near. That's why, the demonic tower is going to get sealed soon. The old man's explanation hangs in the air, a chilling revelation. His words confirm the artifact's proximity. The end is near. A chilling smile spreads across the old man's face. His eyes gleam. The impending doom, it seems, doesn't faze him. Instead, a strange sense of peace washes over his features. Really? The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the old man's unsettling calm. His chilling smile remains. Down a long hallway they went. Silence. Then, a door opened. Senior Prophet, can Lin Feng really find the artifact that can seal the demonic tower? A question hangs in the air, sharp and urgent. Doubt flickers in the woman's hopeful gaze. The old prophet, however, takes a swig from his flask, seemingly unconcerned. Will the demonic tower really get sealed soon? The question hangs heavy, echoing the woman's earlier doubt. Hope, however, flickers stubbornly. The old prophet remains silent, his gaze fixed on something unseen. That's great. In that case, humans will finally be safe. Relief floods the woman's face. Hope, once a fragile ember, now burns bright. The old prophet's silence, however, remains unbroken. His gaze still holds a mystery. But the prophet's unsettling words hang in the air. Little lady, he begins, his voice raspy, have you considered, what if the demon king isn't trapped? What if, instead, he roams free? His words hang heavy. A chilling thought takes root. It makes sense, she whispers, a tremor in her voice. Then what should we do? I wonder. She murmurs, a frantic energy radiating from her. Her eyes are wide, reflecting a mix of fear and dawning understanding. The old man, a mischievous glint in his eye, simply smiles. Hiya, she cries out, a sharp intake of breath punctuating her sudden realization. The old man's smile widens. Just kidding, the old man booms, his laughter echoing. How is it possible for the demon king to leave the demonic tower? His amusement is infectious, yet the woman beside him looks unconvinced. But the old man's jovial demeanor shifts. His words, though still laced with amusement, carry a serious undertone. Besides, he says, his voice dropping slightly, if the demon king leaves the demonic tower, his strength would plummet. He'd be vulnerable, no stronger than a top human expert. His eyes widen, a stark contrast to his previous amusement. The old man's face contorts, a mixture of grim determination and desperate hope. It's a simple choice, he rasps, his voice strained, eternal imprisonment, or a brutal, certain death. A wave of golden energy surges. The old man's divination confirms it, Lin Feng, the chosen one from a parallel world, is here. He's going to find the sealing item earliest by tonight. The old man's urgent words echo down the hallway, his frantic gestures emphasizing the time constraint. Lin Feng's arrival is confirmed, but the clock is ticking. A young woman's worried face fills the panel. Senior, I have stuff to do, so I'll be returning first, she says, her voice tinged with urgency. The clock ticks louder now. Tisk, tisk, the elder mutters, his gaze following the young woman's hurried departure. Young ladies these days. He shakes his head, a knowing smile playing on his lips. Lin Feng should be back soon. The elder's brow furrows, a slight frown etching itself onto his weathered face. His anticipation shifts. Lin Feng's return is imminent. Then, a beat of silence. Tension hangs heavy. The elder waits. Who are you? Why are you in my room? The sharp question cuts through the silence. The elder's voice, a low growl, is laced with barely controlled fury. He lunges. A blur of motion. The elder barely reacts. Down he goes. A thud follows the blur. Silence. HM? Hello. I'm Bai Qingfeng, the awakener who just joined the association. A confident smile. New recruit. Bai Qingfeng settles into a chair. He waits. A new chapter begins. Oh, you scared me. So you're Bai Qingfeng, the newly joined hidden genius. I heard about you before. A voice, surprised yet intrigued, cuts through the silence. Bai Qingfeng's wait is interrupted. A new face enters the scene. A gruff voice booms, "Ah, there you are." The door bursts open. An older man, his face etched with years of experience, stands revealed. He's clearly agitated. "You flatter me," the younger man replies, a hint of weariness in his tone. "As long as we can get rid of the Demon King, it'll be my pleasure to help." The city lights twinkle far below, a stark contrast to the urgency of the moment. "Geez, you youngsters are too stiff," the older man chuckles, gesturing towards a nearby chair. "Just take a seat. You don't have to be so polite. I've heard that among the 7 elders of the association, you're the one who can divine everything in the future," the older man reveals, his words hanging heavy in the air. A weary sigh escapes the younger man's lips. "Ugh, I'm so tired." He mutters, the weight of his apparent destiny clearly evident. The older man's request hangs in the air. He's come to the Awakeners Association. A simple, yet weighty plea, to divine the future. The request is made. A young Awakener's smirk reveals his thoughts. The Demon King's future, he muses, a chilling glint in his eye. "Young man, you think too lightly on the matter of eliminating the Demon King," the elder's words hang heavy in the air. His wisdom, a stark contrast to the Awakener's youthful arrogance. "If I could divine the Demon King's future," he continues, a sigh escaping his lips, "the light of humanity wouldn't have been Lin Xiao, but me. My divination art requires a full moon night, and I must touch the person involved," the elder explains, his voice low and measured. Only then can he glimpse their destiny. A heavy weight of responsibility settles on his shoulders. "Sir Prophet, isn't today the night of the full moon?" A young man's voice cuts through the air, a question laced with apprehension. Doubt clouds the elder's solemn face. The ritual, it seems, is not yet ready. "Young man, are you really dumb, or are you acting? Is this what the prophet's voice, sharp with impatience, cuts off the young man's worried question. His anger is palpable. The ritual's delay clearly frustrates him. "The problem isn't the full moon," the prophet explains, his voice tight with barely contained frustration. "It's the person involved." "Got it?" He gestures emphatically, impatience radiating from him. "I lack the combat skills to storm the demonic tower. So, where can I find the Demon King to perform the divination?" A self-doubt clouds the prophet's face. "I can't just ask the Demon King to come find me, can I?" he muses, his voice trailing off in uncertainty. The weight of his predicament is clear. "Ugh. Brat." A booming voice cuts through the prophet's self-doubt. Powerful hands descend, their shadow looming large. He's not alone. "Hold on. You are not Bai Qingfeng. Why, you are the Demon King." The revelation hangs heavy in the air, a shocking truth etched onto the speaker's face. Fear and disbelief war within their eyes. The revelation hangs heavy. A storm brews within. Great divination art activate. Power surges. The prophecy unfolds. The Demon King will be killed by a human next winter. A chilling revelation, crackling with power. Mind reading activate. The command echoes, a surge of power arcing between the figures. A desperate gamble. His eye glows, a swirling vortex of crimson energy. The gamble pays off. Power surges. Arg. Ugh. The power surges through him, a violent backlash. He stumbles. Great Prophet, is your divination accurate? The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the raw power that just coursed through him. Yes. And no, it's not. It's not. The prophet's denial cracks under the weight of the young man's power. His words, a desperate plea against the overwhelming reality unfolding before him. The prophet's denial shattered. Crimson energy explodes, engulfing him. He's flung backward, a desperate figure swallowed by the young man's overwhelming power. You can make me say anything. I'm still useful to you. The prophet's desperate plea echoes, a stark contrast to the young man's overwhelming power. Crimson energy fades, leaving him defeated. Then divine about yourself. Divine whether you will get killed by me tonight. The young man's chilling words hang in the air, a cruel twist of fate offered to the defeated prophet. His crimson eyes burn with power, a stark contrast to the fading red energy around him. His chilling words echoed. A single, desperate gasp escaped the prophet's lips. What? Terror etched itself onto his face. His eyes, wide with disbelief, mirrored the chaos swirling around him. A blinding flash. Energy surges, a torrent of blue light. The warrior unleashes a devastating attack. The dust settles. A tempestuous day ends. That trash, victorious. The Demon King is defeated. I'm that trash from Earth, he muses, a quiet self-deprecation in his voice. Living at the lowest and poorest level of the planet. The book, Transmigration of Trash Savior, rests in his hands, a stark contrast to the mundane city street around him. One day, while engrossed in its pages, lost in the fantasy world, he reads on. A captivating tale unfolds. Suddenly, the narrative shifts. On my way to work, I got into an accident and died. A chilling revelation. A blurry rush of motion. He walked, headphones on, a book clutched in his hand. The last moments before, everything changed. Then, impact. A sudden stop. Just like the prologue of every transmigration story. That's right, a transmigration story. A chilling realization dawns. His eyes, wide and stark against the shadowed face, reflect a new world. This is it. I transmigrated. The words echo the shocking truth. A new reality dawns. I transmigrated inside the world of that book and became one of the characters. The revelation hangs heavy in the air. His new reality dawns. A dramatic gasp escapes his lips. The weight of revelation crushes him. He is Lin Xiao, the second son, humanity's last hope. That's not me, Lin Feng insists, a defiant glint in his eyes. I am his useless little brother. His words, a stark contrast to the weight of destiny crushing his older sibling. A hedonist, he lived in his brother's shadow, a past he now recalls. But a shift is coming. Everything changes because a heavy silence descends. His head hangs low. The weight of the revelation bears down. Then, a slow, chilling smile. His eyes remain hidden. A cruel twist of the lips. The silence is broken only by the unspoken threat. I'm here. The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the chilling smile. A simple statement. Yet, it carries a weight of menace. Father, I know the map's location. It holds the key to the sealing item. Give me a strong troop, and I'll retrieve it. His demand echoes, a sharp contrast to the chilling smile that still lingers. The young officer's ambition burns bright. His confidence unwavering, a chilling smile still playing on his lips, the young officer reveals his secret. Since I was familiar with the novel's storyline and had an omniscient viewpoint, he thinks, I knew the map's location. The map, he knows, holds the key to sealing the demonic tower. And there it is. He produces the map, a scroll glowing with an almost ethereal light. As such, he states, his voice calm despite the gravity of the situation, I soon obtained the map that recorded the item that could seal the demonic tower. The young officer's plan is unfolding perfectly. Within the Awakeners Association headquarters, a somber revelation unfolds. Although my brother Lin Xiao is dead, a voice narrates, heavy with unspoken grief, the real protagonist of this story is yet to appear. Now, it's time for me to save this world. A declaration rings out, filled with unwavering resolve. Four figures stand tall, a united front against an unseen threat. Their shared purpose palpable. The weight of the world rests on their shoulders, a burden they're ready to bear. I'll become this world's real hero. The declaration echoes, a vow etched onto his face. Determination burns in his eyes, a fierce light promising a battle to come. With me here, we'll definitely obtain the sealing item. The confident assertion hangs in the air, a stark contrast to Xiaoya's skeptical humph. Doubt clouds her expression. A challenge remains. Ice-cold beauty, Leah, he begins, a hint of awe in his voice. In my previous life, I couldn't even dream of being near such a captivating woman. His gaze lingers on her, a clear shift from the earlier focus on the sealing item. A chuckle escapes him. This life, she's my fiancée. Ha ha ha. And this lady I encountered halfway. His words trail off, a thoughtful expression replacing the earlier amusement. She's just like a rabbit, always frightened, always looking for me to save her. It's fine, Tian. This is the headquarters. You're safe, Lin Feng reassures, his hand gently resting on her head. A grateful, thank you, brother Lin Feng, is her whispered reply. It feels comfortable getting along with this kind of airhead beauty whose thoughts are only of romance. A subtle smile plays on Lin Feng's lips. Tian, nearby, looks utterly bewildered. A subtle smirk crosses Lin Feng's face. His inner thoughts, a clear contrast to Tian's bewilderment, spill out. As expected, transmigrators really have a cheat life. Lin Feng casually dismisses them. Alright, I have stuff to do, so I'll take my leave first. You guys can deal with the leftover matter. He leaves, a smirk playing on his lips. The others watch him go. Brother Lin Feng, where are you going? A concerned voice calls out. Lin Feng's departure leaves the others questioning his sudden exit. I'm going to find the great prophet and have a chat. Bye. Lin Feng's declaration hangs in the air, a cryptic farewell. His sudden departure leaves his companions stunned. A chilling smirk plays on Lin Feng's lips. His departure, a cryptic farewell, leaves his companions speechless. Now, with a confident gesture, he reveals his true ambition. Once I really become the hero who seals the demonic. The unspoken threat hangs heavy in the air. His chilling words hang in the air, a stark contrast to his earlier cryptic farewell. Tower, won't I be able to get whatever I want? Who cares about a few women? The casual cruelty in his tone reveals a chilling ambition. Lin Feng's true nature is laid bare. Hello, we're here to transact service. The words, crisp and businesslike, cut through Lin Feng's callous declaration. A stark shift in tone. New players arrive. A sleek reception desk. Two women wait patiently. Their arrival, a silent challenge to Lin Feng's dominance. The air crackles with unspoken tension. All right. What kind of service do you want? A cheerful voice cuts through the tension. The receptionist's smile, however, feels less welcoming, more like a calculated move. I want to recommend a person to join the association, the visitor states, their words cutting through the receptionist's practiced smile. I see, she replies, her tone suggesting a calculated pause. Who may you be recommending? The one I want to recommend is her, the visitor explains, a hint of urgency in his voice. Her name is Li Tian. She was saved by Lin Feng and me while exploring a dungeon. Li Tian's reaction is immediate. Demon King, she gasps, eyes wide with disbelief. The visitor's urgent request suddenly takes on a terrifying new weight. She's seen the Demon King and lived to tell the tale. This changes everything. That's right. Do you know Senior by Qingfeng? He is a pretty well-known hidden genius. I'm his only follower. The words hang in the air, a surprising revelation. Suddenly, the Demon King's threat feels less like a lone wolf attack and more like a carefully orchestrated campaign. Senior and I encountered the Demon King. He killed Senior. I escaped. Later, I joined Sir Linfeng and Miss Leah's team. A grim determination hardens her features, a stark contrast to the earlier shock. The Demon King's attack, once a seemingly random act, now takes on a chilling new perspective. Ha! By Qingfeng? He just joined the association and is well and alive. The woman's voice, sharp with disbelief, cuts through the air. Her companion's jaw drops. What? He gasps, stunned. The news, a jarring contradiction to her grim resolve, hangs heavy in the silence. But wait. A new piece of information surfaces. He was here, just a short time ago. Bai Qingfeng himself said he was going to see the great prophet. Did you just say Bai Qingfeng is still alive? The revelation hangs heavy in the air, disbelief etched on their faces. But wait. A sinister smile spreads. Glowing purple eyes pierce the darkness. Bai Qingfeng? He's changed. Dark energy surges. His transformation complete. Bai Qingfeng is reborn. Ugh. The transformation's power courses through him. Bai Qingfeng struggles, a low groan escaping his lips. No. Don't. Kill me. His desperate plea echoes. Terror contorts Bai Qingfeng's face. The transformation intensifies. Have you divined your ending tonight? The chilling question hangs in the air. Bai Qingfeng's transformation is complete. I beg you. Lord Demon King, please spare me. I'm willing to work under you. Desperation cracks his voice. Fear consumes him. You can ask me to do anything. I'm still useful to you. His voice, though still trembling, holds a desperate plea. A glimmer of hope flickers in his eyes. He's clinging to the last thread of survival. No. Please don't kill me. His plea, barely a whisper, hangs in the air. Disdain washes over his captor. TSK. Is this the only thing you can say? How boring. The threat is palpable. Despair deepens in the supplicant's eyes. A chilling revelation unfolds. His captor's thoughts, a dark monologue, echo in the silence. I used to think all humans were like Lin Xiao, he muses, full of courage, justice, and strength. But now, doubt clouds his judgment. I'm still unfamiliar with humanity, he admits, a grim determination hardening his voice. I must improve my knowledge about my enemies. His captive's voice, a low murmur, fills the panel. To think I would find an existence like yours among humans, he reflects. My worries have lessened considerably. Depending on your performance, the voice booms, I'll send you away. What? No. His eyes widen, a defiant smirk twisting his lips. Fear? No, this is something else entirely. A surge of dark energy erupts. The dark energy explodes outwards. A guttural roar follows. Unbridled power. The impact throws him back. A violent recoil. Power surges. He crashes to the ground. Dust explodes. The fight, far from over. Hardly a moment to breathe. He's down, but not out. Victory's shadow falls. A figure approaches. His opponent lies defeated, but the fight's not over. His victory is bittersweet. A grim choice confronts him. If he returns, imprisonment awaits. But to stop Linfeng, a different fate unfolds. Not only might I fail, he mutters, a grim realization dawning. But I might also get killed by a hero, just like the divination stated. The weight of his decision crushes him. What do I do? His question hangs heavy in the air, a desperate plea echoing the turmoil within. A grim determination sets in. No matter what, he decides, it's still too risky to leave. I'll return to the demonic tower first. His resolve, though born of fear, is firm. His gaze drops. A quiet resolve settles upon him. Maybe later on, he muses, I'll find a way to get rid of the prophecy. A sudden memory surfaces. I remember. He whispers, a tremor in his voice. The weight of the prophecy, a heavy cloak. There's a back door here. His voice, barely a breath, reveals a newfound plan. Escape. A hand gently touches his shoulder. Escape is within reach. Who are you? Why have I never seen you before? The question hangs in the air, a desperate plea for understanding amidst the chaos. His gaze, unwavering, met the others. A silent challenge. Fear, palpable in the air, hung heavy. Shit. I was discovered. Panic. The words, a raw whisper of fear, shattered the tense silence. Ah, I'm an awakener who recently joined the association. Do you need something? A calm, almost casual response. It belies the fear churning beneath the surface. His words, a carefully constructed shield. Ha! You. The words hang in the air, a surprised gasp barely concealing something far more intense. His eyes, wide with a dawning recognition, betray the carefully constructed calm of moments before. Fear, now edged with something akin to dread, flickers across his features. Your badge is certainly something only an S-rank awakener can have. Are you really that strong? The question hangs heavy, disbelief warring with dawning comprehension. His eyes, wide with a dawning recognition, betray the carefully constructed calm of moments before. Fear, now edged with something akin to dread, flickers across his features. How about joining my team? We're going to retrieve the item that can seal the demonic tower. A proposition, casually delivered, yet laced with an underlying urgency. His hand rests reassuringly on the other's shoulder, a gesture of confidence masking the gravity of the task ahead. Sealing item? The question hangs in the air, a silent acknowledgement of the immense task ahead. Doubt flickers, but resolve remains. I'm Lin Feng, the voice booms, radiating confidence. You might not have heard of me yet, but that's about to change. Soon, my name will echo across the world. You've got talent. Join my team? His offer hangs in the air, a challenge and a promise. Lin Feng's confident smirk is mirrored by a subtle nod from the figure beside him. Partnership, it seems, is on the table. A weighty package is exchanged. The deal is sealed. Partnership forged. Lin Feng, you say? A question hangs in the air, doubt etched in the character's expression. The deal is done, but uncertainty lingers. Follow me obediently and be attentive, the figure commands, his voice carrying a hint of unexpected gentleness. I won't mistreat you in the future. A promise, perhaps? Or a carefully chosen manipulation? He continues, a hint of pride coloring his voice, right, I even saved a beauty during my last mission. She's Bai Qingfeng's partner. I heard she's the only one to survive a Demon King encounter. The only person who has seen the Demon King and stayed alive? His words hang in the air, a question mark echoing his disbelief. His jaw tightens. Doubt warps his features. A grim determination settles in his eyes. That's right, a cheerful voice rings out. Her name is Li Tian, and she's already one of my team members. You'll meet her soon. HM? Newbie, where are you going? A voice, sharp and inquisitive, cuts through the air. Intrigued, we see a figure emerge, his expression a mixture of curiosity and slight suspicion. The newcomer's destination remains a mystery. I suddenly remembered that the pig from my hometown was about to give birth soon. I need to return to help out with the postnatal care. The explanation hangs in the air, a bewildered look crossing the newcomer's face. His response is immediate, a mixture of disbelief and confusion. Huh? Pig? Care? Confusion etched deep. His jaw dropped. A long pause followed. Then, a slow, dawning realization. Captain Lin Feng. The words burst forth, a desperate cry. There they are. His realization solidifies, a chilling certainty. His gaze drops. A wave of despair washes over him. Bound and helpless. Suddenly, a vibrant voice cuts through his despair. Captain Lin Feng. A cheerful face appears, waving enthusiastically. Hope, however faint, flickers. But who is this? A second figure emerges. Serious eyes meet his. Hope's fragile flame flickers brighter. This way a guiding hand beckons. Hope, once a flickering ember, now burns brighter. He follows. Brat, you might not know, a weary voice narrates, but being surrounded by beauties every day gets tiring sometimes. I have no other choice, though. They really do like to surround me. A surprised gasp escapes the red-haired woman. Her eyes, wide with shock, reveal a sudden recognition. Below, a man stands silently, his expression unreadable. You are. The words hang in the air, heavy with unspoken implications. Damn. For F***'s sake. A muttered curse, laced with frustration, escapes the man. Purple energy crackles around his hand, a visible manifestation of his strained power. The weight of the situation is palpable. His eyes glow, a violet inferno. Worst scenario possible, the words hang heavy in the air, a grim confirmation of his fears. Hello, Tian Tian. A chillingly calm greeting. His lips curl into a smirk, a stark contrast to the violet fire that still burns in his eyes. The worst has happened. Now, the game begins. His violet eyes blaze. A cruel smile spreads. The game, it seems, has truly begun. Senior by Qingfeng, I heard that you're safe and sound and escaped from the Demon King. That's great. Relief washes over the speaker's face. The game, however, continues. Is this guy by Qingfeng? But I remember that in the original story, Bai Qingfeng had already died. Doubt clouds the speaker's face, a stark contrast to the previous relief. The mystery deepens. Senior Bai Qingfeng, I have been worried about you since we separated. I was thinking about when I will be able to see you again. The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the lingering doubt. Hope flickers, but the mystery remains. Overwhelmed with joy, she throws her arms around him. Relief washes over her face. Doubt melts away. Hope blossoms. You. His voice, barely a whisper, betrays a mixture of shock and dawning understanding. The embrace continues, a silent testament to their shared relief. His inner turmoil is palpable. A silent understanding passes between them. She must be knowing that I'm not Bai Qingfeng but the Demon King. The weight of his secret hangs heavy in the air. I'm really grateful because you saved me from the demons last time. I'm not an ungrateful person. I will definitely pay you back for your kindness. Her words, a soft counterpoint to his turmoil, offer a lifeline. A fragile hope flickers. From today onwards, she declares, a bright smile illuminating her face, I'll be your follower. I admire strong people, and I always repay my debts. Her words, a firm commitment, solidify the fragile hope. Intrigued, the Demon King observes. A human seeking refuge? How unusual. He muses, admire the Demon King and want to repay kindness? It's my first time seeing a human who wishes to seek refuge with the demons. How intriguing. A subtle smile plays on the Demon King's lips. I see, he observes, so that's the case. A wise person, indeed. I won't mistreat you. Hey, what follower? I'm this team's, the words burst from the blonde's lips, a sharp retort cutting through the air. His anger is palpable. The Demon King's earlier promise hangs heavy, a stark contrast to this sudden outburst. So you're the rumored genius awakener by Qingfeng? The question hangs in the air, a sharp contrast to the blonde's earlier rage. Intrigue replaces anger. A new player enters the game. I've heard a lot about you, Leah states, her voice calm, a stark contrast to the previous tension. Nice to meet you. A polite introduction, yet the undercurrent of intrigue remains. Xiaoya, you are my FIA. The words hang in the air, unfinished, a whisper of something both intimate and unsettling. Li Ya's calm facade cracks just a little. Intrigue deepens. His eyes blaze. A manic energy radiates. Li Ya's composure shatters completely. He laughs, a harsh, unsettling sound. Right, by Qingfeng, she inquires, a sly smile playing on her lips. Both you and Tian Tian have seen the Demon King. Describe him. Bai Qingfeng hesitates. Then, a single, chilling description escapes his lips, ferocious and terrifying. Well, he just looks like a bad person. A dismissive shrug accompanies the casual assessment. Clearly, this doesn't match Bai Qingfeng's earlier, far more ominous description. Their laughter rings out, a stark contrast to Bai Qingfeng's warning. Disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Clearly, they don't share his concerns. TSK. This brat, he keeps getting more and more annoying. A scoff cuts through the lingering laughter. Disdain, sharp as shattered glass, replaces the earlier disbelief. His brow furrows, a storm brewing beneath his thoughtful gaze. Don't tell me my actions are causing the butterfly effect, he murmurs, a hint of unease in his voice. A new plan forms. No. I have to ask the great prophet about this guy. Kyarg. It's bad. A desperate cry echoes. The long-haired figure turns, his face grim, a scene of urgency unfolding before him. He's not alone, others stand nearby, their expressions mirroring his concern. The great prophet awaits. What happened? A voice cries out, sharp with alarm. The answer follows, breathless and urgent, it's the great prophet. What happened to the great prophet? The question hangs in the air, a desperate plea for answers. Panic fuels the fleeing figure. Fear grips her. The scene unfolds with terrifying speed. Great prophet got killed. The words explode from her, a raw scream of disbelief. Horror etched on her face, she frantically gestures, urging immediate action. Seal off the association, she demands. Now. What? Her eyes widen, mirroring the disbelief that consumes her. Elder prophet, the unspoken horror hangs heavy in the air. Died? The word explodes from her lips, a raw shriek of disbelief. His jaw clenches, a storm brewing in his eyes. Fury. Unmitigated rage. His rage, a tangible thing, hangs heavy in the air. Then, a chilling revelation. That's only Captain Lin Feng and I, a voice whispers, confirming the devastating truth. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. Two figures stand beside him, their faces etched with worry. Betrayal stings, a bitter taste. Now, he falls. His eyes, though, remain open. A cold calculation shines within them. Betrayal's bitter sting? He savors it. Dust settles. He lies still. The betrayal, a bitter pill swallowed whole. Bullshit. I didn't even get to meet him. The moment I arrived here, I saw you acting suspicious. His rage explodes, a furious denial shattering the silence. No. Wait a minute. A sudden interruption cuts through the fury. Doubt flickers. His eyes, wide with disbelief. A tremor runs through him. The fury falters. So that's the case, the accusation hangs heavy in the air, a thunderclap shattering the fragile calm. His fury replaced by a chilling certainty, the man lunges forward. You're the one who killed the great prophet. I knew from the very beginning, there's something wrong with you. The accused recoils, a blur of motion. Impact. Silence. Lin Feng, calm down. The command rings out, sharp and urgent, cutting through the stunned silence. You're being too hasty. The rebuke follows, a sharp counterpoint to the earlier urgency. Her words, laced with concern, hang in the air. Get off, you idiot. The sharp retort cuts through the air, a stark contrast to the earlier worry. Her concern is replaced by frustration. Her frustration explodes. A swift counterattack. He's sent flying. He crashes to the ground, a whirlwind of dust and disarray marking his defeat. Impact. All of you have been deceived. This guy isn't Bai Qingfeng. The shocking revelation hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the dust settling after the impact. His fury explodes. A raw, visceral scream threatens to tear him apart. This isn't Bai Qingfeng. The deception runs deeper. Brat, you might be able to deceive others, but you can't deceive me. His words, a thunderclap of fury, shatter the illusion. The deception is exposed. Exposed. His deception crumbles. A desperate retreat. He disappears. Shadows engulf him. Escape is his only option. A chilling chuckle escapes him. Oh, he breathes, a smirk playing on his lips. The shadows swirl. Die. The command echoes, a brutal punctuation marked to his chilling chuckle. A fist, blurring with motion, connects. The impact sends him sprawling. A sickening thud follows. Trash who can't even compare to Lin Xiao, the voice booms, dripping with disdain. You think you are worthy enough to talk to me like this? His disdain palpable, the man looms. Fury contorts the other's face. A silent scream of defiance. Then, a blinding flash. Impacting the ground, a powerful kick explodes. His crimson eyes blazing, he unleashes a devastating blow. A roar erupts, raw power echoing the impact of his blow. Strain contorts his face, a testament to the force unleashed. The impact reverberates. Yua, he cries out, a sound of pained exertion. Pain contorts his face. How? He gasps, disbelief etched into every strained muscle. Then, a horrifying grin spreads across his face. Blood stains his clothes. His eyes, wide with a terrifying madness. Stop it. Stop fighting. A desperate plea cuts through the air, a stark contrast to the horrifying scene moments before. As expected, Lin Feng. Befitting of the strong person I chose to follow. I guess that should calm you down. A confident smirk plays on his lips. He exudes an aura of quiet strength. He walks away. Confidence radiates. The smirk lingers. Dust billowed. The impact echoed. A worthless and untalented trash, he sneered, eyes blazing. Seeing is believing. You're even worse than I imagined. I still like your older brother more. His contempt is palpable. A cruel smirk twists his lips. The sneer lingers. Disgust radiates from him. Who are you calling trash? The words hiss, venomous and laced with contempt. His sneer deepens. The insult hangs heavy in the air. His venomous words hang in the air. A sneer twists his face. Then, a chilling confession. I finally got to experience transmigration, receive overpowering buffs, and become a person above others. His voice drips with arrogance. Like Qingfeng, a woman's voice cuts through the air. Lin Feng didn't do that on purpose. Her plea is sharp, desperate. He was once honest. Lately, impulsive, yes, but please, don't hurt him. I'm no longer trash. Lin Feng's defiant words echo. His voice, raw with emotion, cuts through Bai Qingfeng's desperate plea. A fiery retort follows, who are you calling trash? The challenge hangs heavy in the air. Lin Feng's challenge echoes. A blinding flash. He unleashes the Omni Soul-Racking Claw, an S-class weapon. Golden energy surges. His attack, a furious whirlwind. The impact throws his opponent clear. A clean hit. Victory is near. Dust settles. Victory is his. Oh my. A gasp escapes the defeated opponent. A scum like you even has an S-class weapon? His disbelief is palpable. Although an ordinary S-rank awakener is not my opponent in a one-on-one fight, the victor muses, a hint of arrogance in his tone, I remember the list of human geniuses doesn't have this person's name. A slight smirk plays on the victor's lips. His victory, it seems, holds a deeper intrigue. He's clearly underestimated his opponent. Stop. A desperate plea hangs in the air. The victor's smirk deepens. His opponent, clearly underestimated, is not yet defeated. But his defiance is far from over. A blinding light erupts. He unleashes a final, desperate attack. Fighting. The word explodes across the panel as his attack surges forward, a blinding torrent of energy. He's not giving up. The attack connects. A shockwave erupts. Dust and debris fly. What the? My magic suddenly disappeared? His eyes widen, disbelief etched on his face. The dust settles, revealing the stunned attacker. Rule-based power? His mind races. Confusion clouds his features. President! The cry cuts through his confusion. A powerful figure emerges, radiating energy. His gaze is intense. Around him, energy crackles. A blinding light surrounds the president. His presence, undeniable. His power surges, a blinding wave of energy. The president's command echoes, make all supernatural power disappear within the domain. Every member, a vital asset in the fight against the demons. A heavy burden rests on his shoulders. Have internal strife? The question hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the previous surge of power. Doubt clouds his face. A grim realization dawns. A grim realization dawns. This is too dangerous, he mutters, a stark contrast to his previous bravado. Caution replaces his earlier confidence. He needs to tread carefully. I'm terribly sorry for causing trouble. It's all my fault. I promise it won't happen again. His voice, heavy with regret, hangs in the air. A somber apology. He bows his head. The weight of his actions is clear. He walks away. Silence follows his apology. The dust settles. Old man. A bitter whisper follows. Resentment lingers. You didn't stop him when he punched me. But you interfered when I tried to attack. What is the meaning of this? The accusation hangs heavy in the air, a furious outburst. His clenched fists speak volumes. Are you purposely taking his side? Do you also think I'm still trash and are looking down on me? Silence hangs heavy. His back is to us. A figure of quiet contemplation, perhaps regret. The weight of the accusation, still echoing. Now, a voiceover questioning his very capabilities. Is this person really a genius who obtained an S-class weapon and a divine item map? He doesn't seem to have the brains or the personality to match. Doubt hangs heavy in the air. But then, a sudden burst of energy. A powerful aura explodes. Doubt gives way to stunned silence. Lin Phone, stop talking nonsense. I've never taken. A sharp rebuke cuts through the stunned silence. The powerful aura lingers, a testament to the unexpected display of strength. His rebuttal echoes. Everything I do is for the future of humanity. A defiant declaration. His gaze unwavering. Do you think I will believe your nonsense? The retort is sharp, a clear dismissal of his earlier claim. Doubt hangs heavy in the air. His words, a defiant roar. I know all of you are looking down at me. You have no idea about my worth. Just you wait. Anger burns in his eyes. The others remain unconvinced. His defiance continues. I will obtain the sealing item soon. I am going to seal the tower and let you guys see just who the chosen one is that will save the world. His words, a bold proclamation. His breath hitches, a puff of air escaping his lips. Doubt flickers across his face. Sigh. His shoulders slump. Doubt gives way to resignation. Then, a clenched fist. Determination flickers. He will try. You are Bai Qingfeng, right? I admire you. You are not just strong but also courteous and calm. Respect fills the older man's voice. His hand rests gently on Xingfeng's shoulder, a gesture of genuine appreciation. Ah, right. Bai Qingfeng mutters, a smirk playing on his lips. What bullshit is this? Why do all humans like me so much? A hint of bemusement, perhaps even a touch of annoyance, colors his inner monologue. A report surfaces. The investigation reveals demonic power at the scene. A demon, it seems, escaped its prison. The great prophet's death? Not the work of humans, according to the findings. A grim expression etched his face. The weight of the situation was clear. As for the final verdict, he stated, his voice heavy with unspoken implications, it will require in-depth investigation. The search is imminent, he urgently declares, his voice ringing with a desperate plea. Lin Feng and Bai Qingfeng must work together. The fate of humanity rests on their shoulders. Lin Feng is gently but firmly ushered forward. A hand rests on his shoulder, guiding him. The weight of the world, it seems, now rests on his young shoulders. Ah, yeah. Lin Feng murmurs, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. His gaze is distant, thoughtful. Humanity's future rests on his shoulders, but it's more than just that. It's a different kind of burden entirely. Keep working hard, a voice booms, echoing Lin Feng's quiet contemplation. Humanity's fate, it seems, rests not just on his shoulders, but on a generation yet to fully rise. The weight of the world shifts, subtly, but perceptibly. A seasoned leader's gaze, serene yet weighty, meets ours. His quiet strength speaks volumes. The burden of responsibility, a palpable presence, hangs heavy in the air. I'll go check out Lin Feng. He's been getting irritable recently. Concern etches the woman's face. A decision made, a duty undertaken. Hold on. A sudden pause. Her concern remains, but a new element enters the scene. Caution. He gently takes her hand. A silent promise, perhaps. Her worry lingers, yet a steely resolve hardens his gaze. Excuse me for asking, a voice inquires, breaking the silence. Lin Feng's personality changed recently, didn't it? What happened? The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the quiet promise exchanged moments before. Immediately, a wave of self-doubt washes over the speaker. Will she get suspicious of me since I asked about Lin Feng so suddenly? The question hangs heavy, a silent prayer for discretion. I'm sorry. I'm just concerned about him. I was getting impulsive just now and made a scene with him. I feel apologetic. His words, a rush of apology, ease the tension. Relief floods his features. His relief is short-lived. A wave of self-reproach washes over him. I should be more cautious, he thinks, I can't afford to be found out. Oh, so that's the case, she observes, a thoughtful expression softening her features. This Bai Qingfeng, she reflects, is quite considerate, he even worries about Lin Feng. A sudden revelation. Lin Feng, it turns out, was once quite different. Honest, yes, but also a cowardly mess. Then, one day, everything changed. His personality shifted dramatically. A complete transformation. This is the world inside a book? I transmigrated into that worthless side character? Lin Feng's voice cracks, a mixture of disbelief and horror echoing in his desperate whisper. His reflection stares back, a stark contrast to the confident warrior he'd become. But now, a chilling realization dawns. He even spoke of books, transmigration, cheat codes, a parallel world. Lin Feng dismissed it as a dream. A delusion. But the truth, far stranger than fiction, is now his reality. His delusion shattered. A transformation occurred. After that, he suddenly became an entirely different person. His transformation was complete. He'd become bolder, more flamboyant. More than that, though. He now possessed the locations of incredible power. Top-tier weapons. Divine items. It was as if he could obtain anything he desired. An S-class weapon. His triumphant declaration echoed. It's just like the novel, he proclaimed, a self-assured grin spreading across his face. destiny fulfilled. He, the son of Providence. But his triumph is short-lived. A stark truth emerges. Even with his powerful S-class weaponry, he only just scraped by. He barely met the standards for an S-class hunter. The elder's words hang heavy in the air. Lin Feng's supposed enlightenment? A mystery. He remains silent. No, it's not that simple. He's certain Lin Feng isn't Bai Qingfeng. A secret he's unwilling to share. His jaw tightens. Lin Feng's secret remains locked away. A weighty burden, even his fiancée remains unaware. What could possibly be so devastating? Unless he's not the original Lin Feng. A chilling thought. The weight of his secret intensifies. He's looking for death if he tells his family the truth. Parallel worlds? Personality changes? Knowing everything? A chilling realization dawns. The narrator's fear is palpable. I'm afraid the real Lin Feng has been possessed. Danger closes in. Lin Feng, surrounded. A woman, powerful and menacing, advances. He's trapped. Escape seems impossible. What's that sound? A gasp escapes the woman's lips. Fear, stark and sudden, replaces her menace. Lin Feng's pursuers, too, are startled. The tension shifts. An A-class demon? In the city? Panic grips the onlookers. Lin Feng, it seems, is their only hope. The fight continues. Read at rizzycomic.com for faster updates. The beast recoils, fiery breath sputtering. Its form cracks, a horrifying display of power waning. Its final, desperate roar echoes. An A-class demon corpse canine, defeated. The hero stands triumphant, their S-class weapon held high. The hero's victory is complete. A powerful weapon, the Raging Flames frost-flying sword, is revealed. Its S-class power sealed the beast's fate. A puny A-class demon. How dare you rampage in my presence? The hero's voice booms, echoing with righteous fury. Victory is his. The demon is vanquished. A swirling vortex of energy engulfs it. Silence follows the hero's triumphant roar. But the aftermath is far from peaceful. Crystalline shards, remnants of the demon's power, scatter. A furious energy still crackles. Yet, the demon's defeat is incomplete. A massive shard remains, glowing menacingly. Its icy energy pulses. But the fight isn't over. A chilling shard of power remains. Now, a figure emerges, a hero silhouetted against the light. He raises the Meteor Star Sword, an S-class weapon of immense power. I'm the hero who will protect everyone. He declares, his voice ringing with determination. His gaze is fierce, his resolve unshakable. All eyes turn to him. The fate of everyone rests on his shoulders. But the hero's declaration is met with defiance. A furious roar erupts. Be on me, he screams, eyes blazing with golden fury. The raw power within him is undeniable. The impact of his defiance shakes the very ground. A blinding golden light explodes. The aftermath is breathtaking. Golden energy surges, a wave of power washing over everything. The golden energy intensifies. A monstrous maw, filled with razor-sharp teeth, snaps shut. Power surges through it. The impact explodes. A figure is thrown back, swallowed by the dust cloud. Yeah, a voice booms, confident and unwavering. Even an A-class demon wouldn't stand a chance against Sir Lin Feng. He'll get beaten up. The dust settles. Is this the new genius everyone's been talking about? The crowd roars its approval. Fight! Lin Feng, they chant, a wave of excitement washing over the arena. Their belief is unwavering. This is Lin Feng's moment. Sir Lin Feng is so incredible. A young woman's voice rings out, her awe palpable. The crowd's cheers echo her sentiment, a testament to Lin Feng's prowess. The cheers subside, replaced by a hushed tension. A grim explanation unfolds: it was a stray animal, slaughtered by humans. Its resentment fused with demonic energy, creating an A-class demon, a rare and distinctive species. Die! 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 A warrior's cry pierces the silence. Blazing energy lances forth, striking the A-class demon with brutal force. That is, the A-class demon, weakened but defiant, collapses. Its fiery breath extinguished. Once it has received enough attacks, the demon's fall is complete. And with a final, earth-shattering crash, the demon disintegrates. Darkness consumes it. Woohoo! That demon is death. But the threat remains. A monstrous maw, filled with razor-sharp teeth, snaps shut. Pure, terrifying power. Lin Feng is awesome. A voice cries out, a testament to the sheer power just witnessed. The threat, however, lingers. But the battle's not over. It fakes its death, and then rejuvenates as an even stronger demon. A monster among the ranks of. Its eyes glow, a terrifying purple. The battle is far from over. Dust billows. A figure moves, legs churning through the debris. The battle's fury continues. Amazing! Lin Feng! We love you! The cheers erupt. Supporters celebrate. Lin Feng! Lin Feng! Lin Feng! The chant rises, a wave of adoration crashing over him. His companions react, one in awe, the other with a knowing smile. Lin Feng basks in the adoration. His name echoes, a testament to his power. All I did was tame an A-class demon, he states, a hint of self-assuredness in his tone. Once I seal the demonic tower, my name will be known throughout the world. A single word, yet it speaks volumes. Doubt? Curiosity? Perhaps a hint of skepticism. The adulation fades, replaced by a quieter moment of reflection. Then, a surge of power. Instinct takes over. Action. Eyes blazing, a primal fury ignites within. His gaze, intense. Unstoppable. Then, a terrifying transformation. Red energy erupts. His very being contorts, a monstrous maw opening wide. Raw power unleashed. The transformation continues. Crimson energy surges, a terrifying spectacle. His form hardens, taking on a monstrous, new shape. The monstrous transformation is complete. A hellish canine emerges, its crimson fur ablaze. SS-class power radiates. But the transformation isn't over. Crimson energy still surges. He strains, a silent scream etched on his face. How could this be? His voice, a raw whisper, barely audible above the crimson storm raging within. The transformation intensifies. A fiery roar erupts. Transformation complete. The afterglow fades. Power surges. Yuad dash. The raw power explodes. A pained cry escapes him. He's hurled backward. A searing blast engulfs him. Ah! The fiery vortex explodes. A monstrous beast, its eyes burning with malevolent intensity, unleashes its fury. The inferno consumes all. A wave of searing heat engulfs the land. From the inferno's heart, shadows rise. A chilling darkness spreads. Below the oppressive darkness, a city stirs. A fiery explosion erupts. Chaos reigns. The city below trembles. Silence. A figure lies still. The aftermath. A stunned crowd watches. That demon dog didn't die? A gasp escapes the crowd. Disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Panic explodes. Run for your life, screams one person. Another shouts, it's bad, doesn't that mean? The crowd scatters, a wave of terror washing over them. Amidst the chaos, a figure is thrown back. Now wait, it pushed me back with only one hit? Don't tell me it's... He gasps, disbelief etched on his face. Terror reigns. It's a monster. The sheer force, unbelievable. The legendary SS class? Its eyes burn. Unbelievable power. Then, raw power explodes. A terrifying roar shakes the very ground. Crimson energy surges, a maelstrom of destructive force. The impact throws her back. Dust and debris cloud the scene. Silence follows the storm. Lin Feng. Xiao Ye. The desperate cries cut through the aftermath. Are you okay? Lean on me. Let's run away. Xiao Ye offers support, her words a lifeline amidst the chaos. But escape proves difficult. A monstrous beast, red fur bristling, blocks their path. Its eyes burn with fury. Its massive claws snap shut, a terrifying display of raw power. Fear grips them. Escape seems impossible. Then, a blur of motion. Crimson explodes. Everything fades to red. Then, two figures arc through the air. Impact follows. Dust and debris cloud the scene. One figure clutches the other, a pained expression etched on the lighter-haired combatant's face. The impact's aftermath is clear. We are done for. A grim declaration hangs in the air, the weight of those words echoing the devastation of the previous blow. His eyes, wide with disbelief, well with tears. Agony contorts his face. Defeat is etched into every line. Then, a blur of motion. He's flung backward, a purple energy trail marking his desperate flight. The beast lunges. Impact. A purple blur. He barely escapes the beast's jaws. Safely clear. The beast recoils, its jaws snapping shut on empty air. A narrow escape. Crimson droplets fall. Lin Feng can't die yet. A crucial mission remains. He must find the divine item. Only then can it be destroyed. That's why. Lin Feng channels his inner strength. A surge of violet energy erupts, crackling with raw power. His eyes glow, reflecting the intensity of his resolve. The divine item must be found. It must be destroyed. You will have to suffer a little. Lin Feng's violet energy lashes out. A brutal counterattack. The foe recoils. The impact throws the opponent backward. Violet energy explodes. Lin Feng's counterattack is devastating. The opponent stumbles. Pain contorts their features. Lin Feng's attack, a brutal display of power, leaves its mark. Dust explodes. The impact echoes. Lin Feng's victory is clear. Lin Feng's opponent, dazed and reeling, is now carried away. Victory is his. Lin Feng stands victorious. A slight smirk plays on his lips. His eyes, glowing faintly purple, hold a quiet intensity. The battle's aftermath hangs heavy in the air. But victory's sweet taste turns sour. Above him, a shadowy form emerges. What? A chilling whisper echoes. Do you not even recognize your master? A chilling command, delivered from the shadows above. The ominous figure looms, its power undeniable. Tension slowly dies down. Red embers fade. A single, glowing eye remains. The beast's fury, slowly subsiding. Only a whimper now. Defeated. The beast's might, broken. Silence. Only the purple energy remains, a fading echo of the epic battle. Victory is his. Get lost. The victor's command echoes, a stark contrast to the fading purple energy. His triumph is absolute. Purple energy dissipates. His eyes glow. Victory is his. Alone, he stands amidst a desolate, snow-covered city. A lone figure, victorious. The defeated enemy lies before him. Around them, a tide of fleeing figures retreats into the hazy distance. A defeated groan escapes the enemy. Ah! The battle's end. Victory is his. The beast collapses, defeated. Its red eyes, still burning with rage, slowly dim. A final, pained "oh" escapes the beast's maw. Its body, now still, lies defeated. Relief washes over the onlookers. Silence follows the beast's final cry. Then, questions erupt. What happened? Did that demon run away scared when Bai Qingfeng looked at it? Isn't that demon too cowardly? One voice cuts through the others. That demon got scared off. That's great. Relief washes over the onlookers. Then, a new question arises. By the way, why did that demon suddenly get so strong? A thoughtful pause follows. Did Bai Qingfeng's opponent unexpectedly gain power, or did Bai Qingfeng himself become weaker? The mystery lingers. Two onlookers whisper amongst themselves. Their faces, etched with concern, mirror the lingering question: did Bai Qingfeng weaken, or did his opponent unexpectedly surge in power? The mystery remains. Bai Qingfeng is amazing. The demon must have run away because he's too strong. A nearby spectator declares, their voice brimming with awe. Uncertainty melts away, replaced by confident admiration. Bai Qingfeng stands amidst the onlookers. His presence commands respect. A quiet confidence radiates from him. He begins to move. Purposeful strides carry him forward. Bai Qingfeng approaches. Bai Qingfeng, thank you, she says, gratitude evident in her tone. Then, curiosity sparks in her eyes. Now that I mention it, how did you scare off that demon so easily? Bai Qingfeng offers an explanation. Maybe it was because it looked strong on the outside, but was actually weak on the inside. A simple theory, yet perhaps the key to his surprising victory. A subtle smirk plays on Bai Qingfeng's lips. His victory, unexpected as it was, is now explained. Confidence radiates from him, a quiet satisfaction in his insightful deduction. His quiet satisfaction deepens. Bai Qingfeng's thoughts, revealed now. Whatever, he muses, saving Lin Feng is fine. If he feels grateful, likely Tian, at least he won't target me in the future. A calculated move, securing his own safety. Lin Feng's accusation hangs in the air. You did this on purpose, didn't you? Bai Qingfeng's eyes, narrowed in a calculating gaze, betray nothing. A single tisk escapes his lips, a sound of quiet contempt. Lin Feng's fury explodes. He grabs Bai Qingfeng's collar, a desperate accusation etched on his face. The younger man remains impassive, his grip tightening. A silent battle of wills. Lin Feng's accusations fly. Did you know it would get stronger? Did you choose not to tell me on purpose? His voice cracks with barely controlled rage. Bai Qingfeng remains silent, the unspoken challenge hanging heavy in the air. Then, a final, bitter jab from Lin Feng. You did all this to watch me make a fool of myself, right? Lin Feng's fury explodes. Are you happy now? You got all the glory. His face contorts, eyes blazing. A cruel twist of the lips follows. You must have enjoyed everyone admiring you. The unspoken accusation hangs heavier than before. His accusation hangs heavy. It's all your fault, Lin Feng spits, the words a venomous hiss. Repeated again and again, the blame echoes his pain. You're such a scumbag. The words explode, a furious accusation hurled in front of witnesses. His comrade's life disregarded, a show of arrogance replacing selfless action. That's why you stood there and watched me get beaten up. The accusation hangs heavy in the air, a raw scream of betrayal. His face contorts, a mask of furious anguish. His eyes, blazing with a furious intensity, narrow. I see. A chillingly calm response follows the storm of his accusation. A chilling declaration follows. Not every human deserves to be saved. The words hang heavy, a stark contrast to the previous fury. His gaze, cold and unwavering, locks onto something unseen. A chilling certainty settles over his features. The weight of his decision is palpable. The blonde knight cries out, a powerful blow sending his opponent sprawling. Impact. His opponent, defeated, stumbles. A stunned silence follows the impact. You are the incapable one. You failed in playing the hero, and now you are here looking for excuses from me to avoid embarrassment, huh? I'm not interested in joining you in acting. The victor's words hang heavy in the air, a sharp contrast to the stunned silence that preceded them. His face contorted. Anger flared. The word hung unfinished, a guttural growl escaping his lips. Defeat etched deep lines onto his features. A bitter taste of failure. Why is Lin Feng so cranky? The question hangs in the air, a silent accusation against the man's volatile temper. By Qingfeng's sacrifice, a stark contrast to the unfair blame. This Lin Feng, he blamed others for no reason, but actually had no evidence at all. This Lin Feng, he blamed others for no reason, but actually had no evidence at all. Now, a chilling revelation. The great prophet is dead. Only Lin Feng and Bai Qingfeng remain at the scene. Suspicion hangs heavy in the air. Who could have done this? Right, Lin Feng suddenly became so strong. Do you think he used some kind of immoral forbidden art? A chilling question hangs in the air, mirroring the suspicion surrounding Lin Feng and Bai Qingfeng. The scene unfolds, leaving us to wonder who truly holds the answers? Those idiots. They're all fools. A furious whisper cuts through the air. Public opinion, it seems, is blind to the deception. Suspicion lingers, heavy and unseen, but the truth remains elusive. He stands, a figure of quiet power, watching the other man stumble. Disgrace. The fall is sharp, the impact echoing the fury of the whispered words. Truth remains hidden, yet the deception is laid bare in this moment of vulnerability. What? His eyes, wide with disbelief, reflect the harsh reality. The deception is exposed. The fall, a testament to the truth's power. All right. I understand. Acceptance dawns. The weight of the truth settles. Believe everything just now was a misunderstanding. You must have calmed down now. Let's reconcile. A soft smile plays on his lips, a genuine offer of peace. Understanding, finally, settles between them. A gentle hand rests on her shoulder. Comfort. Acceptance. The tension finally breaks. Damn it. This person. He's playing innocent even after gaining an advantage. The anger is palpable, a stark contrast to the previous moment's peace. But that false calm shattered. Burning rage flares in his eyes. A terrifying grin spreads across his face. His anger is a storm. His rage, a physical force, explodes. Crushing power in his grip. Tisk, isn't that pathetic, he sneers. Fine, let's see who is better, the blond man challenges, a smirk playing on his lips. His grip tightens. The tension crackles. I lost my cool just now, he explains, a hint of apology in his voice. Thank you for saving me, Bai Qingfeng. The tension eases slightly. A grateful smile spreads across his face. Please take care of me in the future, he requests, his voice soft. The weight of the recent battle seems to lift. There's no need to be so polite, he counters, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. I'm the one who should thank you. A beat of silence hangs in the air. Then, a gentle shift. The scene changes. Thanks to you, a voice cuts through the silence, I'm not the only suspect. Since I'm the one who killed the great prophet. His crimson eyes gleam. A sinister smile plays on his lips. He leans closer. The confession hangs heavy in the air. What? The words burst forth, a shocked gasp cutting through the heavy tension. Eyes blazing, faces inches apart, raw fury explodes. A silent scream hangs in the air. Then, a chilling smirk. As expected, the words hang in the air, a taunting confirmation. His smirk widens. Defeated, the opponent slumps. Lin Feng, what are you doing? Everyone is watching. Why are you suddenly targeting Bai Qingfeng? The question hangs in the air, sharp and accusatory, a stark contrast to the victor's smug silence. Silence. A heavy, suffocating silence. Then, a single thought bubble. Lin Feng's plan unfolds. Lin Feng's eyes blaze. A ferocious grin splits his face. Raw determination etched deep. Victory's fire burns bright. I know. The words explode from him, a defiant roar against the odds. His resolve, unshaken. His declaration hangs in the air. Then, movement. A blur of motion as he lunges forward. His attack falls short. Uncertainty clouds her face. This guy, who in the world is he? What is his goal? She wonders aloud, her voice laced with apprehension. There's no mention of someone this strong acting as Bai Qingfeng in the novel, a thought bubble reveals, adding another layer to her growing unease. His power, it's unsettling. There's no way the novel's original story will go wrong. A defiant declaration cuts through her unease. Doubt lingers, yet a fierce resolve shines through. Her resolve hardens. A fierce glare. Doubt melts away. Power surges. And then, a pause. Silence hangs heavy. The power builds. Eyes blazing, fury unleashed. His power explodes. His power surges, a purple tempest. I was only after the sealing item, he sneers, a chilling smile playing on his lips. But if you interfere, your life is forfeit. A chilling truth is revealed. After all, if the sealing item is destroyed, humanity faces certain doom. Sooner or later, everyone will perish. Those who are annoying should die. The words explode between them, a stark declaration mirroring the clash of raw power. Energy crackles, a violent storm brewing between the two. Doom hangs heavy. The aftermath. A quiet street. Café Semper hangs above a window, a stark contrast to the raw energy just unleashed. A moment of uneasy peace before the storm breaks again. Here's your coffee. A simple phrase, yet it hangs heavy in the air. The steam rises, a small, fragile cloud against the quiet intensity of the aftermath. Unease lingers, a shadow cast by the recent chaos. Please enjoy. A simple request, yet the words carry a weight of unspoken tension. Her smile, though pleasant, doesn't quite reach her eyes. The aftermath hangs heavy. Sir Bai Qingfeng, thank you for saving me yesterday. A quiet expression of gratitude, yet her posture speaks volumes. The weight of recent events remains. You're welcome. A simple reply, yet Bai Qingfeng's quiet demeanor speaks volumes. The unspoken weight of her gratitude hangs heavy in the air. Bai Qingfeng sips his tea, a thoughtful expression clouding his features. His inner monologue surfaces, did I save her? I forgot. A quiet admission, revealing a hint of self-doubt beneath his calm exterior. The team's retrieving the sealing item soon. Lin Feng's secrecy lingers. He guarded the map's location, only revealing the south. A long journey lies ahead. Patience is key. Get along with Lin Feng, everyone. His quirks? Overlook them. I've known him since we were young. He's actually a good person. A hesitant affirmation. Doubt lingers in her expression, a testament to Lin Feng's unique nature. The journey continues. Is that so? A quiet sigh escapes her lips. He stirs his coffee, a thoughtful frown etching itself onto his face. Too bad he is not himself anymore. A melancholic statement, heavy with unspoken loss. How ironic. A dirty soul, a stranger from another world, stole a body, a life. He now enjoys a love that isn't his. Yet, he speaks of heroism, of protecting this world. The bitter truth hangs heavy in the air. A subtle smile plays on his lips. He sips his tea, a quiet moment of stolen peace. The warmth contrasts sharply with the icy truth of his existence. His stolen peace shattered. A sudden cough erupts, jarring. The warmth of his tea forgotten. Disbelief coloring the single word. Confusion replaces the lingering cough. That said, Miss Leah, have you ever considered your fiancé, Lin Feng, might be ill? His sudden change. Perhaps that's the explanation. Hope remains. A solution exists. In the south, a powerful item awaits. Obtained alongside their mission, it might restore Lin Feng. I will definitely get the sealing item. A steely resolve hardens his gaze. The powerful artifact, their only hope for Lin Feng, is within reach. Really? Can you make Lin Feng go back to how he originally was? Hope flickers in her eyes, a desperate plea hanging in the air. The weight of Lin Feng's fate rests heavily on his shoulders. Lin Feng's fate hangs in the balance. He waits, his head bowed. A tense silence fills the room. Then, slowly, she leans forward. Her hands rest on the table, a silent plea in her posture. Of course. A chilling laugh echoes. Lin Feng's fate, it seems, is sealed. A city skyline looms. Under a pale sky, Lin Feng's fate hangs heavy. Below the pale sky, a quiet city square unfolds. Empty benches sit beneath leafy trees. Lin Feng's path remains unclear. But then, a figure emerges. He strides purposefully, a regal presence filling the empty square. Lin Feng's uncertainty is overshadowed. This man commands attention. The current storyline is only a prequel. The real story hasn't begun yet. A chilling revelation. However, regarding this prequel, I clearly remember that Bai Qingfeng didn't come back alive. The weight of that statement hangs heavy. The real story hasn't even begun, yet a shadow falls. A chilling revelation deepens the mystery. The great prophet, it turns out, died before the story even began. This prequel's shadows lengthen. Hold on. Yesterday, a suspicious figure. He was running. Now, a sudden change of heart. He joined the team. The mystery deepens. Don't tell me my transmigration and appearance caused a deviation from the original storyline, a voice muses, suspicion coloring every word. Was he meant to vanish? The mystery deepens further still. That must be why the original story ignored a minor character impersonating Bai Qingfeng for a couple of days. A chilling realization dawns. The mystery deepens. A shocking revelation. The culprit who killed the great prophet was never found in the original story. Why? Because he was supposed to disappear silently yesterday. No one could find him. He vanished. Bai Qingfeng, a name whispered no more. His disappearance, a mystery. Bai Qingfeng, forgotten. But now, a twist. Transmigration. He's joined a crucial quest. Finding the sealing item. Will this alter fate? Bai Qingfeng, reborn, channels raw power. A blinding energy surges, crackling with furious might. He wields it with deadly grace. The quest continues. Ah! I was just trash in my past life, Bai Qingfeng groans, running a hand through his hair. His reborn power surges, but his frustration is palpable. I was going to change my fate and become the protagonist. This troublesome storyline is getting out of hand. Ha! Bai Qingfeng's eyes widen. Confusion replaces frustration. A new challenge arises. Then, a shadowy figure emerges. Its form is unclear. A chilling presence fills the air. That is... A young man, his expression grim, stares across the street. His gaze, sharp and intense, is fixed on something unseen. The chilling presence lingers. Then, a sudden movement. Across the street, a blur of motion. The chilling presence intensifies. Xiaoya and Bai Qingfeng? What are they doing? Anger boils. His teeth clench. Gritting. Ha! The storyline will never change. I'm the only one in this world with an omniscient viewpoint. I will obtain everything that I want. His eyes burn. A chilling certainty in his voice. His chilling certainty solidifies. In this life, I am the chosen one. The declaration hangs in the air, a testament to his unwavering belief. The next day dawns. A grand hall, bathed in ethereal light, awaits. Sunlight streams into the hall. A breathtaking vista unfolds. Before him, a team stands ready. Lin Feng, the call echoes. Lin Feng turns, his hands clasped behind his back. A silent expectation hangs heavy in the air. It is imperative for humanity to obtain the sealing item. The words hang in the air, a stark declaration cutting through the silence. You will be leading the team. The words hit home, a clear directive following the gravity of the previous declaration. A mission of vital importance awaits. His team stands ready. A solemn silence hangs heavy. The weight of the mission, palpable. Then, a slow, deliberate movement. Forward they go. Depart at once. Intense applause erupts. A silent, watchful crowd observes. Then, a figure emerges. His gaze unwavering. Commanding silence. His presence fills the panel. A slow, deliberate step. Power emanates from him. Then, a blinding flash. A guttural sound escapes the creature. Hung. Infernal flames writhe around its skeletal form. Its eyes burn with an unholy light. Then, a fiery claw descends. Sharp talons ignite the air. Infernal embers rain down. Dust settles. Silence follows. The fiery assault ends. An eerie silence. 3 figures remain. They stand amidst the fading embers. But the silence is shattered. A monstrous form rises. Lava veins pulse beneath its skin. Its full form is revealed. A horrifying behemoth, magma itself given monstrous life. Then, a surge of dark energy. Purple flames erupt. The behemoth stirs. From the darkness, a defiant hand emerges. Violet energy surges, a counterpoint to the behemoth's wrath. He meets the challenge head-on. A blinding flash. His violet energy explodes outward, a furious counterattack. The behemoth's assault is met with unwavering defiance. The counterattack surges. His grin, fierce and unwavering, speaks volumes. Victory is within reach. The tide turns. A wave of raw power explodes, pushing back the darkness. Victory is theirs. The final blow. Darkness recoils. Victory is complete. Victory is hard-won. A weary sigh escapes the hero. They're not particularly strong on their own, he explains, but they just keep coming, one after another. It's just too much. I'm working with humans to kill demons, he mutters, a grim smile twisting his lips. Must be sick in the head. Forget it. I'll just put up an act. He resolves to play the part. A calculated facade. His grim smile fades, replaced by a carefully crafted expression of calm determination. A question hangs in the air, unspoken but palpable. His resolve hardens. Ha! A triumphant cry bursts forth. His hardened resolve shatters the silence. Green energy surges, a potent wave. His grip tightens. Victory's glow intensifies. The energy explodes outward. A blinding flash. Victory is his. The aftermath settles. Poison element, the text proclaims. A glowing green energy flows from the blade, a chilling testament to his victory. His eyes glow, a terrifying green. Victory is his. A chilling aura surrounds him. A wave of energy erupts. Power unleashed. His victory is absolute. The aftermath settles. Silence. His sword rests, glowing faintly. Victory's green light fades. The green energy dissipates. A final, shimmering echo. Then, nothing. The creature collapses. Its form dissolves. Silence follows. Only a faint green glow remains. Then, nothing. The green light fades. Silence follows. Then, a swirling vortex of energy consumes the figures below. Only the green energy remains. It pulses, then fades to nothing. A strange stillness settles. Then, complete silence. A stark white expanse stretches below. From the silence, a horrifying visage erupts. Glowing green energy crackles around it. A monstrous scream tears through the air. Its horrifying visage now fully revealed. A grotesque tongue lashes out. Green energy surges, a terrifying spectacle. Then, a blinding flash. Green energy explodes outwards. The creature is overwhelmed. The creature recoils. Green energy dissipates. Silence follows. Victory is theirs. A team stands, victorious. Dust settles. Beneath their feet, victory's glow intensifies. Emerald energy pulses, cracks spiderweb across the ground. The battle's aftermath, a vibrant testament to their triumph. Huffing, a defeated warrior slowly lowers their weapon. Emerald energy fades. Reseeding. This kid is not bad. The victor observes, a hint of grudging respect in his tone. Lu Xiaoke, that was so awesome. The admiration is clear, a stark contrast to the previous grudging respect. A stunned silence follows. Then, a gasp escapes the girl. Her eyes, wide with disbelief, reflect the sheer power of Lu Xiaoke's display. Awe washes over her face. I'm not good at fighting one-on-one, but I'm okay at fighting against hordes. A self-deprecating chuckle escapes her lips, a stark contrast to the awe she felt moments before. Her words, though humble, hint at a hidden strength. But her words ring truer than ever. A wave of enemies approaches. She's ready. Someone like me can only be of help at times like this. A quiet resolve steals her gaze. The battle begins. Heh, I was right. A smug grin spreads across his face. His confidence is palpable. The battle, it seems, is already tilting in his favor. Everyone, I have something to tell you. His voice, though low, carries an air of authority. The tide has turned. Victory is within his grasp. A triumphant smirk plays on his lips. His victory is assured. His victory assured, a chilling assessment follows. The artifacts ahead, he states, a hint of caution now in his voice, but the terrain is rough, and we're clueless about the monsters. This could be far riskier than before. A grim determination settles over the scene. His warning hangs heavy in the air. The journey continues, shrouded in an ominous mist. Besides, we've been on the move non-stop. He suggests a break. A much-needed rest in the nearby town. But, first, he'll scout ahead. Lin Feng, how can you go alone? What if you face mortal danger? The group protests, their concern palpable. A much-needed rest awaits in the nearby town, but first, a scout must go. Leader, that's not a good idea. A worried voice cuts through the air. Doubt hangs heavy. The group's apprehension is clear. Lin Feng's solo scouting mission, while necessary, feels reckless. Lin Feng's jaw tightens. His gaze, unwavering, holds a steely resolve. As the party's leader, he states, a hint of grim determination in his voice, finding the safest path forward is my duty. His resolve unshaken, Lin Feng's declaration echoes. I've already made my decision, he states, his voice firm. There's no point in trying to persuade me. Concern creases the faces of his companions. Their pleas hang heavy in the air. Silence hangs heavy. A single thought dominates. Lin Feng's decision is made. Determination hardens Lin Feng's gaze. His jaw tightens. The decision is final. Leader is such a good person. Tears stream down his face. His resolve, however, remains unshaken. It's indeed effective. A wry chuckle escapes him, a stark contrast to the recent sorrow. His resolve, hardened. His eyes burn with fierce determination. All of this is for you, Lu Xiaoke. The words are a promise, a vow etched in fire. Revenge fuels his hardened resolve. A rising star, forged in the heart of the demon's lair. Seasoned by the poison caverns, this future SS Ranker's name will shake the world. Right now, our relationship is merely that of short-term cooperation. A chilling smile plays on his lips. His gaze, sharp and intense, speaks volumes. The future SS Ranker's ambition burns bright. In the original script, you were the protagonist's most trusted aide. A stark revelation. His words hang heavy in the air, a chilling reminder of the path not taken. The green energy crackles around him, a visual echo of his power, his potential. Above, a figure bathed in emerald energy. His power, a stark contrast to the fallen figures below. A chilling smile plays on the lips of the one who remains. Your unwavering loyalty, the victor declares, his emerald aura shimmering, made you an important part of the protagonist's road to success. A potent potion, shimmering with purple energy, floats between them. It's an S-class purification potion, a crucial detail from the original story. The victor's hand extends, offering this remedy for past toxins. Ever since then, you were willing to sacrifice your life for him. But now, before the story begins, I will subdue you before the real protagonist appears. With a sinister grin, he manipulates the strings. His puppet awaits. The game begins. Not only will I get the artifact, he sneers, but also the future protagonist's destiny. I will replace him and become the new hero of this world. The puppet, a young man named Linfone, is completely at his mercy. The game is afoot. Wait for me back at the town, he calls out. We'll continue together after I find you. The journey continues. He walks away, a determined glint in his eye. The journey continues, his promise echoing in the wind. See you. He calls out, a final, confident gesture punctuating his departure. The journey ahead remains uncertain, yet his resolve is unwavering. His confident departure echoes. A new challenge awaits. Fortunately, he recalls a crucial detail. The location of the ingredients, a secret known to few. Lu Xiaoka, you will soon become my loyal subordinate. A chilling declaration, delivered with a smirk. His eyes, burning with ambition, leave no doubt. The hunt is far from over. His violet eyes gleam. A chilling silence follows. The threat hangs heavy in the air. A voiceover script for the given panel, doubt clouds the observer's mind. Although I don't know much about human nature, a thought bubbles, I feel like he's not the selfless type. The threat remains. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, holds a hint of something cold. A calculating stillness settles over his features. The threat intensifies. I heard that there's an underground auction house nearby, Leah announces, her gaze unwavering. I think I'll go take a look. A younger companion eagerly volunteers, Big Sis Leah, I'll go with you. Leah smiles, a hint of her earlier coldness melting away. I'll meet everyone back in town in a few days, she adds, before departing. Leah's resolve hardens. A name echoes in her thoughts, by Qingfeng. The auction house beckons. If it's really as you say, Leah states, her gaze unwavering. Lin Feng's demonic possession explains his drastic personality shift. The auction house awaits. Leah walks on, her expression resolute. The auction house looms. A confrontation awaits. Her resolve hardens. Leah's inner voice echoes, then I must win the item that can purge souls from the auction. But a sinister grin spreads. A chilling presence looms. This is no ordinary auction. And bring back the real him. A chilling command echoes, solidifying the sinister nature of this auction. The stakes are higher than ever. Two figures walk away. Their backs are turned. A shadow looms. He watches them go. There's only 3 of us brothers left, one declares, a weariness in his tone. Let's do as the young master instructed and rest. The shadowed figure watches, their departure a silent acknowledgement of a task completed, a battle fought. Hold on. A single word, yet it hangs heavy in the air. The shadowed figure remains silent, but their presence speaks volumes. The battle's over, but the war, it seems, is far from done. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, cuts through the lingering dust. A silent scream, almost palpable, hangs in the air. The battle is over, but the war? It has only just begun. By Qingfeng, do you have a problem with that? Or are you unhappy with young master's decision? The question hangs heavy, a stark contrast to the battle's aftermath. Doubt clouds the air. Silence hangs heavy. Bai Qingfeng's gaze, unwavering, meets his accuser's. Doubt etched on his face, a quiet defiance in his posture. The young master's decision, it seems, is not universally accepted. The accusation hangs in the air, sharp and accusatory. Young master is unhappy with this young man, so he must not be a good person. Bai Qingfeng remains silent, his expression unreadable. Bai Qingfeng's silence speaks volumes. A heavy tension hangs in the air. His gaze, though unseen, feels intensely focused. The accusation remains unanswered. I'm deeply moved by team leader Lin Feng's decision to scout ahead alone, a worried voice confesses. Concern etches his features. But I just can't help but worry about him. Why don't we secretly follow behind him, a voice proposes, a plan forming in the shadows. That way, if he falls into danger, we can help. Agreement swiftly follows. All right. We can do that. I was also worrying about young master, a voice confirms, echoing the shared concern. Young master, all this time. The man's voice booms, a raw, furious energy radiating from him. He brandishes a small, cylindrical object, his face contorted in a mask of disbelief and outrage. Fear flickers across the younger man's face. You're also a good person. The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the fury that preceded them. A glimmer of surprise softens the young man's fear. His surprise lingers. A thoughtful reflection follows. So he's really worried about Lin Feng, she observes. I guess he's a warm-hearted person deep down. Then, a gentle affirmation, good kid. You've had some good ideas in your head all along. A knowing smile plays on her lips. She watches them go. A silent understanding passes between them. The mission begins. You're overpraising me, he says, a hint of weariness in his tone. Everything I do is for the sake of humanity. Now, Lin Feng, let's see. His eyes, a vibrant purple, narrowed. A challenge, a test. The weight of humanity rests on his shoulders. Just what is your true objective? The question hangs in the air, a stark challenge to Lin Feng. His fate, and perhaps the world's, rests on his answer. A knowing smirk plays on his lips. Lin Feng's eyes, burning with an inner fire, hold a secret. The weight of the world rests on his shoulders. His answer will determine everything. Then, with a resolute nod, Lin Feng reveals his decision. A storm brews. Before him, a stone warrior looms. Eyes of fire burn. The storm, it seems, has already arrived. The stone warrior's attack shatters. A chess piece crumbles. The storm rages on. Yet, it still stands. Glowing eyes pierce the storm. Defiance in stone. A lone figure advances. The malicious chessboard, an S-rank dungeon, awaits. Rain lashes down. According to the ancient text, the purification crystal lies hidden within this treacherous chessboard. A daunting task awaits. The search begins. A determined gaze sweeps the horizon. The daunting task ahead weighs heavily. This treacherous game begins. His eyes narrowed. A fierce resolve hardened his features. The game, it begins. What's with this sense of dread? A cold sweat beads on his brow. The thrill of the game turns to chilling apprehension. His apprehension intensifies. Looming before him, a monstrous stone face glows with malevolent red eyes. Terror grips him. The king? It's so fast. A gasp escapes him, the words a testament to the terrifying speed of the approaching threat. Panic claws at him. Terror grips him. The ground trembles. A colossal shadow looms. And then, looming before him, a face of stone. Glowing red eyes pierce the darkness. Ancient power emanates. Above, a colossal, shadowy figure looms. Its eyes burn with malevolent red light. Below, dwarfed and vulnerable, a lone figure struggles. Hope seems lost. A chess spirit? His voice cracks, a desperate gasp against the looming shadow. Fear, raw and undeniable, etched onto his face. The shadow looms closer. Terror grips him. He's trapped. Consumed by fiery wrath. His eyes burn. He fights back. Before him, a colossal stone monument looms. Ancient runes glow faintly. He attacks. The impact reverberates. Dust clouds billow. Then, a blinding flash. Energy explodes outward. The force is immense. The aftermath. A searing energy wave washes over him. He lunges forward, unyielding. His face contorted. A grim determination etched itself onto his features. Unwavering. It's strong. The power is undeniable. The impact reverberates. Stone shatters. A crimson wave erupts. Then, silence. A heavy stillness descends. Then, a single, malevolent eye opens. Crimson light flares. From the shadows, a figure lunges. Sword raised, he attacks. The attack connects. Sent sprawling, he cries out, "Yua!" Dust settles. The impact echoes. A warrior stands, power surging. Purple energy crackles. His resolve remains unbroken. This is... A gasp escapes him. Confusion clouds his features, the warrior's unwavering resolve momentarily shaken by the sight of the surging purple energy. Then, a chilling silence. Fear grips him. The warrior's eyes widen, reflecting the ominous purple glow. Before him, a spectral warrior materializes. Purple energy crackles. The warrior's grip tightens on his spear. The spectral warrior attacks. A purple blast sends him sprawling. He crashes to the ground. Dust billows. A cloud of smoke obscures the warrior. Through the smoke, a face emerges. Rage contorts his features. Upon, he spits, the word a venomous curse. He reels back, a pained grunt escaping his lips. Fury burns in his eyes. Powerless rage. Then, a surge. Eyes blazing, a violet aura erupts. Unleashed power. A horse? The words escape her lips, disbelief etched on her face. From the violet energy, a shape emerges. Oomph! I'll break your horse leg. The opponent snarls, a fierce glint in their eyes. Their attack is swift, a blur of motion as they wield the horse-slashing sword, an S-class weapon. The S-class weapon explodes with power. A spectral horse rears, its eyes blazing, a furious cry of die, echoing the opponent's brutal intent. The warrior unleashes a blinding counterattack. His blade sings, a furious arc of light slicing through the air. Power surges. The impact reverberates. Purple energy explodes. A shockwave follows. Then, a colossal, purple-tinged skull emerges from the chaos. Its gaping maw reveals a massive, crystalline blade, a weapon of immense power. From its gaping maw, the crystalline blade bursts forth. A terrifying weapon. My S-class weapon. He bellows, a raw, furious energy radiating from him. The crystalline blade, a terrifying spectacle, is his. Countless vengeful spirits, trapped forever. Their souls devoured, a battle unending. The cycle repeats. But the cycle continues. A spectral knight, grim and resolute, rides forth. His steed, a ghostly phantom, shares his unwavering gaze. Eternal conflict. These chess pieces, fueled by vengeance, are far stronger than any S-class hunter. They consume the souls of the fallen, a terrifying power born of tragic deaths. A chilling silence descends. The vengeful chess pieces loom. Their power, terrifying. I should escape first. A desperate whisper escapes his lips. Fear, raw and undeniable, contorts his features. He summons a burst of energy, a desperate attempt to flee the looming threat. His desperate escape attempt begins. A blinding flash erupts. Power surges around him. He channels the power. Wings of light unfurl. A defiant stance. The power surges. Light explodes. He takes flight. Ascending, he soars. A brilliant trail blazes behind. The ascent continues. Speed increases. The ascent intensifies. A blur of motion. He soars, a majestic figure against the swirling clouds. Feathers, ethereal and white, drift down. The ascent continues. And above the clouds, the ascent continues. A breathtaking vista unfolds. Suddenly, powerful wings unfurl. A fierce determination etched on his face. He grips his weapon tightly. The ascent continues. His ascent continues, a breathtaking spectacle. Powerful wings carry him higher. The ground falls away. A sudden question hangs in the air. His upward flight is interrupted, a flicker of confusion crossing his face. Then, a transformation. Purple energy surges, engulfing him. His form shifts, power crackling around him. And from the swirling purple energy, a figure emerges. Small, winged, and radiant, it floats within the colossal form taking shape. A new power is unleashed. The colossal form solidifies. A title card appears. The new power is revealed. His eyes widen. Fear grips him. The new power, it's terrifying. Then, silence. A heavy, suffocating silence. Only the chilling weight of the new power remains. Her eyes, glowing with an unearthly light, fix on something unseen. A crown of power rests upon her head. The new magic pulses, a vibrant purple aura surrounding her. The purple aura explodes outward. Power surges. Unleashed. The raw power expands, a violet tempest. It consumes all. Then, a deafening crash. The violet storm breaks. Debris rains down. A violet haze lingers. He lies there, amidst the falling debris. A weak cough escapes his lips. The violet haze still clings to the air. A gasp escapes him, barely audible amidst the settling dust. Pain racks his body. Then, silence. Silence. Then, a chilling stillness. The only sound, the wind whispering through the ruins. Suddenly, a spectral figure looms. Red energy crackles around an ancient, wrathful face. His eyes burn. Below, a figure lies defeated. But the battle is far from over. A second spectral figure emerges, radiating violet energy. This new opponent confronts the red-tinged specter. A clash of titans is imminent. I'm done for. The defeated warrior collapses, his words echoing the grim reality. The clash of spectral titans looms. I can't escape. His desperate cry rings out, a final admission of defeat. Hope is lost. The spectral titans advance. Surrendering to fate, he looks up. A colossal spectral figure looms. Infernal flames engulf it. Then, a fiery embrace. Crimson energy consumes him. Total annihilation. Only silence remains. A stark white canvas. The aftermath. From the silence, a crimson hand emerges. Power surges. It rises. No. A desperate whisper against the tide of crimson power. No. I'm a transmigrator. There's no way I'm going to die here. A defiant shout, a desperate refusal to succumb. New dash. The word echoes, a raw scream against the encroaching crimson tide. A clawed hand descends. Purple energy crackles. It grips a crimson orb, pulsating with power. Death itself seems to grasp at the transmigrator. Then, a horrifying visage fills the panel. Its shadowy form looms, a monstrous face of purple and crimson. The orb's power surges. This is it. The end. Then, a blinding flash. Purple energy explodes. The monstrous visage shatters. Purple energy courses through the remnants. Shattered pieces crumble, leaving behind only dust and the lingering scent of ozone. Amidst the lingering ozone, a figure lies prostrate. He shields his eyes, the aftermath of the blast, a chaotic scene around him. Debris litters the ground. Who is? The question hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the devastation. It. A single word, barely a whisper, escapes his lips. His eyes, wide with a dawning horror, reflect the devastation around him. Sweat beads on his brow. The weight of the unanswered question, who is, crushes him. Then, a chilling realization dawns. The title card appears, the shadows embrace. Such fast movement. I couldn't even see his movements. The shadow's speed was terrifying. A blur of purple energy. He was gone before a reaction could form. In just a short moment, all the chess pieces were destroyed. Purple energy surges. Debris rains down. The chessboard lies shattered. Dust settles. A young man, his face contorted in shock, scrambles amidst the wreckage. Just who exactly was it? He gasps, his voice barely a whisper against the silence. Young master, cries a desperate voice from the shadows. Captain! The desperate cry cuts through the silence, a stark contrast to the young master's stunned whisper. Hope flickers amidst the wreckage. Gao Hu? Xiao Ku? The captain's voice booms, a raw, desperate question echoing the young master's earlier plea. Fear and urgency paint his face. His anger explodes. Xiao Ku's face contorts. A silent scream. His anger explodes. Xiao Ku's face contorts. A silent scream. Then, a sharp question cuts through the tension. Young master, are you all right? Concern etched on their faces, his companions surround him. Xiao Ku, though clearly shaken, responds with a curt, I'm fine. Why are you here? Xiao Ku's curt dismissal hangs in the air. Then, a worried voice explains, Bai Qingfeng was worried about you. We followed, ready to help if you were in danger. That's right. Didn't you say you wanted to go out to scout? Why did you suddenly try to challenge the S-class dungeon by yourself? It's too dangerous. Thank God Bai Qingfeng asked us to follow you. The words hang heavy, a reprimand laced with relief. Concern etched on the blonde's face. He clearly wasn't expecting such a reckless act. His recklessness hangs heavy in the air. Bai Qingfeng's concern is palpable. The blonde's words echo the danger. Then, silence. A tense moment. The weight of the situation is almost unbearable. What? Bai Qingfeng? The blonde's shock is raw, echoing the unspoken dread. His face contorts in disbelief. The implications, heavy with consequence, hang in the air. The attack, it was Bai Qingfeng. Bai Qingfeng stands amidst the devastation. His eyes glow, a chilling purple. The blonde's disbelief is palpable. His chilling purple eyes blaze. Bai Qingfeng clenches his fists. Power surges. The aftermath speaks volumes. Bai Qingfeng stands amidst the wreckage. Spectral figures writhe around him. Confusion clouds his face. Are these the souls of the hunters who were killed by the chess pieces? Bai Qingfeng questions, a chilling realization dawning on his face. The spectral figures surround him, a silent testament to a devastating loss. Suddenly, a spectral figure rises. Its form shimmers, a ghostly echo of loss. Power surges. Bai Qingfeng watches, horror etched on his face. Bai Qingfeng's face hardens. A grim determination settles in his eyes. They are thanking me for freeing them, he thinks, a bitter edge to his silent words, even though they know I'm the Demon King. Yet, Bai Qingfeng holds a glowing crystal. Its light pulses faintly. A heavy burden, his secret, weighs upon him. It's a purification crystal. Rare. Its icy glow intensifies. Bai Qingfeng's secret burns brighter. Damn it! The worst scenario happened. Bai Qingfeng's voice is a raw whisper, barely audible above the icy hum of the crystal. It fell into his hands. His secret, now exposed. His secret is out. Bai Qingfeng's jaw tightens. A storm brews within those dark eyes. Defiance, perhaps. Or something far more dangerous. Bai Qingfeng clutches a glowing blue crystal. His gaze is unwavering, a cold defiance hardening his features. The storm within simmers, barely contained. He turns, his back now to the approaching figures. A lone warrior, silhouetted against the ravaged landscape. The crystal's blue light pulses faintly. Do you want it? A casual question, yet the tone, it carries a weight far beyond its simple words. The warrior remains silent, his back still turned. The crystal's faint blue glow intensifies slightly. He sure has his thoughts written right on his face. The warrior finally turns, his expression a mask of internal conflict. Desire clashes with doubt, reflected in eyes that burn with an unnatural violet light. Too bad, he mutters, a grim acceptance coloring his tone. His shoulders slump slightly. The weight of his decision, heavy. It's mine now. A smirk plays on his lips. His eyes gleam. The weight lifts, replaced by a cold satisfaction. His cold satisfaction deepens. A subtle shift in his posture. Although I don't know what your goal is, if it's an item you want, it must be good, he muses, a hint of arrogance in his tone. Young master, we were fortunate to have Bai Qingfeng here. Let's work together. The suggestion is met with a scoff. Damn it, he growls, his frustration palpable, I can't lower myself to fight him in front of everyone. He's the one who got it. His frustration boils over. But I didn't even need his help, he snarls, the words laced with bitter self-reproach. A little more time, he grits, and I would have defeated the king myself. I don't need you guys to worry about me. He insists, pushing away the concerned hand on his shoulder. His voice is strained, but defiant. The victory, hard won, is his alone. Alone, he walks away. Rain falls. The victory is his. You guys better go back quickly. I will scout this place by myself. He disappears into the downpour. Captain? Young master? Their worried cries echo in the downpour. Fear grips them. He's gone. Even without the purification crystal, a determined voice cuts through the storm, I can still make a potion. It won't be perfect, but enough. He begins. Determination etched on his face. The potion, imperfect, will suffice. The more you try to hide, the more it exposes the fact that you have ulterior motives. I'd like to see what exactly you are planning to do. His resolve hardens. The imperfect potion awaits. A subtle smirk plays on his lips. Intrigue flickers in his violet eyes. He knows more than he lets on. In any case, I'll just do whatever you are doing. His words, a casual declaration, belie the calculating glint in his eyes. He's playing a game, and the stakes are high. The location is revealed. A chilling expanse. S-Class Dungeon, Dried Bones Lake. A grim tableau of countless skulls. Hello. We meet again. How do you do? A familiar voice cuts through the silence of Dried Bones Lake. Above, perched atop a colossal skull, sits a figure seemingly unfazed by the macabre landscape. Below, a new face emerges, their greeting tinged with a hint of something uncertain. A sly smile plays on his lips. He casually displays a glowing orb. Rare material, the text clarifies, 3 flames pill. His confidence is palpable. A knowing smirk spreads. The 3 flames pill glows brighter. power is within his grasp. It's you again. Rage explodes from him, a furious outburst mirroring the power he now commands. Damn it! His rage boils over, a furious frustration evident in every line of his face. The opponent, perched casually atop a colossal skull, seems unfazed. Then, a powerful surge. He lunges forward. Unstoppable fury. Hi! You are not hurt, are you? Why is it you again? The words hang in the air, a frustrated whisper. Bone Cliff. A-class dungeon. The location is revealed, along with the prize, a bone dragon's scale. A dramatic shift in location. From Bone Cliff to the Wind Whistle Abyss, an S-class dungeon. Our frustrated hero is now overwhelmed. H. The scream echoes across the desolate landscape. Peerless water, a rare material, is spotted nearby. The Wind Whistle Abyss looms. A vast, desolate landscape stretches before him. Under a pale moon, his struggle continues. Above, a looming structure. Chains hang heavy. The abyss waits. Frustration boils over. I couldn't obtain even one of the rare materials. He took them all. The young master's rage is palpable. His anguished cry echoes. Mr. Bai's worried face appears nearby, a stark contrast to the young master's outburst. His rival, calm and collected, displays the rare materials. A silent victory. The young master's fury intensifies. How weird, the young master muses, his gaze fixed on the glowing materials. Why get rid of us, just for these? His fury simmers, a cold fire burning beneath the surface. His suspicion deepens. These materials might be rare and valuable, he thinks, but he doesn't look like someone short on money. What does he need these for? The young master's anger intensifies. Mr. Bai, please come and help us persuade him. A plea echoes, desperation clinging to the words. The young master's suspicion remains, a simmering fire beneath his anger. He needs answers. Hold on. Don't tell me these are what I have been desperately looking for all these years. His eyes widen, disbelief and a dawning realization battling for dominance. Years of searching, a relentless pursuit, now culminating in this moment. Mr. Bai Qingfeng, please let me take a look at the materials you've obtained. A request, urgent and hopeful, fills the air. The long search nears its end. With a flick of the wrist, the fiery card ignites. A searing blast erupts. The blast's energy surges. Then, a command echoes, combine. Instantly, the energy coalesces. A radiant blade materializes, shimmering with ethereal light. But the radiant blade is not alone. An S-class purification potion materializes, its ethereal glow mirroring the weapon's power. A potent S-class purification potion appears. Its energy hums, a perfect complement to the radiant blade. Now, a confident gaze meets ours. His violet eyes, intense and unwavering, fix on the radiant blade. The potion's energy pulses, enhancing the weapon's glow. Victory is within reach. The potion's power surges. A violet glow intensifies, bathing his hand and the ancient vial within. He holds it aloft, ready. That's. A gasp escapes the observer. Intrigued, he watches. The man with the glowing vial remains focused, the violet light pulsing with potent energy. That's really the legendary S-class purification potion. I asked every high-class alchemist, but none of them were able to make it. A stunned whisper escapes the observer. The sheer impossibility of it all dawns on him. Overwhelmed, the observer stares. Before them, a miracle. The impossible, achieved. Do you really need it? A question hangs in the air, a challenge to the impossible just witnessed. Doubt, perhaps, or a deeper concern. The observer's gaze lingers, the weight of the miracle still settling. Take it then. I have no use for it. A dismissive offer, a shrug of indifference. The weight of the miracle, however, remains. Uncertainty lingers. Hesitantly, the other man reaches out. A silent exchange, heavy with unspoken meaning. The magical vial, glowing faintly, changes hands. Eh? Is this for real? His eyes widen, disbelief etched on his face. The vial pulses faintly in his hand, a tangible weight of magic. Ah! You're just going to give it to me? Just like that? His jaw drops, disbelief morphing into stunned incredulity. The vial's faint pulse intensifies. With this, I'll be able to completely purify the poison that has accumulated in my body over all these years. A glimmer of hope, a chance at redemption. Hope dawns. Eyes open, a swirling vortex of dark energy within. Freedom nears. But the darkness lingers. A final surge. Then, silence. A heavy silence descends. The aftermath. Raw fury contorts his face. Sweat beads on his brow. He grits his teeth. What? His jaw drops. The declaration hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the simmering rage moments before. Overwhelmed by emotion, he collapses, tears streaming down his face. His sobs rack his body. The revelation hits him hard. Get away from me! How did you suddenly become so passionate? It's just an S-class potion. You're so ignorant. His anguished cry echoes the turmoil within. Rage and disbelief twist his features. Eh? Tears stream down his face. Overwhelmed, he can only utter a single word. Disbelief hangs heavy in the air. You didn't even ask me to pay you back. You're such a selfless person. I'm definitely following you. The words, a heartfelt declaration, hang in the air. Overwhelmed by this unexpected loyalty, he's speechless. You're disgusting. Don't cling on to me. The words, sharp and cold, cut through the air, a stark contrast to the previous declaration of loyalty. His face contorted in disgust, he violently pushes the other away. The unexpected rejection stings. I'm the Demon King. Why did I gain another human follower? So damn annoying. The Demon King's inner monologue explodes, his frustration palpable. A new annoyance. Another unwanted burden. His frustration boils over. A bead of sweat trickles down his temple. The Demon King's face contorts. Teeth gritted, eyes wide with barely contained rage. Another human follower. Unbelievable. Bugger off. The Demon King explodes, unleashing a furious kick. His rage, barely contained a moment ago, now erupts in a violent burst of action. Two human followers scatter. Amidst the fiery aftermath of the Demon King's rage, a voice cries out, "Young master." Fear and concern tinge the words. The scene shifts to a man, engulfed in flames, his face contorted in agony. TSK, he has reined Lu Xiaoke in. Damn it! Frustration explodes in a whispered curse. The flames still rage. A single word, a question hangs in the air. Intrigue replaces frustration. The flames still burn. How weird. Why does Lin Feng look like that? A voice, laced with confusion, breaks the silence. Intriguing indeed. The question hangs heavy. A shocking revelation unfolds. The collected materials? They were for a potion Lu Xiaoke has searched for years. His eyes widen. Shock etched deep. Years of searching, finally culminating in this. Overwhelmed, he breaks down. Tears stream down his face. Sobbing racks his body. Hold on, don't tell me. His whispered plea hangs in the air, a fragile counterpoint to the storm raging within. His eyes, wide with a dawning horror. Sweat beads on his brow. The truth, it seems, is inescapable. The chilling truth dawns. He was trying to win Lu Xiaoke over, but I beat him to it? This is quite plausible. Still, how did he find out their locations? And I still can't understand how he's so sure about the real Bai Qingfeng being dead already. Doubt clouds his features. A lingering question hangs in the air. How? I guess I'll have to wait until Leah brings back the item that restores souls to find out. A resigned sigh seems to hang in the air, a stark contrast to the lingering doubt from before. The mystery remains, but for now, a path forward, however uncertain, is clear. A resigned huff escapes his lips. Waiting is all he can do now. The path forward remains unclear, yet a glimmer of hope persists. Let's return and rest, the young master declares, a plan forming in his eyes. Patience is key. They wait for Leah and Tian Tian's return before continuing. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, betrays a quiet confidence. The young master waits. A calculated pause. Then, a subtle shift. His expression remains unchanged. Silence hangs heavy. A strained breath escapes him. Ugh! The silence, heavy before, now cracks under the weight of barely contained pain. By Qingfeng, you have been ruining my plans. His voice, a low growl of barely suppressed rage. His eyes blazed, veins pulsing in his temples. I can't let you be anymore. His resolve hardened. The moment demanded action. He moved. He arrived. A grand hotel loomed. Night fell. Second young master. A gruff voice announced. He stood before a figure, imposing and silent. The weight of expectation hung heavy in the air. Go kill by Qingfeng. The order hung in the air, sharp and chilling. No further explanation needed. The weight of the command settled on the young master's shoulders. His eyes, blazing with a fiery red intensity, reflect the chilling command. Doubt warred with obedience. A storm brewed within. What? The words burst forth, a raw expression of disbelief. Doubt, already warring within, now finds fuel. He's been told by Qingfeng is a good man. Just follow my instructions. A chilling command. The doubt intensifies. Is Bai Qingfeng truly as virtuous as he seems? His eyes, blazing crimson, bore into the viewer. You have been by my side since I was young. Aren't you my most loyal servant? The question hangs heavy, a venomous sting in the air. Trust, once unshakable, now crumbles. But Mr. Bai's power is unfathomable. I am not his opponent. A chilling admission hangs in the air. Fear, raw and undeniable, etches itself onto his face. A desperate suggestion echoes. Can't you use a forbidden technique to temporarily raise yourself to the legendary SS class for a short period? The question hangs heavy, a last-ditch gamble against impossible odds. His eyes blaze. A chilling grin spreads. The forbidden technique. A desperate gamble. He'll do it. But such a technique would cost my lifespan, he grits out, the words a bitter testament to his desperation. Generations of service, a promise broken. He'll pay the price. So what? His defiance rings out, a stark contrast to his earlier despair. He'll pay the price. He accepts it. Does the loyalty you swore to me not count at all? The accusation hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the defiant acceptance just moments before. His resolve is tested. Hero who obtains the sealing item. I'm carrying humanity's future on my back. Shouldn't you make a little sacrifice for humanity's future too? A counter-argument, sharp and unwavering, cuts through the tension. His words, a plea cloaked in pragmatism, challenge the loyalty he's been accused of betraying. His words hang heavy in the air. A single, strained eye escapes. Doubt clouds his eyes, a stark contrast to his earlier resolve. The weight of his decision, the fate of humanity, it all bears down. The weight of the world crushes him. Silence follows. A heavy pause. Then, a decision. I understand. His shoulders slump. The weight of his decision is palpable. I am willing to make that sacrifice, not for humanity's sake. His declaration hangs heavy in the air. A chilling resolve hardens his gaze. but to fulfill the oath I swore to you. His voice, though barely a whisper, carries the weight of his unwavering commitment. A solemn vow, sealed in blood and sacrifice. Heh, so much nonsense. A dismissive laugh echoes, cutting through the solemnity. The vow, it seems, is met with scorn. Burning rage fills his eyes. A fiery intensity. Scorn melts into something far colder. Pure, unadulterated fury. The town's garden. A chilling moon hung low. His fury, a storm gathering. Before him, a grand fountain stood silent. Water cascaded gently, a stark contrast to the turmoil within. His shadow stretched long, mirroring the deepening night. He turned away. Silence followed. The night deepened. A pensive gaze, his head tilted upward. Night's embrace deepened. A slight furrow in his brow. The water below pulsed. His eyes widened. A sudden realization dawned. The pulsing intensified. Then, a surge of power. It overwhelmed him. Everything clicked. He grasped it. A crystalline shard, glowing with an ethereal light. Power surged through him, raw and untamed. Instantly, the shard pulsed. Energy erupted. A blinding flash. Then, silence. A stark white expanse. The water froze. Is someone trying to assassinate me? Blades of ice erupted. A chilling attack, swift and deadly. The icy shards scattered. A blizzard of destruction. Then, silence. He surveys the aftermath. A colossal shard of ice, his makeshift platform, remains. The battle's fury has passed. Silence. A heavy, echoing silence. Then, a sudden shift. He falls. Shattered ice explodes around him, a breathtaking, blue maelstrom. The impact echoes. Shattered ice rains down. A blizzard of blue. Silence. Then, a single, icy shard falls. What the? The entire pond was frozen in an instant? Astonishment fills the air. His jaw clenched. Disbelief etched itself onto his face. A bead of sweat trickled down his temple. The sheer power, undeniable. SS class? When did I offend a human expert of such caliber? The question hung in the air, a testament to his utter disbelief. Shock, raw and undeniable, replaced the previous sweat and tension. Then, a blur of motion. A shard of ice, impossibly sharp, hurtled towards him. Unstoppable. A shattering impact. Ice explodes. He stumbles back. The force, immense. Then, he falls. Impact. A fiery explosion follows. He's buried alive. Shattered ice entombs him. A chilling silence follows the explosion. The ice shatters further. A blizzard of shards. He's trapped. Then, a chilling plunge. He falls. Surrounding him, a blizzard of ice shards. Impact. He stumbles, a heavy foot impacting the icy ground. The blizzard subsides slightly. Before him, a colossal wall of ice. Jagged shards pierce the fading light. He continues onward. His eyes, burning crimson. A fierce determination etched onto his face. The icy wall looms. A forbidden technique. SS class. The cost? His very life force drains away with each passing moment. The forbidden technique's power surges. His life force ebbs. The forbidden magic's toll is heavy. Snow falls, mirroring the chilling drain on his life. His body weakens. A blur of motion. He falls. Shattering ice. A cold impact. He lies still. A crimson stain blooms. His hand trembles. Pain etched deep. Oh! A chilling whisper escapes his lips. His crimson-stained hand traces the wound, a predatory grin spreading across his face. The pain? It fuels him. How amazing! A guttural laugh follows, echoing the thrill of his newfound power. The pain is gone, replaced by a chilling exhilaration. His crimson eyes blazed. A chilling smile stretched across his face. Pure, unadulterated power pulsed within him. You are the first human to have ever injured me. A chilling declaration. His words, sharp as shards of ice, hang in the air. You're the first human to have ever hurt me. A chilling declaration. His eyes glow, a sinister purple. But, a pause hangs heavy in the air. What will follow? You can only go so far. A chilling counterpoint. The threat hangs in the air, unspoken yet palpable. HP drops by 1. The threat, a stark reality. His health dips. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. The threat is real. Very real. Mr. Bai, I respect you. That's why, letting you suffer too much, I will end you in one strike. A cold declaration. The finality hangs heavy in the air. His eyes burn with a cold fire. Continuously depleting vitality, the words hang in the air, a grim testament to the power he wields. A crimson energy crackles around his fingers, a prelude to the final blow. Then, the final blow lands. Sure. I happen to want to have a look at an SS class expert's capabilities. A chilling smirk spreads across his face. Blood streaks his cheek. His eyes, glowing purple, promise something terrible. More blood flows. A single drop falls. The threat intensifies. Then, a crimson tear. Falling. Silence. The danger is palpable. A crimson blade flashes. Impact. The attack is swift, brutal. He's hit. Even my blood that leaked out froze up, huh? That means this is an emergency. His grip tightens. Ice grips his heart. It's cold. It's like all of my blood is freezing up. His inner voice echoes the chilling reality. Panic rises. That's right. I can control all kinds of liquid, including the blood inside a human's body. The villain's chilling words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the protagonist's growing terror. His blood runs cold. Fear grips him. Terror consumes him. He recoils, his back to the villain. A desperate retreat. Hold on, you. The villain's voice, a low growl, cuts through the air. His red eyes burn. Power crackles in his hand. The chase isn't over. Your blood, it's different, the villain snarls, his grip tightening. I can't control it. Pain contorts his face. He clutches his chest. A purple aura flares. He lunges forward. Power surges. The purple aura intensifies. In that case, I'll have to change to another method. A shift in tactics. The purple aura fades, replaced by a surging blue energy. His knuckles whiten. Blue energy explodes. A raw power surges. The raw power unleashed. A full moon, shrouded in storm clouds, witnesses the aftermath. Silence. Only the storm remains. A chilling wind howls. But from the heart of the storm, a figure emerges. He stands defiant, blue flames dancing in his hands. Power surges. Is that vigorous black-colored stuff, mana? A crimson trickle stains his cheek. His gaze, unwavering, intense. Defiance burns in those violet eyes. He is wounded, yes, but unbroken. Like you dares to use a demon's mana? Are you not afraid of going berserk? The taunt echoes, a chilling whisper against the storm raging within him. His eyes burn, a fiery defiance against the encroaching darkness. Ignoring the taunts, he channels the power. Azure flames erupt, a terrifying display. His defiance burns brighter. The azure flames roar. His power surges. His power explodes. This is for the young master. For the Lin family's glory. The raw power surges, a breathtaking spectacle of blue energy. Impact follows. The city below trembles. A blinding flash. Then, silence. A vast cloud of smoke billows. The aftermath settles. From the swirling azure flames, a figure emerges. He stands, powerful, amidst the lingering smoke. Commanding. His eyes, burning embers of crimson fury, lock onto something unseen. A silent threat hangs heavy in the air. Power radiates from him. Then, a surge of energy. He leaps. Forward. Into the unseen. He lands, a tense alertness etched onto his face. Eyes scanning. The unseen, now seen. Glowing orbs descend. A silent rain. His target, revealed. A silent, ethereal rain continues. Glowing orbs, like teardrops of light, fall from the heavens. And the ethereal rain continues its silent descent. Glowing orbs, still falling. Each one, a tiny beacon in the vast, blue expanse. But the ethereal rain intensifies. Now, streaks of brilliant blue light slash through the downpour. Each a sharper, more potent beacon. Surrounding him, the ethereal torrent intensifies. Blazing blue energy now erupts, a furious maelstrom. He braces himself, the storm's raw power threatening to overwhelm. He fights back. Raw power explodes from him, a counterattack against the storm. The blue energy bends to his will. The counterattack surges. A wave of blue energy, shaped by his will, crashes against the storm. The impact reverberates. Blue energy explodes outwards, shattering the storm's grip. Hi-ap. A raw, furious yell rips through the air. His eyes blaze, crimson fire mirroring the energy's explosive aftermath. Arg. Pain contorts his face. The impact echoes. Blue energy explodes outward. A shockwave follows. The force of the blast throws him back. Blue energy engulfs him. He's thrown violently backward. The blue energy explodes outwards, a maelstrom of raw power. The impact throws him hard. Blue energy continues its furious assault. A blinding flash. Then, everything explodes. A maelstrom of blue energy. The aftermath settles. A blinding white light fills the panel. Silence. Then, a chilling silence. Ice shards litter the ground. A frozen wasteland remains. Only a vast, icy expanse remains. Shattered fragments, countless and sharp, stretch to the horizon. A chilling emptiness fills the air. Amidst the wreckage, a lone figure stands. His eyes burn red. He surveys the devastation. A chilling silence hangs heavy. Then, he moves. A slow descent. Into the swirling blue mist. Ugh! The mist bites. Sharp, icy shards pierce him. He collapses. It's finally over. A whispered sigh escapes him. Collapse follows. The ordeal is done. Exhaustion claims him. His body, ravaged by battle, gives way. A final, pained grimace contorts his features. My life will also end soon. His whispered words, a defeated acceptance. Tears stream down his face. Death's shadow falls. He collapses, surrounded by shattered ice. Pain racks his body. His end is near. His lifeblood spills onto the ice. Darkness claims him. The fight is over. What? His eyes widen, a single tear tracing a path down his weathered cheek. Unbelief. Dismay. The finality of it all dawns. How is this possible? The question hangs in the frigid air, a desperate whisper against the backdrop of towering ice shards. His disbelief is palpable. Kneeling before him, a comrade stares, defeated. The weight of the impossible crushes them both. That's right. It's over. You've been dilly-dallying. The words cut through the silence, a cold declaration hanging in the air. Defeat settles upon the kneeling comrade, heavier now than the ice shards around them. A smug grin spreads across his face. His HP and MP, displayed clearly, are nearly maxed out. Victory is his. But you're quite amazing, you were able to reduce my HP to this extent. He chuckles, a hint of genuine surprise in his voice, despite the overwhelming victory. His near-full HP and MP still glow brightly. The fight, clearly, was closer than he initially let on. His near-full HP and MP still glow brightly. A digital display confirms it. 99999999999, and so on. The numbers stretch across the screen, a testament to his overwhelming power. Even after a grueling battle, his victory is undeniable. A moment's pause. Reassessment. On second thought, it isn't actually much. The hero's victory, initially overwhelming, is now tempered by a quiet understatement. Now, it's my turn, right? A chilling question hangs in the air. His eyes glow, a stark contrast to the understated victory moments before. The fight, it seems, is far from over. He lunges. A blur of motion. The attack is swift, unexpected. No, impose. His opponent lunges. A desperate attack. It connects. A hand clamps down. Pain contorts his face. Darkness. Unconsciousness follows. The icy water churned. A chilling silence followed. Then, a hand reached out. Fine, just kill me. I won't be able to live long anyway. His voice, barely a whisper, was swallowed by the icy water. A hand, strong and sure, now covered his face. His confession hangs heavy in the frigid air. Whatever, he thinks, a finality in his tone, it was always my long-cherished wish to sacrifice myself for the Lin family. Even if I don't kill you, you'll soon die from the technique's aftereffects. He underestimated himself, sacrificing his life. A grim price paid. Then, please make it quick, a whispered plea, barely audible above the grim silence. His fate sealed, he accepts his end. The green energy pulses, a chilling countdown. Green energy engulfs him. His eyes widen. Acceptance, then, oblivion. Then, peaceful surrender. His body fades. What? A gasp escapes him. The remaining energy dissipates. Why are you healing me? The question hangs in the air, a desperate plea born of confusion and fading strength. Did I tell you to die? The words hang in the air, a cold counterpoint to the desperate plea just moments before. A smirk plays on his lips. He's healing the other, but his expression is anything but benevolent. His smirk widens. I don't want any more trouble, he sneers. Moreover, my goal was never a side character like you. The words are dripping with disdain. How can you be so selfless? His disbelief is palpable, a stark contrast to his previous disdain. The words hang in the air, a testament to the unexpected turn of events. Ah, your loyalty has touched me. I really respect people like you. A genuine warmth colors his tone, a stark contrast to his earlier coldness. His words, a quiet admission of respect, hang in the air. Let's just make a random excuse. He murmurs, a calculated strategy forming in his eyes. His true objective, far grander than petty assassinations, is revealed. Since my goal isn't killing one or two human experts, he explains, his voice low and measured, my goal is to destroy the sealing item and eliminate all of humanity. I can't be penny wise and pound foolish. The weight of his ambition hangs heavy in the air. His plan unfolds. A chilling ambition fuels his actions. He'll shatter the seal. Humanity's fate hangs in the balance. Furthermore, his eyes burn with an unholy light. The seal's destruction nears. Meanwhile, a thoughtful observation. This Bai Qingfeng sure is a kind and gentle person. It's my first time seeing a guy like him, so strong yet so upright. But wait. A chilling thought cuts through the admiration. Someone's watching. A knowing smirk plays on his lips. His violet eyes, however, hold a chilling intensity. He knows. Someone is watching. All right, let's go back and rest. The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the lingering tension. His companion's hand rests reassuringly on his shoulder, but the violet eyes still burn with suspicion. The unseen watcher remains. If you're afraid of not being able to explain this to your young master, I can help by acting a little. I can pretend to be injured. A sly smile plays on his lips, a calculated offer to ease the tension. His plan unfolds. His cunning plan takes shape. A subtle shift in his posture. He prepares his act. His deception unfolds. Wide eyes betray his shock. The plan, it seems, is working perfectly. Cold sweat beads on his brow. His jaw hangs slack. The realization dawns. His eyes widen. Terror grips him. The truth crashes down. How can I repay your kindness? The words hang heavy in the air, a desperate plea escaping his lips. His grip tightens. The weight of his actions, now clear, crushes him. He walks away. A solitary figure, fading into the mist. His departure leaves a void, a silence heavy with unspoken regret. Only silence remains. A stark white page. The story, for now, ends. All right. One is gone. A smug grin spreads. He's confident. The battle's far from over. One more to go. His confidence is unwavering. The final showdown looms. A moment of doubt. His confidence falters. Now that I mention it, did I come off too strong and make her suspicious? His anxiety intensifies. He clutches his chest, a visible tremor shaking his body. The weight of his doubt is almost unbearable. He stumbles, his legs giving way beneath him. Forward he falls, the ground rushing up to meet him. Despair washes over him. Impacting the ground hard, a gasp escapes her. Fear grips her. She's falling. Mr. Bai Qingfeng. She cries out, desperation lacing her voice. A desperate plea echoes across the desolate landscape. The fall continues. He hits the ground hard. A desperate scramble. The fall ends abruptly. Mr. Bai Qingfeng, are you okay? What happened to you? Concern fills the air. Bai Qingfeng lies on the ground, his face pale. A woman kneels beside him, her expression a mixture of anger and worry. She clutches his arm. His body trembles. Pain racks Bai Qingfeng. A low groan escapes his lips, ugh. His body shudders. His vision blurs. Darkness threatens to consume him. Bai Qingfeng collapses. He, she fell for it. A chilling chuckle echoes. Bai Qingfeng's collapse is followed by a sinister laugh, a stark contrast to the darkness that had just claimed him. I knew it, she sneers, her voice dripping with contempt. How could someone block an SS-class attack and remain unscathed? You were merely pretending. Miss Li? Why are you here? His voice cracks, a tremor betraying his unease. The accusation hangs heavy in the air. He's clearly caught off guard. Miss Li's unexpected appearance leaves him speechless. A beat of stunned silence follows. Then, a slow realization dawns. Did you obtain the potion that can restore souls? Miss Li's question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the stunned silence that preceded it. His realization solidifies. Hope, fragile yet potent, flickers. I obtained it. In the auction house, there were no families with more money than me. I bought the potions at a high price. His voice, barely a whisper, betrays a nervous tremor. Relief washes over his face, a stark contrast to the tension moments before. The weight of his actions, the immense cost, is evident in every line. Hope, once a fragile flame, now burns brighter. A wave of doubt washes over him. But I keep feeling like it will make me look like I don't believe in him if I feed him. His relief, hard won, is now tinged with uncertainty. The potion. Her brow furrows, a silent question hanging in the air. Doubt lingers, a shadow in her eyes. Her doubt deepens. A crucial question arises, moreover, what if his soul isn't possessed? Randomly drinking a potion will harm his body. The risk is clear. Fear grips her. Hesitation clouds her judgment. The risk is too great. No, I think, you might be the cause. Doubt hangs heavy in the air. His words, a chilling accusation. His grip tightens. Fear flickers in her eyes. A chilling silence follows. You are so beautiful, he purrs, a chilling smile playing on his lips. His concern? A thinly veiled threat. I'm sure all the boys are attracted to you, he continues, his words laced with possessive undertones. That soul, maybe his objective is you. The unspoken danger hangs heavy in the air. He's worried, yes, but not for the reasons he states. Her response is a quiet question, a blush rising on her cheeks. Why you think I'm beautiful? The uncertainty in her voice is palpable, a stark contrast to his earlier words. Her unspoken thoughts reveal a depth of feeling. Countless men have offered compliments, yet only by Qingfeng's words stir genuine flattery, not repulsion. A poignant contrast. Although I know that you and Lin Feng are engaged, I'm still worried. I don't wish to see you get hurt. His words, a gentle concern, hang in the air. A subtle smile plays on his lips, a mixture of care and perhaps a hint of something more. I got it. A quiet whisper, barely audible. Relief washes over him. His concern remains, but a glimmer of hope appears. Her eyes widen, a soft glow emanating from the vial she holds. Hope flickers, a fragile flame against the lingering fear. A gentle hand rests on her shoulder. The thump of her heart echoes the rising tension. Thanks for your concern. I'll make him drink the potion. Determination steals her voice, a stark contrast to the fear that still lingers. The vial glows, a beacon of hope in the deepening twilight. He surveys the scene, a chilling declaration hanging in the air: greed, obsession, jealousy, apathy, and lust. His words echo the very darkness he's conquered. Then, a sigh of relief. I can rest assured now. A chilling realization dawns. Humans sure are easy to manipulate, he muses, a hint of a smirk playing on his lips. The victory is complete. His violet eyes gleam. A chilling smirk widens. Complete control. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. There is another one who's easy to manipulate, he muses, his violet eyes gleaming with cold calculation. What, possessed? The question hangs in the air, a whisper of disbelief and dawning horror. His gaze follows, a silent question echoing the disbelief. Fear grips him. Alone, he walks away. Why are there only the four of us here tonight? Where are Mr. Bai and Gao Hu? A question hangs heavy in the air, voiced by a man mid-meal. Concern etches his features. Empty chairs surround the lavish spread. A roasted chicken sits center stage, untouched. The silence speaks volumes. A single thought bubble dominates the panel. It declares, there's no need to wait for them. The unspoken defiance hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the untouched feast. There's no need to wait for them. Let's eat first. A declaration of self-reliance, a quiet rebellion against the empty chairs. He begins to eat. A deliberate action. Savoring the meal. A quiet defiance. Xiaoya, while you were gone, I explored the dungeons nearby. I know the routes, so follow me without worry. Okay. Xiaoya hesitates, a hint of apprehension in her response. The dungeon awaits. A plan forms. Xiaoya's resolve hardens. I just have to make Lin Feng drink this, she thinks, to make sure whether Mr. Bai's presumption is correct. Xiaoya approaches Lin Feng, a bowl of medicine in hand. Lin Feng, she begins, I heard you were injured a couple of days ago. This medicine should help. Lin Feng chuckles. A hearty laugh. He seems much better already. The medicine must be working. Thank you for caring about me, Xiaoya. Lin Feng murmurs, a gentle smile gracing his lips. His recovery is evident. Xiaoya gently embraces Lin Feng. His strength returns. A tender moment. In the future, I'll treat you nicely. A hand rests on her back. His words, however, lack conviction. Her eyes widen. Doubt clouds her gaze. Fear flickers. Miss Leah, what happened? The question hangs in the air, sharp and urgent. Anxiety rises. Leah stammers, it's nothing. A nervous laugh escapes the blonde man. Her cheeks flush, a telltale sign of her discomfort. The tension remains palpable. There's no way Lin Feng would do something like this, Leah thinks, her blush deepening. He's always been so shy. Doubt clouds her mind. Mr. Bai is right, he's really. Leah's internal monologue trails off, doubt lingering. Her uncertainty deepens. Gee, get off. Xiaoya cries out, her distress palpable. Concern etched on her face, a question hangs in the air, what happened, Xiaoya? Xiaoya's attacker is gone. A tense silence follows. Her eyes, wide with lingering fear, dart to a nearby wall. Concern etched on her face, the question remains, what happened? Senior Gao Hu? Xiaoya whispers, her voice barely audible above the pounding of her heart. Relief washes over her face, a stark contrast to the terror moments before. You're finally back. Were you out on a mission? A relieved Xiaoya's question hangs in the air, her voice brimming with concern and a hint of playful accusation. Gao Hu survived and came back. Xiaoya's question echoes, disbelief coloring her tone. A confident smirk plays on his lips. Looks like it's done, he declares, the words a testament to his victory. His victory declared, a relieved voice cuts through the air. You're finally back. I was so worried about you. He enters the room, his back to the viewer. A quiet strength emanates from his posture. Relief washes over him, palpable in the stillness of the moment. Slowly, he turns. A sigh escapes him. Peace, finally. Second young master, in order to use the forbidden technique this time, I've had to sacrifice 20 to 30 years of my lifespan. A heavy price, indeed. However, in the end. The cost was immense. His face, etched with strain. It's fine, he rasped, the words a testament to his resolve. As long as the mission is accomplished, a sacrifice means nothing. In the future, I'll definitely treat you well. A weary acceptance colored his statement. A chilling smile spreads across his face. His eyes gleam with a cold, calculating light. The mission's success, it seems, justifies any cost. Now then, his chilling smile widens. The mission's success is palpable. Victory is his. A chilling silence follows. His victory hangs heavy. Disbelief etched deep. Eyes wide, a silent scream. A smirk plays on his lips. Victory's weight shifts. Now, a chilling confidence. His chilling confidence radiates. Forward they march, a stark contrast in attire. One, casual, the other, armored. What? Why are you so surprised to see me alive? A smirk plays on his lips. His casual attire contrasts sharply with the armored figures behind. The unexpected question hangs heavy in the air. Second young master, I also obtained some information. A hushed whisper cuts through the tension. The smirk fades. Concern etches itself onto the older man's face. Scram! The enraged guard bellows, his hand a blur as he sends the young woman sprawling. Fear grips her. Dust flies. She hits the ground hard. The guard stands over her, triumphant. His rage, barely contained. Fucking asshole. The words, raw and full of fury, echo the woman's pain. His crimson eyes blaze. A furious sneer twists his lips. Rage, pure and untamed, radiates from him. Suddenly, he explodes. A roar shakes the room. The others at the table flinch. By Qingfeng, she cries out, a desperate plea echoing the chaos. Fear grips her. The aftermath of the explosion is a blur of motion. Dust settles. Silence follows. He really is weird. You should be careful. A worried whisper cuts through the stillness. Li Ya. You are my fiancé. What are you doing? His voice, sharp and demanding, cuts through the air. Anger flares in his eyes. Tian, don't you think Captain Lin Feng and Mr. Bai feel a little conflicted tonight? One character observes, a hint of amusement in their tone. The other scoffs, no way. They've always been at each other's throats. It's all because of a jerk like you, a voice spits, sharp and laced with contempt. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the earlier playful banter. He couldn't even do something simple. The unspoken tension thickens. His crimson eyes blazed. A cruel smile stretched across his face. Contempt radiated from him, a tangible force. Anger simmered. That cruel smile falters. A question hangs in the air, unspoken but heavy with implication. The second young master has always been timid but kind and compassionate towards the servants, a voice narrates, laced with confusion. It's obvious that I'm injured. Why is he looking at me like that? Don't tell me, is it really? His cruel smile vanishes completely. A chilling silence follows. Uncertainty clouds the servants' eyes. Fear, raw and palpable, grips them. Is this kindness? Or something far more sinister? If it really is that, doesn't that mean the real second young master is in danger? Or maybe. A worried frown creases the servant's face. His apprehension is palpable. His fear intensifies. A hand clenches into a fist. Danger is near. Before him, a bowl glows. Ethereal light bursts forth. Hope flickers. Since that's the case. His jaw clenched, a single tear tracing a path down his weathered cheek. Determination hardened his gaze. If they start fighting, who are you going to help? The question hung in the air, a challenge. Confusion clouded his features. Ha? Who is fighting who? His confusion lingers. A single, questioning mark floats above his head. Uncertainty hangs heavy. Second young master. The words hang in the air, a whisper of recognition breaking through his uncertainty. Doubt remains, yet a glimmer of understanding dawns. His gaze hardens. A silent confirmation passes between them. The weight of the revelation settles. I failed my mission, the words hang heavy in the air, a confession offered with a somber acceptance. Concern etched on his face, he urges, please drink the medicine first. Otherwise, I worry. A simple act, a bowl offered, yet it speaks volumes of unspoken understanding. A trash is still trash in the end, the words sting, a harsh judgment echoing in the quiet room. His failure weighs heavily. All he can do now is work as an attendant. His trembling hand lifts a teacup. Bitter liquid does little to soothe the burning shame. Another's hand rests heavily on his shoulder, a silent, crushing weight of his failure. A comforting hand remains on his shoulder. Since we are in front of everyone, a voice says, I can't just make him lose face. A gentle hand offers a comforting drink. Relief washes over him. His eyes, wide with lingering fear, dart around. The drink, a small comfort, barely touches the deep wounds marring his face. Pain racks his body. Ugh, he groans, the sound a testament to his suffering. The agony continues. His strained groan echoes as a bowl, once pristine, shatters into 1,000 pieces. A wave of purple energy erupts from the fragments, a violent spectacle mirroring his inner turmoil. His rage explodes. The one they are caring about is not you but me, he screams, a raw, furious declaration. purple energy still surges, but now a chilling blue light envelopes him, a stark contrast to the previous chaos. His disbelief is palpable. How could it be? You are, he gasps, his voice choked with a mixture of horror and betrayal. The blue light intensifies, almost drowning out the fading purple energy. Her jaw drops. Eyes wide, a silent scream escapes. Betrayal. Pure, unadulterated betrayal. The truth explodes, shattering her composure. Eyes wide with disbelief, she gapes. A second character, calm amidst the storm, sips tea. Unfazed. Captain, what happened to you? Who are you talking to? The question explodes from her, a stark contrast to the unnerving calm of the other person. Now, hurry and make a scene. The bigger, the better. A chilling command, delivered with unnerving calm. His eyes, though, hint at something far more sinister. Overwhelmed, he clutches his head. Tears stream down his face. A desperate cry escapes his lips. His anguish is palpable. His agony explodes. A table is overturned. Roasted chicken scatters. Chaos reigns. The aftermath. Intact dishes remain. A stark contrast to the wreckage. Silence descends. Captain, where are you going? The question hangs in the air, sharp and urgent, a stark contrast to the unsettling stillness that followed the chaos. He moves, a blur of motion. Departure. A desperate lunge. He's falling, a grim determination etched on his face. Escape. The real Lin Feng is fighting for control. He can't let them know he's an imposter. This body, it's a battle for survival. Concern etched on their faces, one whispers, something's really wrong with him. The other, equally perplexed, responds, what should we do now? A worried sigh escapes her lips as she admits, I don't know either. A subtle smirk plays on his lips. He observes them, a silent observer to their worry. Intrigue dances in his eyes. Their distress, however, only fuels his amusement. A silent observer, he remains. Patience is his weapon. I'm Lin Feng. The real Lin Feng. The useless Lin Feng. My soul that. A chilling declaration. His amusement deepens. The game, it seems, is far from over. His amusement, a chilling undercurrent. The soul from another world, fading. It's disappearing soon, he states, a quiet resignation in his voice, because I can't reclaim my body. A grim determination sets in. He writes, a plan forming. Maybe this is the only time I can have ownership of this body, he thinks, his words a quiet vow. A trump card, he'll leave behind. The pen scratches across the page. His final message takes shape. A legacy forged in desperation. His final words, etched into the page. A testament to his struggle. In his memory, a novel exists. The hero defeats the Demon King, it's called. A prophecy, detailing the world's future. He'd memorized it all, this crucial knowledge. Now, he entrusts it to a chosen confidant. The dying man's legacy lives on. His final act, entrusting a prophecy. A story begins. The story starts with a genius young man, the text reveals, his name is Li He. He's destined for greatness, a hero's journey unfolding. Li He's journey begins. The tavern's entrance. A single incident. Now, he faces the wrath of the Lin family. Lin Feng, that name echoes with consequence. A prophecy unfolds. Li He's fate, revealed. Before the first snowflake falls, he will face countless dangers. The chosen one will kill the Demon King. Looking from the memory of another world. A young man, by Qingfeng, emerges. Righteous and kind, the text reveals. Awaiting by Qingfeng's return, a message is prepared. Victory over this otherworldly soul will deliver this letter to him, upon his arrival at Association HQ. And with the otherworldly threat vanquished, the message is sent. A spectral owl, a transmission spirit bird, carries the urgent letter. Its ethereal form glows, a beacon of hope in the dim light. The messenger departs, leaving the man to watch, his task complete. The man watches, a faint smile playing on his lips. Hope, a tangible thing, departs with the owl. By that time, Mr. Bai will use the novel, assisting the true protagonist. The world's fate, it seems, now rests on his shoulders. The Demon King awaits. The spectral owl vanishes, a sealed letter falling softly. Its delivery complete. The weight of the world, a heavy burden indeed, settles upon him. The Demon King awaits. A heavy silence follows. His thoughts, a somber reflection, fill the void. This might be the only great thing I've done. He murmurs, the weight of his actions settling deeply. The Demon King awaits. A stark white background. Then, a simple box. Inside, a title card appears, "Throughout my trashy life." The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. A retrospective. His confession hangs heavy. A desperate plea follows, "My soul is getting weak. I'm going to lose control over this body soon. I hope Mr. Bai can stop the soul from another world." His gaze drifts upward. A faint glow surrounds him. Desperation etched on his face. He's fading. Then, a vibrant, ethereal blue energy erupts. It bursts forth, surrounding him. His life force, it's fading away. Darkness falls. His light fades. Silence. Damn it. This is getting troublesome. He grits his teeth, a furious whisper escaping his lips. Tomorrow, he vows, everyone will be gone. A plan forms. His resolve hardens. Tomorrow, a clean slate. The 10,000 Demons Cave. An SS-class dungeon. His destination. Deep within the 10,000 Demons Cave, an SS-class dungeon, he pressed onward. A vast, echoing chamber opened before him. Darkness, speckled with faint starlight, filled the immense space. Arched passageways, like the mouths of sleeping beasts, lined the walls, promising further peril and untold riches. Stone demons, frozen mid-rage, guarded the passageways. Their menacing forms, etched into the walls, added to the dungeon's chilling atmosphere. Further into the depths, he went. As expected from a dungeon with a divine items fragment hidden inside. To think I have the chance to see an SS-class dungeon. A gasp escapes the woman's lips, awe and disbelief etched on her face. Her companion remains silent, eyes fixed on the star-dusted depths ahead. Why aren't those demons making a move? Is it because the captain used some kind of method? Captain sure is knowledgeable. A question hangs in the air, voiced by the woman, her awe momentarily replaced by keen observation. Her companion remains silent, still gazing into the dungeon's star-dusted depths. Before them, a radiant light pulsed. The captain stood, bathed in its glow. A silent command, perhaps? The mystery deepens. Up the steps they climbed, a solemn procession. His eyes, wide with apprehension, followed them. Doubt clouded his gaze. The divine items fragment is here. Just as I planned, I obtained it. A triumphant declaration. His apprehension melts away, replaced by a chilling certainty. Get ready to move. Snatch the prize. Fragment, but don't hurt him. A worried command, sharp and urgent. The tension hangs heavy. Okay. A single word, yet it carries the weight of the moment. Relief washes over the scene. The tension, though still present, begins to ease. The divine item's fragment power. It truly can empower an awakener. Hope flickers, brighter now. He unleashes a blinding attack. Hup, the cry rings out, a powerful blow fueled by the divine fragment. Victory is within reach. The attack's raw power sends his foes reeling. They're helpless, caught in the blinding golden light. Victory is his. Young master, why are you ambushing us? The question hangs in the air, a desperate plea amidst the fading golden light. His victory is complete. Ugh! The sound escapes one of the victims, a raw cry of pain. His eyes widen, reflecting the golden energy surging around him. Defeat is absolute. I don't know what you are thinking? You guys should just stay in this SS-class dungeon and get killed by the demons. A voice booms, echoing the utter hopelessness of their situation. Escape seems impossible. Once I kill all of you, no one will doubt my real identity anymore. A chilling declaration, a burst of raw power emanating from the villain. His eyes burn with a cold fire. Death is his weapon, his ultimate proof. A chilling laugh echoes. His victory, it seems, is assured. Ha ha ha. His foes, stunned and reeling, stumble backward. A wave of power washes over them. Defeat is imminent. Damn it! Everyone, watch out! A desperate cry rings out. New danger emerges. Demons. The horrifying truth dawns. And there it was. Shattered stone. A demonic form. Pure rage. The demons have arrived. A furious onslaught. They swarm, a tide of rage. Waken up! A demonic hand thrusts forward, shattering the sealed pyramid. From within, chaos erupts. Run! Run quickly! The chaos spills forth. We can't make it in time. Linfoam ambushed us, and we're hurt badly. Overrunning them is impossible. I'll stay behind. All of you, run! His voice, a desperate command, echoes in the shadowed corridor. Hope flickers, a defiant spark against the overwhelming odds. What? Outrage explodes. His selfless act met with disbelief. You want to sacrifice yourself? The question hangs heavy, a testament to the gravity of his decision. No way. The desperate plea echoes his companion's refusal to accept his sacrifice. No. Mr. Bai. The desperate cry cuts through the air, a raw testament to their refusal to let him sacrifice himself. Their shock gives way to fierce determination. They won't let him go. Mr. Bai's sacrifice, it can't be in vain. They must escape. Now. I'll close the door and guard here. You guys should get away quickly. He urges them on, a desperate plea echoing in his voice. Escape is paramount. Now. Although you're just acting, your action is really saving people. I hope you successfully. The Demon King's decree echoes. Kill the imposter, by Qingfeng. A chilling command. Fear grips by Qingfeng. He presses against the ancient stone, the decree's weight crushing him. A tremor runs through the very ground. Only with you guys gone can I show my true identity to my devotees. A chilling smirk spreads across Bai Qingfeng's face. His words, sharp as shattered stone, echo the tremor still shaking the ground. Dust settles. A beat of silence follows Bai Qingfeng's chilling words. Then, a slow, deliberate movement. He rises. Long time no see, my followers. A chilling smirk plays on Bai Qingfeng's lips as he leans against the wall. His words, a venomous whisper in the sudden silence. Bai Qingfeng moves. A slow, deliberate stride. He walks away, leaving behind only shadows and the echo of his chilling words. Only the echo remains. His footsteps fade. Silence follows. Then, a horrifying sight. 3 monstrous figures materialize. Their presence, a palpable threat. It's been a long time since I left the Demon Tower. He kicks off, a desperate maneuver. The beast lunges. The beast's claws grazed him. He barely escaped. A desperate sprint follows. He barely escaped, but the chase continues. A furious roar erupts. From the depths of his power, a defiant challenge rings out. Have you guys already forgotten who I am? He counters with a powerful surge of energy. A defiant grin spreads across his face. The attack is met, a clash of wills. The impact reverberates. A blinding flash. Silence follows. Then, a faint blue line appears. Slowly, it grows. It explodes outward. Surrounding him, the energy intensifies. A blinding flash. Then, silence. A purple glow remains. A violent purple energy explodes outward. Figures are thrown back. The aftermath is chaos. At the heart of the purple maelstrom, a figure stands defiant. Arms outstretched, he absorbs the chaotic energy. The blast's fury subsides. Silence. The purple storm retreats. A calm descends. Now, do you remember? A chilling question hangs in the air. The purple energy crackles, a stark contrast to the newfound calm. Then, a horrifying visage emerges from the shadows. Glowing red eyes pierce the darkness. A skull, a beast's head. The purple energy surges, a tempest of power unleashed. And there, casually perched atop a monstrous, skeletal form, sits a young man. His smirk is chilling. Glory to the Demon King, he proclaims, the words echoing the raw power swirling around him. His eyes, glowing purple, lock onto something unseen. A chilling smile widens. Power surges around him. I'm the hero. I'm the hero. The words echoed, a desperate, almost frantic mantra. Golden light pulsed from his palm, a desperate plea made manifest. What the? His eyes widened, a flicker of disbelief crossing his features. The golden light, his desperate plea, faltered. Then, a horrifying sight. Crimson flames erupted. From the inferno, monstrous figures emerged, a skeletal warrior, a fearsome dragon, and a colossal wolf with burning eyes. He was surrounded. Why are there so many demons here? He asks, his voice barely a whisper against the roar of the inferno. Surrounded, outnumbered, yet his stance remains defiant. Hello. A chilling voice cuts through the inferno. From the heart of the flames, a figure emerges, powerful and imposing. He sits enthroned, a demonic lord surveying his domain. Before him, a monstrous inferno. Burning eyes glare. Sharp teeth, a terrifying maw. The demonic lord's gaze falls upon his opponent. A demon in human form? He looks familiar. That creepy smile chills the very air. I don't have the time to keep thinking, he muttered, eyes fixed upward. Escape is paramount. The exit, he knows, lies above. Once free, his heroic destiny awaits. Below, a fearsome dragon emerges from the fiery depths. Its gaze is fixed, menacing. Kill him and get the divine item fragment, the text commands, a stark reminder of the perilous task ahead. But it's not a dragon. A monstrous, fiery wolf emerges instead, smaller figures perched upon its back. The hero stands ready, spear poised. The fight begins. The monstrous wolf lunges. Its jaws snap shut. A blur of motion. The hero barely dodges. Counterattack. A blinding flash. The hero unleashes a devastating blow. The impact reverberates. A fiery arc of energy explodes outwards. Destruction follows. Silence. A lone trail of smoke descends. The aftermath. Blazing beams of light erupt. Dragons fall. Victory is swift. Dust settles. Silence follows. The aftermath is breathtaking. A final, searing blow connects. The beast crumples. Victory is his. The beast lies defeated. A final, shuddering collapse. Silence. Then, a single drop. Crimson. Victory's price. A blinding flash. The skeletal warrior crumbles. Victory is won, but at a cost. Are you guys? The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the recent battle's intensity. Victory's sweet taste is quickly overshadowed by uncertainty. Done playing? It's time to be serious. A chilling smirk spreads across his face. The victory is short-lived. A new threat emerges. Arg dash. The sound echoes, a sharp contrast to the chilling smirk. His victory is short-lived indeed. His triumph is shattered. A brutal counterattack. Blood sprays. The fight continues. Release me. Damn it. He struggles, a desperate cry echoing through the clash. The counterattack continues. The counterattack explodes. A blinding flash. Then, silence. Dust settles. A figure emerges. Victory is theirs. A crushing blow. The victor stands triumphant. Blood splatters. Silence falls. Victory is theirs. Defeat. Rage boils. That burning rage, a wildfire consuming him. He rises. His counterattack explodes. A furious strike, raw power unleashed. The serpent recoils. The impact reverberates. Crimson energy explodes outwards. Victory is his. Dust settles. Silence follows. The victor stands. His triumph is undeniable. A grim satisfaction twists his lips. Victory's price is evident. Blood stains his pristine white uniform. He stands victorious, a crimson cape billowing behind him. White feathers drift down, a stark contrast to the blood. The battle's end. I will escape this place no matter what, he snarls, a fierce determination etched on his face. Victory is his, but the fight has left its mark. He's obtained the divine item fragment. The hero's declaration echoes. But escape proves harder than expected. A skeletal figure, eyes burning red, materializes. Two venomous snakes coil, ready to strike. Danger still lurks. Above, a blinding light erupts. Hope? Or a new threat? Excellent. Keep going. No need to keep him alive. A chilling declaration. The light source is revealed, a figure cloaked in shadow, a sinister smile playing on his lips. His eyes gleam with cold satisfaction. The threat is clear. Two shadowy figures emerge. They move with chilling purpose. The deed is done. The aftermath. Blood stains his robes. A monstrous maw clamps down. His struggle ends. Bastard! Let go! A desperate cry. His grip tightens. The monster's jaws remain clamped shut. His desperate struggle continues. Blood sprays. The monster's grip remains relentless. Ah! The scream echoes. His struggle intensifies. Claws tear. The monster's grip tightens. Hi-ya-hap! A desperate roar. He fights back, a blinding flash of energy erupting. The monster recoils. I've almost reached the exit, there's still hope. He pushes onward, a grim determination etched on his face. But escape proves elusive. A desperate lunge. His blade flashes. Hope? Ah! Hope is the most brutal violence. A serene sky unfolds. Sunlight filters through fluffy clouds. Hope's brutal violence, a stark contrast to this peaceful scene. Hope's brutal violence fades. Below, a figure soars, wings of light catching the sun. I will get away soon, the figure declares, their voice filled with fierce determination. Once I get away, I will be the hero. I want to be the hero. Below, a battered figure glares upward. His face, a mask of bloody fury, contorts in silent rage. Defeat stings, but surrender? Never. Then, a crimson torrent erupts. Blood flows freely. His defiance remains unbroken. He collapses. Unbroken, still. Yet, he remains. A figure of immense power, cloaked in purple energy, sits serenely amidst the chaos. Below, a witness watches, breathless. It's him! The witness gasps, eyes wide with disbelief. How is he so fast? He was at the bottom a second ago. The sheer speed is almost incomprehensible, a blur against the backdrop of continuing chaos. You won't be able to escape, a chilling voice declares. His smirk is unnerving, a predatory glint in his eyes. Is he really that strong? Don't tell me he's been playing with me. The disbelief is palpable, the sheer power on display almost too much to comprehend. The fiery explosion engulfs him. A maelstrom of heat and destruction. His escape? Impossible. He screams, a raw, desperate sound swallowed by the inferno. Pain contorts his face. Death's embrace is near. Then, a fiery explosion. He's flung backward, a silhouette against the inferno. The fight is over. Dust settles. Silence follows. Then, a deafening crash. Debris rains down. The aftermath is a scene of utter devastation. Cough. His body hits the ground. A final, desperate gasp escapes his lips. Defeat. Total and utter defeat. A wave of energy explodes. Silence follows. The victor stands over his fallen opponent, the dust settling on a hard-won triumph. Victory's dust still hangs in the air. Confusion clouds his face. What's happening? Why can't I touch the divine item fragment? He whispers, a troubled frown etching itself onto his features. A sudden darkness. Silence falls. He stares, utterly bewildered. The victory feels hollow. He. Bai Qingfeng, you're still alive? Did you come here to grab something? A chilling laugh echoes. The darkness reveals a figure, menacing and amused. His victory, it seems, was short-lived. Do you want the divine item fragment? Do you also want to become humanity's hero? The wounded man spits out the words, defiance flickering in his bloodshot eyes. No way. It's already bound to me. Even death won't break this contract. A contract? This is troublesome. The young man's brow furrows, a silent question hanging in the air. He murmurs, a hint of unease in his voice. Before him now, a figure of immense power. Radiating an ethereal blue glow, he stands over a fallen foe. The young man's unease deepens. His gaze rises. A chilling smirk plays on the lips of the blue-clad figure. Power crackles. Fear grips the young man. I won't let you get away with it, the blue-clad figure declares, his voice dripping with icy menace. You are not worthy of becoming this world's hero. I will take you to hell with me. Don't tell me Ling Feng's soul temporarily appeared. The explanation follows, his unstable state, a direct result of severe injuries. Ugh! What are you doing? Pain contorts his face. A searing energy erupts from within, a direct consequence of his grievous wounds. Don't you forget. I am you, and you are me. I, too, can release the contract. A defiant roar escapes him, fueled by inner rage and a desperate struggle for control. His eyes blaze with an unearthly light. His defiance explodes. A wave of raw power erupts from his hands. No! You madman! You idiot! I obtained that fragment after such hard work. The defeated king's rage echoes, his words a testament to his loss. The contract is broken. The divine item fragment, once his, is now free. News of the king's defeat spreads. His rage is nothing. The hero's actions have become famous throughout the world. You're so pig-headed. No wonder you lived like trash. You deserve to be killed by the protagonist at the beginning of the novel. The defeated king screams, his rage a pathetic whisper against the hero's rising fame. The hero stands, a figure of righteous fury. His judgment echoes, a stark contrast to the king's desperate pleas. Although you had the original novel and the blessing of the divine item fragment, the hero states, his voice laced with cold certainty, you were corrupted and vicious. Your actions would have brought disaster to this world. His condemnation cuts deep. You didn't do this to save the world, the hero declares, his voice unwavering. Only for glory. You even killed your own teammates. The fallen king, defeated and gasping, offers no defense. A blinding flash erupts. The fallen king's power, a final desperate act, flares before him. Then, nothing. Silence follows the blinding flash. A voice, weary yet insightful, narrates the aftermath. The divine item fragment, it begins, the human's desperate gamble to seal the demon king. A strange path unfolds. In trembling hands, the fragment pulsed. A blinding light, barely contained. Hold, the word echoed, a desperate plea against the encroaching darkness. By Qingfeng, don't get excited yet. The warning cuts through the air, a stark contrast to the blinding light still radiating from the fragment. Dangerously close to unleashing its full power, the man struggles to maintain control. The blinding light fades. Strain etched on his face, Bai Qingfeng stumbles. He barely avoids a fall. The power, contained. For now. Don't you dare kill me. Otherwise, my family will hunt you till the ends of the earth. Bai Qingfeng's voice rings out, raw fury fueling his words. He steadies himself, the residual power still crackling faintly in his hand. His opponent smirks, a chilling confidence in his eyes. No one will believe you if you say you obtained the divine item fragment. You will have to return it back to me one day. The threat hangs heavy in the air, unspoken but palpable. Right. Did that bitch, Leah, collude with you? Gao Hu, too. There must be something wrong with the medicine. The accusation explodes, a venomous dart aimed straight at the heart of the protagonist's claim. Doubt, suspicion, and a potent counterattack. That must be why the trash soul was able to steal the body. The revelation hangs heavy in the air, a chilling explanation for the events unfolding. A desperate grasp for truth. Once I return to the association, I will kill all of you. Liya Gao Hu, and also that a chilling vow escapes his lips, a cruel smile twisting his features. His eyes burn with vengeful fire. Revenge is his only goal. A single word, a question hangs in the air. Doubt? Uncertainty? Perhaps a flicker of hesitation crosses his mind. But revenge burns bright. His eyes blaze. Fury consumes him. Doubt melts away. Revenge, a burning inferno, fuels his every fiber. A surge of power erupts. He grips his sword, a blue aura blazing around him. What? The word is cut short, a raw scream of fury and defiance. The raw scream continues, a torrent of unleashed fury. Pain racks his body. He staggers, the blue aura flickering, threatened by the crimson tide engulfing him. What? His voice cracks, a raw, ragged sound barely audible above the crimson tide surging within him. Fury burns in his eyes, a desperate defiance against the overwhelming pain. I told you, he roars, his voice a weapon against the encroaching darkness. You're corrupted and vicious. I won't let you use my body anymore. You're going to kill yourself? If this body dies, you will also die. His desperate plea echoes, a stark counterpoint to his earlier defiance. Fear, raw and undeniable, cracks his voice. By Qingfeng, a desperate plea rings out. A divine item fragment is offered. Hope, fragile yet potent, flickers. Save the world, he's told. But he accepts. A grim determination sets in. His bloodied lips curl into a fierce smile. The world's fate rests on his shoulders. But you. A challenge hangs in the air, unspoken but palpable. His resolve hardens. The weight of the world, a burden he now embraces. Is he really trash? He has such courage and resolve. Doubt gives way to grudging admiration. The weight of the world, once a crushing burden, now fuels his defiance. His defiance grows. A chilling resolve hardens his gaze. To perish with an evil enemy. He accepts his fate, embracing the fight. I didn't expect trash like me to die a hero's death. A bitter laugh escapes him, a defiant twist to his lips. Even in death, his spirit remains unbroken. No way. I don't accept it. His defiant words echo, a stark contrast to the ethereal blue energy swirling around his fallen comrade. Grief fuels his refusal. He won't let this end. His grief is palpable. A silent scream escapes him. He kneels, his hand outstretched towards his fallen friend, a desperate plea in his eyes. The battle's devastation surrounds them. Broken stone. Dust. Silence. Only I. His voice, a mere whisper, barely audible above the silence. Despair consumes him. The weight of loss, crushing. Raw agony contorts his face. A scream escapes, a desperate, wordless cry. His eyes, bloodshot and wild, reflect the storm within. Hope dawns. The Hunter Association's team succeeded. They secured a legendary fragment. Gathering all will seal the Demon Tower. Humanity's new hope emerges. The news spreads. A city erupts in celebration. Hope is palpable. Amidst the joyous uproar, a voice booms, revealing the identity of the team's leader. Their triumph is celebrated. And then, a name echoes through the stadium. Bai Qingfeng. The crowd roars its approval. Victory is theirs. Bai Qingfeng's victory echoes. He has been named the savior of humanity. The scene shifts. Within the Hunter Association's headquarters, jubilation reigns. Cheers erupt. Amidst the joyous uproar, a voice cuts through the celebration. Bai Qingfeng's generosity is praised. His dedication shines, evident in the painstaking effort to locate and refine those high-grade materials. Bai Qingfeng, a mischievous grin spreading across his face, raises a finger. A collective "oh" escapes the crowd. Astonishment and awe fill the air. Whoa! A gasp of disbelief ripples through the crowd. Bai Qingfeng's incredible act of forgiveness, revealed in stunning detail, leaves everyone speechless. His kindness, extending even to his would-be assassin, is truly astonishing. Silence. A heavy, stunned silence. Then, a single tear rolls down the assassin's cheek. Bai Qingfeng is really handsome, a woman observes, a dreamy smile gracing her lips. Nearby, two others squeal with delight, their hearts clearly aflutter. Whoa! Bai Qingfeng is so awesome. The admiration is palpable. Bai Qingfeng is like those heroic protagonists who only appear in fiction. The awe in their voices is undeniable. His legend grows. Bai Qingfeng's story, it seems, has gone viral. The internet buzzes with admiration. Many people admire him. Bai Qingfeng's leadership, it's declared, the key to their success. His team's mission, a triumph. Their mission's triumph echoes. Whispers follow. I've long since heard his name, one man remarks, he's a hidden expert. Then, a bold declaration, he was born to be the savior. But the whispers of his heroism are quickly countered. Lord Demon King, someone reveals, the old chairman called Lin Feng immoral. He tried to harm his team repeatedly. The association decided to hide Lin Feng's existence. They announced you were the team leader. All the glory, they declared, is yours. Right now, your heroic story spreads. Everyone believes you'll slay the Demon King. A savior, they call you. But the hero's journey isn't always glamorous. A quiet moment. A brief respite. He walks alongside her, the weight of expectation heavy in the air. No. The glory isn't mine, but Bai Qingfeng's. His quiet declaration hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the weight of expectation he carries. A quick note appears. Bai Qingfeng, a familiar face from Chapter 2, is introduced. His return adds another layer to the unfolding drama. Bai Qingfeng's reappearance adds a new dimension. His grim determination is clear. To perish with an evil enemy. He vows, a chilling smile playing on his lips. The golden light intensifies. I didn't expect trash like me to die a hero's death. His voice, a bitter whisper against the golden radiance. A defiant smirk twists his lips. Beside him, a companion watches. Their gaze, intense. A silent understanding passes between them. How interesting, a voice muses, a hint of irony coloring the words. The true hero remains hidden. Meanwhile, Bai Qingfeng's reputation precedes him, a cowardly and hypocritical figure known far and wide. Demo benefactor. Where are you going? A sharp voice cuts through the air, filled with urgency. The true hero remains elusive, their actions a mystery. His gaze unwavering, a subtle smile plays on his lips. To pay a little something back for the precious gift I received, he murmurs, the words a quiet counterpoint to the urgency in the air. I don't like owing favors, he adds, his voice low and firm. The quiet resolve in his tone underscores his actions. Great summoner, the voice booms, that soul you summoned from another world seems to have died with that trash, Lin Feng. The great summoner sits, impassive. His gaze unwavering. A grim silence hangs heavy in the air. He waits. You don't have to worry, Sir Chairman. I can just summon more souls from another world. The great summoner's voice, calm and chilling, breaks the silence. His power, immense and terrifying, is a stark contrast to his stillness. He waits. A chilling smirk plays on her lips. Since no one will care if they transmigrate into the trash's body, she purrs, her voice laced with a chilling confidence, everyone will only think it's a good thing for trash to suddenly change. The panel reveals her identity. A parallel world summoner, one of the 7 elders. Her chilling smirk widens. But won't it be unfair for those possessed? Their bodies and identities lost. It's as good as death. Why are you always so indecisive? This is all for the peace of the world. Isn't it good to sacrifice a few people in exchange for the majority's benefit? A chillingly calm voice cuts through the air. Her words, a justification for unthinkable actions. A counter-argument emerges, a quiet dissent against the chilling logic. If you really want to think of it that way, the voice softens, yet the weight of its words remains, then it's also unfair for the parallel world's soul to be transmigrated to this world so suddenly. Instead of peaceful lives, a jarring interruption. Suddenly, they're thrust into danger. Heroes in a strange new world. A powerful question hangs in the air. A pact forged. Summoners from different worlds, united. Using prophecy's power, they'll craft a thrilling tale. A hot-blooded and exciting novel, their shared creation. This makes them serve and save the parallel world with fervor. It makes them believe they are saviors. Then we let them serve this world endlessly. Isn't that nice? If one dies, another will come. There will be an endless line of replacements. A chilling satisfaction crosses his face. His gaze, unwavering. The endless cycle continues. I see. That's a good plan. His lips barely moved, a subtle nod confirming the chilling satisfaction already etched onto his face. The game continues. Too bad the great prophet died, a voice sneers, dripping with cold satisfaction. He can't assist you with your novels anymore. Moreover. The sentence hangs unfinished, a threat implied in the silence that follows. The game, it seems, has just gotten more interesting. He leans in, a picture of strained patience. Her smirk widens. The threat hangs heavy in the air, unspoken but palpable. Will also die soon. His chilling words hang in the air, a stark contrast to her earlier smirk. Power crackles around him, a violent purple aura. The threat is no longer unspoken. Her smirk falters. Doubt? Fear? The purple aura intensifies. A question mark explodes across the panel. Will she survive? Shape-shifting? You're not the chairman. Who are you? The accusation hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the swirling purple energy. Her fear is palpable. Will she survive this confrontation? The purple energy surges, a tempestuous shroud. Darkness consumes the figure. Only the faintest crackle of power remains. Then, a horrifying eruption. Crimson splatters across the panel. The faint crackle is gone, replaced by the stark reality of injury. Impactful crimson stains the ground. A figure collapses. Pain is etched onto their face. Me? I'm just someone who doesn't like to read hot-blooded novels. A weary sigh escapes the fallen figure. His words, a quiet defiance against the crimson tide surrounding him. Above him, a sinister smile spreads. Dark energy crackles. This is no ordinary foe. Her chest explodes. Blood sprays. A scream echoes. Pain consumes her. Purple energy erupts. A final, agonizing breath escapes. Then, silence. You. A single word, hanging in the air, heavy with unspoken meaning. Silence follows, broken only by the lingering echoes of the battle. Blood streaks the face. Eyes blaze, red-hot fury. A silent scream. Agony etched deep. Why, kill me? A ragged whisper escapes, barely audible above the pounding in their ears. Pain still claws at them, a searing reminder of the brutal attack. Purple energy surges, a chaotic storm. Time itself seems to twist. From the chaotic storm of purple energy, a figure emerges. He holds a radiant, golden light, a stark contrast to the swirling darkness. A sinister smile plays on his lips. An idiot sacrificed himself, he cackles, the golden light in his hand pulsing faintly, and gave me this incredible divine item fragment. I don't like owing favors. So, I wanted to repay him. His decision was swift. I thought about it and decided to help him get revenge. A plan formed, fueled by a strange sense of obligation. Shit. The great summoner is dead. Go and take a look. The urgent words hung in the air, a stark contrast to the grim determination fueling his plan. A grim voiceover narration begins. Despite the chaos, a chilling assessment emerges. One fragment secured, yet the humans have suffered a similar loss. Even with the remaining pieces, complete sealing of the demon tower remains doubtful. The grim assessment hangs heavy. Humanity's losses mirror their gains. A single fragment secured, yet the cost. He watches, his face a mask of grim determination. The fight continues. Now, should I return to the demon tower? Or a letter? A few days ago, she says. Unexpected news interrupts his internal debate. He remains silent, his gaze fixed. The woman's urgency is palpable. A stark white letter, held tightly in her hands, seems to amplify the tension. For me? Who would write me a letter? His voice, a low murmur, breaks the silence. Doubt clouds his expression. The letter, still clutched in his hand, becomes a symbol of mystery. He slowly unfolds the letter. Curiosity, a flicker of hope, replaces the doubt. The mystery deepens. What is this? There are so many words. The sheer volume of the letter's contents overwhelms him. His initial hope is tempered by the daunting task ahead. Hold on. Is this a story? No, a novel? Is this a novel? Confusion clouds his face. The sheer volume of text gives way to a dawning realization. It's from Lin Feng, he reads, a gasp escaping his lips. The novel the Great Summoner and the Great Prophet wrote together? The original novel? His eyes widen, disbelief etched on his face. His eyes dart to the text. A grim determination sets in. This might be the only time I can regain control over this body, he mutters, a fierce glint in his eyes. With this chance, he begins to write, a plan forming. Something useful, a trump card, he whispers, his quill scratching across the parchment. His quill pauses. A spectral owl delivers a sealed letter. With this, he murmurs, a glint in his eye, Mr. Bai Qingfeng will become the true protagonist, saving the world and defeating the Demon King. This might be the only great thing I've done in this trashy life of mine. A self-deprecating chuckle escapes him. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. So, the story's true protagonist hasn't appeared yet, huh? He muses, a hint of grim amusement in his tone. A fiery backdrop reflects the intensity of his thoughts. Desperate claws grasp. Water surges. He fights. Then, he's pulled under. The water closes over him. A desperate struggle. But he fights back. A surge of power, crackling energy. He lashes out. The counterattack explodes. Raw power unleashed. A blinding flash. The beast reels. Overwhelmed. Power surges through its body. Then, a sudden collapse. The beast falls. Silence. Victory's echo rings out. A graceful arc, a powerful leap. He lands, the dust settling. His opponent crashes down. A thunderous impact. The ground trembles. Dust clouds billow. Silence follows the impact. I didn't expect a beginner like you to defeat a C-class demon. Astonishment fills the air. Good job, cheers erupt, a wave of relief and admiration washing over the scene. You can pick an item from the drops first. The victor's reward awaits. No need. A defiant declaration. The victor's prize awaits, but he refuses it. His resolve is absolute. You guys can divide them. A simple statement, yet it holds immense weight. His refusal echoes. Victory is within reach, but he chooses a different path. His jaw tightens. Defiance burns in his eyes. A different path, he chooses. A lone wolf's stand. I have no interest in this level of spoils. His declaration rings out, firm and unwavering. A lone wolf, indeed. Do you want to team up with us? Lee Hee. The question hangs in the air, a challenge to his solitary stance. His back remains turned, unwavering. The lone wolf continues his path. TSK. You're young, but you sure talk big. The retort cuts through the air, a sneering dismissal from a confident opponent. Lee Hee's defiance remains unbroken, his path unwavering. No, thanks. I don't believe in anyone, and I don't need any teammates. Lee Hee's voice is firm, unwavering. His resolve, a stark contrast to the sneering doubt of his opponent. Lee Hee's jaw tightens. His gaze, unwavering, holds a steely determination. Silence follows his refusal. A tense moment hangs in the air. I only need this. His resolve hardens. A digital notification confirms his progress. His finger taps the screen. Quest complete. Strength increases. Victory is near. I'm Lee Hee. I come from an ordinary border town. Lee Hee's gaze, hardened. A grim determination sets in. Half a month ago, a system panel appeared. Daily missions. Amazing rewards. Lee Hee's resolve hardens further. The rewards were immediate. Lee Hee felt it. His body strengthened. A surge of power, vibrant and breathtaking, erupts around Lee Hee. His arms outstretched, he embraces the energy. Unleashed potential. His power surged, a breathtaking spectacle of vibrant energy. By completing missions, he relentlessly enhanced his strength, forging a path towards unmatched power. TSK, that brat is daydreaming again. He's even striking a pose, they whisper. I heard he started building his reputation only recently, but his cautious approach hints at future greatness. A revelation unfolds. Just like every story's hero, he alone sees the system, the missions. A unique gift, a protagonist's privilege. His unique gift, his protagonist's privilege, comes with a crucial understanding. He knows the path to greater strength. A clear head and caution are key. A long road lies ahead. He understands this. Yet, determination flickers in his eyes. I know I still have a long way to go, he thinks, a quiet resolve hardening his gaze, but that day will come eventually. Mr. by Chingfeng. The name echoes, a quiet introduction to a new chapter. Half a month ago, you asked me to keep an eye out for a hunter named Lee Hee, the woman explains, her voice crisp and professional. A slight pause. Someone matching his description just arrived. A simple escapes Li He's lips, his expression unreadable. Li He has appeared? Take me there. The command rings out, sharp and urgent. A sense of purpose hardens the woman's features, her earlier calm replaced by focused determination. Her resolve unwavering, she moves forward. A hallway stretches ahead. Right, what season is it right now? Autumn approaches, the assistant informs her. Hello, I'm Li He. I want to join the Hunter Association headquarters. A newcomer's declaration. His intent is clear. I'm sorry, the official stated, their words a blow to Li He's ambition. Your level is too low, and you lack hunting experience. Headquarters is out of the question for now. May I assist you with a branch application? Li He's rejection stings. His rapid growth, however, presents a new problem. This is getting difficult, he thinks, my strength increased so fast that the grading system can't catch up with my speed. His frustration mounts. A serious problem emerges from his rapid power surge. If I'm unable to join the headquarters, Li He grimly thinks, it will severely hinder my future missions. A comforting hand rests on Li He's shoulder. His slumped posture speaks volumes. Despair weighs heavily. The consequences of his power surge loom large. Young man, you look quite promising, a voice offers, a lifeline in the darkness. Hope, however faint, flickers. A new mission, a new chance. Will Li He accept? The offer unfolds. If you join me, the voice continues, you can bypass the usual process and join headquarters directly. A tempting proposition. I don't need teammates. The response is sharp, a cold rejection of the tempting offer. His resolve is clear. And I currently also don't need to do a mission. His declaration is final, a quiet assertion of independence. The offer is refused. His path is his own. Here's the narration script for the provided panel. He stands firm. A quiet defiance. The front desk looms behind him. His journey continues, alone. His journey continues. A heavy coat, concealing much. He moves on. He moves forward, a quiet determination etched on his face. If I can't join the headquarters, he thinks, I'll join a branch. One step at a time. His resolve unwavering, he continues his journey. A new path unfolds. A sudden beat pierces the silence. His gaze sharpens. The journey continues. Then, a faint echo. A heartbeat. The journey ends. A notification appears. A choice presents itself, accept a mission, boosting magic power tenfold, or decline, losing the chance forever. A weighty decision hangs in the air. He walks away, tenfold power beckoning. The mission awaits. A troublesome mission. He'll join the Hunter Association. Tenfold power awaits. That person called Li, he's so weird. Why is he staring at the top of his head? A strange observation follows the protagonist's decision. Intrigue builds. Daydreaming? Li's strange behavior continues. A question hangs in the air. Such a familiar situation. Isn't this exactly the same as Lin Xiao? A chilling realization dawns. The mystery deepens. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. The resemblance is uncanny. This is more than coincidence. He steps closer. The truth dawns. It's not a coincidence. The city looms large. A chilling realization settles. This wasn't random. A yellow car speeds through the city streets. The buildings tower. This wasn't an accident. The impact echoes. A figure emerges, cloaked and watchful. He surveys the damaged yellow car. Intense focus. This wasn't an accident. Driver, let's go to the Hunter Association headquarters. Make it quick. His voice, low and urgent, cuts through the silence. The investigation continues. Stop talking. Fast, I'm in a rush. The terse command cuts off the driver's chatter. The vehicle speeds onward, the investigation's urgency palpable. Faster! Faster! The urgent demand echoes, a desperate plea cutting through the vehicle's roar. Time is running out. Just now, I reincarnated. I reincarnated into the past. Now, I have to stop everything from happening. I have to prevent myself from dying in this timeline. A grim determination hardens his features. The race against time intensifies. His past self should be joining the Hunter Association today. But Lee He, from the future, has a different plan. He must prevent a fatal mission. Keeping his past self away from a dangerous man is his desperate goal. Lee He. 20 years old. A D-class hunter. Working with Mr. Bai Qingfeng's team. The details appear. Congratulations, you've officially joined the Hunter Association headquarters. The words hang in the air, a formal announcement. Lee He, still clutching the paperwork, absorbs the weight of this moment. A new chapter begins. A digital notice flashes before Lee He's eyes. Mission complete. His magic power? 10 times stronger. The weight of his new role sinks in. Great! With this, not only have I succeeded in joining the top institution, I have also gained 10 times my previous magic power limit. Lee He's inner voice echoes, a quiet satisfaction tinged with the weight of his newfound power. His journey has just begun. Lee He's newfound power settles. A thoughtful pause. Now that I think about it, he muses, following the top team to train isn't bad. The system was right. A serene smile spreads across Lee He's face. His arms outstretched, he basks in the fading blue energy. Confidence radiates from him. The system's guidance, once questioned, now feels undeniably correct. Such majestic power, Lee He muses, a hint of wonder in his voice. My power level, B-class? In half a month? Could I be the chosen one? What is he doing? One voice whispers, a hint of amusement in the tone. He's at the Chunibu age, another replies, a knowing chuckle following. Get used to it. He dramatically stretches out a hand, a playful flourish. The amusement in the onlookers' voices is palpable. His Chunibu phase, it seems, is in full swing. Then, a dramatic pause. Silence hangs heavy. Anticipation builds. And now, a crucial definition. Chunibyo, a term for early teens with grandiose delusions. They desperately crave attention, convinced of hidden knowledge, secret powers. The stage is set. Right. I just received some secret information about the second divine item fragment's location. A smirk plays on his lips. The teen's words drip with self-importance, a classic Chunibyo trait. His secret knowledge, it seems, is about to be revealed. Lee He, let's get ready to depart. The teen's smirk widens. His adventure begins now. Whoa! Mr. Bai Qingfeng is really actively serving humanity. He already acquired information about the second divine item fragment. So amazing! The news spreads like wildfire. Panic. Fear. What is humanity going to do without Mr. Bai Qingfeng? Cries the crowd. He's leaving. A worried departure, driven by anxieties for humanity's fate. But a glimmer of hope emerges. Mr. Bai Qingfeng is willing to accept a successor. A weight of expectation settles. The opportunity is immense. No, this so-called secret information is just something I made up a second ago. I just want to lead Lee He into a remote dungeon and kill him without anyone getting to know. A chilling confession. The weight of expectation shifts. Now, it's the weight of a calculated plan. Idol, are you embarking on a journey to save humanity again? The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the cold calculation in his heart. His deceptive plan unfolds. Could you give me your autograph? The request is innocent enough. A stark contrast to the idol's carefully constructed facade. His deception continues. Do you have the confidence to become the second Lin Xiao? The question hangs in the air, a challenge amidst the swirling adoration. His sweat betrays him. The idol's carefully constructed image cracks under the pressure. Praise washes over him. He's selfless, they say. Thinking of the next generation. A stark contrast to the earlier pressure. No, I'm just a pitiful demon king who doesn't have the demonic tower's infinite health buff, he confesses, a bead of sweat tracing a path down his cheek. I want to use the most secure method to avoid the city's countless high-level humans and secretly kill him in the outskirts. A nervous chuckle escapes him. Ahahaha. The Demon King's plan, it seems, is far from foolproof. His nervous laughter trails off. A sudden blush creeps onto his cheeks. If you guys keep talking, I will be embarrassed. I feel shy. Silence. A beat. Then, a quiet sigh escapes him. He avoids eye contact. We've been traveling the whole day, he murmurs, the words barely audible above the night's quiet hum. A weary sigh escapes him once more. Rest, finally. An abandoned inn on the outskirts offers a temporary haven. This place was once a town, a weary voice recounts, the flames casting flickering shadows on their faces. Demons from the dungeon destroyed it. Few humans remain. This place is in the middle of nowhere, a voice explains, a hint of grim determination in its tone. Many dungeons are nearby. Stay close, everyone. Avoid nighttime travel. We continue our journey tomorrow. As the sun dips below the horizon, painting the sky in fiery hues, a sense of urgency fills the air. Nightfall approaches. Tomorrow, the journey resumes. Tonight, all the boys will sleep in one room, the girls in another. We'll take turns keeping watch. Everyone follows my orders. Suddenly, a bell rings out. A sharp, clear ding. His eyes narrowed. Intense focus. The bell's echo lingered. A low murmur escapes him. The sound, barely audible, betrays the intensity of his focus. Then, realization dawns. His eyes narrow. A spark ignites within him. It's only 12 a.m., but the new mission arrives. A surprise, so early. The midnight hour strikes, yet a new mission appears. A high-stakes challenge unfolds before our eyes. An A-class demon, Puppet, awaits. 3 kilometers north, an A-class dungeon holds its prize. The reward? An S-class potion. But heed this warning, refuse, and the opportunity vanishes forever. A high-stakes decision looms. The mission details appear before him. An S-class potion, a tempting reward. But failure to accept means this chance is lost forever. An A-class dungeon? Doubt clouds his face. He's not sure he's ready for such a perilous undertaking. The reward is tempting, yes, but the risk is immense. Hold on. An S-class potion? A sudden realization dawns. Just a fortnight ago, he was struggling to find enough food. Now he's contemplating a reward of unimaginable value. He has an opportunity. An S-class potion awaits. The sheer magnitude of the reward is almost overwhelming. I'm going out for a while, he announces, his voice calm despite the inner turmoil. A slight murmur of awe follows from one of his companions. His explanation, however, reveals a deeper purpose. The system's challenges have only strengthened him. This new mission? Perhaps a test, a chance to hone his abilities. His conviction rings true. I believe in the system, he thinks, I'm sure it has its own arrangement. I also believe in myself. Maybe I'm the chosen one. This isn't just a mission, it's a statement of faith. Hey, brat, we should listen to Boss Spy's commands. Did you not hear that? It's dangerous outside. A warning rings out, sharp and urgent, cutting through the protagonist's self-assured thoughts. Doubt, for the first time, flickers. Ignoring the warnings, he declares, I have some stuff to do. I'll return by tomorrow morning. I won't hold you up. A resolute set to his jaw. His resolve unwavering, he explains his actions. If I want to become stronger, he thinks, I can't follow the same path as everyone else. Criticism will always come, I can't let it bother me too much. Captain, we really shouldn't have brought a newbie who can't work in a team. The criticism stings, but he remains resolute. Boss says he's talented, so he wants to nurture him. A chance, perhaps, to prove his doubters wrong. He is so weak. What if he dies out there? Boss, there are a few A-class dungeons around here. A worried voice cuts through the night. Doubt hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the crackling campfire. The newbie's fate, it seems, hangs precariously in the balance. It's all right, a reassuring voice cuts through the lingering worry. He might have his own private matters to attend to. Let's just leave him alone and get some rest early. I'm surely he will return safe. A confident smirk plays on the speaker's lips, a stark contrast to the earlier anxieties. Hope, it seems, flickers in the darkness. The scene shifts. Before them stretches an A-class dungeon, paradox stage. A vast, imposing landscape. Alone, he stands. A figure silhouetted against the paradox stage. The vastness overwhelms. Then, a blinding light. Silence follows. So this is the A-class dungeon. The system mentioned it. Where is the puppet? A figure emerges, cloaked and watchful. He stands amidst the gray, imposing structures of the dungeon. The puppet remains hidden. Where could it be? Suddenly, a crimson energy erupts. From the crimson eruption, a wooden figure leaps. It wields a sword, a terrifying marionette fueled by dark energy. Below, a man watches, his expression grim. Above him, the marionette descends. Its dark energy crackles. Fear grips him. Then, impact. The marionette strikes. The impact reverberates. His eyes widen, a silent scream painted across his face. The raw power explodes. His body buckles. Pain racks his form. That's it. He counters with everything he has left. Victory is within reach. A blinding flash. His attack connects. Victory is his. Dust settles. Silence follows. The victory is complete. Then, a final, defeated thud. The puppet collapses. Silence reigns. Dust motes danced in the sudden stillness. A final, unsettling silence. Then, a slow descent. Darkness fell. But the darkness yielded. A flash of lightning. He moved with impossible speed, a blur of motion. Wooden figures shattered. Dust and debris rained down. Silence followed. My hand. He stared, a grim determination etched onto his face. His gaze hardened. A grim resolve fueled his next words, a quiet declaration of defiance. I don't have any high-grade weapons or potions. All I can do is fight head-on. He lunges forward. A blur of motion, a raw, untamed power. The impact echoes. Then, a sickening crunch. The creature's momentum halts abruptly. The wooden creature splinters. Its attack ends. A swift counter. Red energy explodes. The creature is gone. Victory is swift. Dust settles. Silence follows. The battle is over. I used all my strength, but I only managed to scratch it. A grim smile stretches across his face. Defeated, yet defiant. One of its random attacks is enough to render me defenseless. All I can do is dodge. I'm being overwhelmed. His grim smile deepens. Defeat stings, but surrender is not an option. He dodges again, a blur of motion. The attack misses. But barely. Another strike is imminent. His grim determination holds. Shit, I have nowhere left to run. His back is against the wall, literally. The next blow is coming. Then, impact. A brutal blow lands. He tumbles, a fiery explosion erupting behind him. This A-class dungeon, was this ordeal predetermined for me by the system, or was I too hasty? Doubt clouds his mind, even as the inferno rages. Tell me where Leahy is. Did you guys see a person named Leahy today? The desperate plea echoes, a stark contrast to the fiery chaos just moments before. The dust settles. We're in the Hunter Association headquarters lobby. A woman, her back to us, seems frozen, a stark contrast to the recent chaos. The aftermath speaks volumes. I'm sorry, she says, her voice barely a whisper, we are not allowed to disclose the association Hunter's activities. The weight of secrecy hangs heavy in the air. Her confession hangs in the air. A gasp escapes her lips. Overwhelmed, she covers her mouth. Secrecy's heavy cloak remains. Shit. The word explodes from her, a raw, unfiltered reaction. The weight of her confession, still echoing, crushes her. His face contorted in a grimace of fury. Anger, raw and untamed, consumed him. The confession's impact reverberated. So Leahy already registered himself as a hunter here. The revelation struck like a thunderbolt. His eyes blazed, bloodshot and furious. The confession, a venomous sting. That means his past self is already on a mission with Bai Qingfeng. A chilling realization dawns. I have to hurry up, or I will die without knowing why soon. A desperate plea echoes in his mind. The urgency is palpable. His eyes, wide with a desperate fury, burn. Blood streaks his face. He grits his teeth, a silent scream trapped behind them. The urgency intensifies. A chilling realization dawns. This entire sequence? A trap. The system's true master is. Outskirts. Inside the abandoned inn. The trap closes. Too late. They're asleep. Alone, he works. A glowing circle pulses. His focus unwavering. A chilling prophecy hangs in the air. An immature genius, who still hasn't grown into a popular hero, will die early. He will die without any fame. The words echo, a stark contrast to the unwavering focus below. But he laughs. A chilling, confident laugh. Red energy crackles, thin lines of power weaving between his fingers. He's not afraid. Not of the prophecy. Not of death. Moreover, I have the perfect alibi and no motive to kill. No one will suspect me, right? The puppet, a carefully orchestrated trap. His downfall, my design. Respected master, what mission would you like to give Leahy next? The question hangs in the digital air, a stark contrast to the carefully laid plans. His downfall is imminent. A puppet, strings taut, lies before him. His gaze, cold and calculating, falls upon the miniature figure. Control, absolute and chilling, emanates from his very being. Below the ornate railing, a vast emptiness. Silence. And then, a figure. He stands amidst shattered crystals, a stark contrast to the emptiness below. Dark armor, a brooding presence. At his feet lie the remnants. Shattered crimson fragments, scattered like fallen stars across the desolate floor. A grim testament to the battle waged. He surveys the carnage. Crimson shards, like shattered memories, litter the ground. A sinister smile plays on his lips. More fragments dance in his clawed hand. Victory's price, it seems, is paid in blood. I remember your called system, right? Lin Xiao obtained numerous top-tier weapons and potions by following your instructions back then, right? Your intelligence capabilities are quite good. A chilling chuckle escapes him. The fragments in his hand shimmer. His victory is complete. His chilling chuckle echoes. Victory is his. Now, a digital screen glows, proclaiming, "Respected Demon King, from today onwards, you are my master." The system's allegiance is sealed. Now, a new command is issued. Your intelligence on humans should be quite good, right? Help me find that brat, Leahy. The Demon King's next move is planned. Find him and bring him to me. You can give him some tiny little rewards. The Demon King's orders are clear. A chilling promise hangs in the air. Make him believe that he's the chosen one. Make it so that he won't have to spend 10 years training like he did in the novel. A sinister plan unfolds, whispered in the shadows of the Demon King's court. The target's fate hangs precariously in the balance. Make him follow your instructions and take advantage of you, so that he gets used to a life of quick improvement and little effort. The insidious plan continues, a chilling whisper echoing through the Demon King's court. His manipulation will be subtle, a carefully crafted illusion. Roger. I'll start right away. I'll bring him to you in half a month. The chilling plan unfolds. A swift, decisive response echoes through the Demon King's court. A sinister smile plays on his lips. I'll be waiting, he purrs, a chilling promise echoing through the desolate hall. The Demon King's patience is tested. Before him looms a throne, ornate and imposing. Dark, regal power emanates from the massive chair. The Demon King awaits. Lin Xiao, it's been a long time. Have you gotten used to being a chair? How does it feel to be a chair instead of a human? The Demon King's voice, a low rumble, echoes. His words, a chilling taunt. Lin Xiao, I used to think that all humans were like you, smart, cautious, brave, and selfless. The Demon King's words, a bitter twist on a compliment, hang heavy in the air of his grand hall. His gaze, sharp and cold, remains fixed on the chair. A chilling revelation follows. The Demon King's bitter monologue continues, only later did I learn that few humans reach me. Rare heroes, they are. But tragically, heroes die faster than ants. A chilling revelation follows. The Demon King's bitter monologue continues, only later did I learn that few humans reach me. Rare heroes, they are. But tragically, heroes die faster than ants. His smirk widens. Right, let me tell you something. Your little brother, Lin Feng, is a real hero like you. The Demon King's throne room looms, imposing and grand. A stark contrast to his cruel words. Sunlight streams through the high, arched windows, illuminating the ornate details of the throne. He continues, his smirk unwavering. At his feet, shards of ice shimmer. A chilling display, mirroring the Demon King's cruel words. The throne remains untouched, a monument to his power. Half a month earlier. A border town. Li He's house. A humble dwelling. It sits quietly, nestled amongst others. In this border town. Inside, a sudden sound cuts through the quiet. Li He, lying in bed, stirs. What's that sound? He wonders, eyes wide with concern. Am I so hungry that I'm hallucinating? Li He mutters, a hand instinctively going to his temple. A faint ding echoes the growing unease in his voice. A digital notice appears before Li He. It welcomes him, a new host, promising rewards for daily missions. A chance to change his life. Host? Rewards? Becoming strong? Li He's internal monologue echoes the unbelievable offer. Doubt flickers in his eyes. His decision weighs heavily. A risk? A gamble? Li He's gaze drops. He considers the consequences. A decision made. Li He's resolve hardens. Become strong. He silently vows. I want to become strong. The declaration explodes from Li He, a raw, potent energy mirroring the blue lightning crackling around him. His resolve, solidified. Now, an A-class dungeon. I'm the chosen one. A defiant declaration echoes through the A-class dungeon. Energy crackles, a blue aura surrounding him as he unleashes a powerful attack. The attack connects. A shockwave erupts. The dungeon trembles. Dust settles. Silence follows. Then, a surge of energy. Power crackles. A fist connects. Impact. I have to believe in myself. And with a fierce determination burning in his eyes, he unleashes his power. A surge of energy erupts, a breathtaking display of raw strength. I can't give up. His resolve unwavering, even as the energy around him surges. I can't. The word hangs in the air, a defiant whisper against the storm brewing within him. Give up. The demand echoes, a stark contrast to his inner turmoil. His defiance explodes. Raw power courses through him, a blue tempest erupting from his clenched fist. He will not yield. I can't give up. His defiant roar echoes, a testament to his unwavering spirit. The blue energy surges, a visual representation of his refusal to yield. His fist, crackling with blue energy, connects. A powerful impact shatters the wooden golem. Dust settles. Victory is his. A final, powerful blow. The victor stands triumphant. The defeated foe collapses. Victory is his. He stands victorious. Silence follows. Then, a surge of power. His eyes blaze. And now, unleashed. A furious swing connects. Raw power explodes. I got you. Victory is declared. Break. The command echoes as a surge of energy explodes. His opponent's weapon shatters. The shattered weapon spins, a whirlwind of splintered wood and fading energy. Dust settles. He collapses. Electricity crackles. Blood blooms. The impact throws him. Limbs splinter. Dust clouds. It ended. Oh. With delicate precision, he manipulates the glowing threads. A puppet lies below, seemingly connected. Control is absolute. The puppet disintegrates. Its limbs scatter. Control is lost. To think he was able to defeat an A-class, a whole rank higher than himself. He underestimated you. A chilling realization dawns. Had he not feared suspicion, an S-class trap would have been sprung. A smug grin spreads across his face. He manipulates glowing red threads, a chilling display of power. The underestimated opponent is now in control. His power surges, a crimson tide engulfing him. As expected of the protagonist divined by the great prophet and the great summoner, he seems to boast, the words echoing in the very air itself. Victory is his. As expected of the protagonist divined by the great prophet and the great summoner, he boasts, the crimson tide of his power still surging. A smirk plays on his lips. If I didn't bother with you, he continues, his voice laced with a chilling certainty, maybe, 10 years later, you would really have become the next Lin Xiao. His crimson power surges. A cruel smile twists his lips. However, he sneers, the threat hanging heavy in the air, you won't have a chance to grow anymore. You rushed too much, he explains, his crimson energy crackling around him, in your desperate attempt to grow stronger. This is why you will die. Tonight. His crimson energy flares. A puppeteer's hand, unseen, yet undeniably present, controls his every move. He's a puppet, dancing to a deadly tune. The crimson tide recedes. Silence follows. A chilling stillness hangs in the air. He stands alone. Dust settles. Victory's silence is heavy. But the victory is short-lived. A wooden dummy lies broken, a stark reminder. His face, a mask of disbelief and fury. His fury explodes. Is this the end? Why hasn't the system given me my reward yet? Shouldn't there be an S-class potion? Doubt gnaws at him. The victory feels hollow. He sheathes his blade. Disappointment hangs heavy. The victory is bittersweet. What? His eyes widen, disbelief etched onto his face. The weight of his victory, once a source of pride, now feels crushing. A chilling realization dawns. His triumph, so recently celebrated, now feels like a poisoned chalice. Doubt clouds his features. The victory's weight crushes him. What are you daydreaming for? Are you thinking about what your final words will be in your next life? The question hangs heavy, a chilling echo of his own doubts. His victory feels hollow. A chilling crimson haze surrounds him. His grip tightens on the sword. Victory's sweet taste turns bitter. Doubt lingers. Crimson haze intensifies. His sword screams. Victory's illusion shatters. Doubt consumes him. Who is it? A new puppet? His eyes widen, a bead of sweat tracing a path down his temple. Such an oppressive feeling. The weight of his doubt intensifies. His doubt intensifies. Overwhelmed, he whispers, "I can't." His doubt morphs into a chilling question. A desperate whisper escapes his lips, "Can I defeat it?" He unleashes a furious attack. Purple energy surges, a violent storm erupting from his very being. Victory, or oblivion? The impact explodes. Dust and debris fly. Silence follows. The dust settles. We are in the Hunter Association headquarters lobby. Why did you come back again? A question, sharp and urgent, cuts through the quiet of the Hunter Association lobby. The man before us, desperate, cries out, "I need to send out a quest. An urgent quest. I'll pay whoever can teleport me. Immediately. Right now." His desperation intensifies. "Fast," he snarls, eyes blazing with an urgent need. The man's plea echoes in the Hunter Association's hushed halls. Silence. Then, a sharp intake of breath. The weight of his plea hangs heavy. His eyes blaze. A furious energy crackles. Power surges. And then, a defiant snarl. His opponent, battered but unbroken, meets the gaze. Pure rage. A long road lies ahead. Decades of striving. The prophecy reveals his journey's immense length. He's far from finished. But the prophecy's timeline, it's shifting. 1 or 2 months ago, everything veered off course. A mysterious deviation. This deviation explains so much. The Black Dragon Gang, and even Phaelin, the spatial summoner, all dead. 3 key figures, gone one after another. Now, only 4 of the 7 elders remain. Humanity faces an unprecedented crisis. His gaze, distant and heavy with worry, sweeps across the decimated ranks. Hope dwindles. The weight of the world rests on his shoulders. It serves those 3 right for being at the bottom of the elders' hall. A cruel laugh echoes, the words dripping with malice. His red eyes gleam, a stark contrast to the grim scene he'd just witnessed. Hope, it seems, belongs to others. A chilling voiceover cuts through the silence. The undying is dead. Even the prophet couldn't foresee this. Fate, it seems, is a cruel mistress. And the summoner? He's summoned a useless one. But a voice, calm and unwavering, cuts through the despair. Rest assured. If this Lehi is indeed the legendary child of prophecy, even if he makes mistakes due to impatience or misjudgments. Hope, however faint, flickers in the darkness. Lehi sits, a chilling calm in his crimson eyes. His posture speaks volumes, unwavering confidence despite the recent turmoil. A subtle smirk plays on his lips. The weight of prophecy, it seems, rests lightly upon his shoulders. He rises. A slow, deliberate movement. The smirk remains. Lehi walks away, leaving behind the storm. Silence follows. His departure echoes. The tension dissipates. I will give him a chance to start over. A chilling smile plays on his lips. Mercy? Or a calculated move? His chilling smile lingers. The question hangs heavy in the air, will you allow him to be reborn? A decision of immense consequence. A chilling explanation follows. If I were to allow Lehi to be reborn in the future, he sneers, then in this current timeline, there would be 2 Lehi. The weight of his words hangs heavy. His words hang heavy in the air. Uncertainty clouds his expression. The abilities of the 7 elders, he explains, intertwine, constantly reshaping the future. He truly doesn't know what will happen next. You will die tonight. The words cut through the uncertainty, a stark declaration of imminent death. His crimson eyes blaze, a chilling contrast to the ominous red glow engulfing him. The sword, raised high, promises swift and brutal judgment. The sword falls. Blood splatters. His reign of terror ends. Silence. A heavy stillness follows. Victory's shadow falls. Then, a crimson arc explodes. Power unleashed. Victory is his. I am no match for him. His desperate cry echoes the reality of his defeat. The victor stands triumphant. Dust billows. Victory is his. I can only flee. His desperate words echo. A defeated retreat. He runs. A desperate, blurring flight. The ground rushes by. But his escape is far from smooth. Debris explodes around him. A furious, desperate struggle. He's blasted backward. A fiery trail marks his desperate flight. The ground itself cracks under the relentless assault. Impact. Debris explodes outwards. A blinding flash. That was close. He dodged again. Dust settles. But the attack continues. Debris flies. He's still dodging. Wait! He cries out, dodging yet again. The attack relentless. His target isn't me. A chilling realization dawns. The attack continues, but its purpose shifts. The attack intensifies. Crimson energy explodes. A terrifying wave washes over everything. Then, silence. A terrifying stillness follows the crimson storm. He cuts through the silence. A swift, deadly arc. It's the terrain where I've been evading this person's attacks. He lands, a controlled descent amidst the chaos. The ground trembles. But the respite is short-lived. A crimson flash erupts. He counters. The counterattack explodes. A crimson wave of energy obliterates the surrounding area. Debris flies. The aftermath is a blinding flash. Silence follows the explosion. Dust and debris rain down. A figure is thrown back. The impact is clear. He slams into the ground. Oh no! A desperate whisper escapes his lips. There's no other place to stand here anymore. His voice, barely a breath, reflects the crumbling world around him. Dust and debris rain down. He clutches his bleeding side. Pain contorts his face. Despair etched deep. Around him, the ground cracks. Debris rains down. His defeat is absolute. It doesn't even need to kill me, he gasps, the words a grim acceptance. It just needs to destroy the last platform, and I will fall into the magma, turning into ashes. His fate, sealed. Below is the fiery chasm. His fall is imminent. Above, a villainous laugh echoes. His fall is inevitable. His villainous laughter fades. Then, a gasp. Such speed, he breathes, his eyes wide with disbelief. You're mistaken. I won't take it lightly. His eyes burn with a cold fire, a stark contrast to the disbelief moments before. The threat hangs heavy in the air. What if you have attributes like fire immunity? A chilling question, a counter-argument slicing through the tension. Then, a grim realization dawns, the magma holds no power here. Or what if your recent escape was just a pretense? The chilling question hangs in the air, a cruel twist of doubt. And you actually have a skill like flight? The words echo the growing unease. His opponent's grim determination hardens. After thinking it through, he declares, his voice laced with cold resolve, I feel I can only be reassured if I kill you with my own hands. You're being too cautious. The opponent's words slice through the tension, a challenge to his unwavering resolve. Doubt, a venomous seed, begins to take root. Forget it, I might as well chop off your head and tear you into pieces. That would be the most reassuring. The opponent's chilling words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the hero's growing unease. His resolve cracks. You're really good at delivering the final blow. The chilling compliment hangs in the air. His eyes, narrowed in fierce concentration, betray a flicker of something else, a grim acceptance. He's not just good at killing, he's uniquely, terrifyingly different. Done for now. A chilling declaration. The weight of his actions settles. A brief respite. But the fight, it's far from over. A moment of quiet reflection. Doubt clouds his mind. Am I going to die today? He wonders aloud, the question hanging heavy in the air. Was it his ambition, or perhaps a fatal flaw in his timing, that brought him to this precipice? Then, a blur of motion. Everything went white. Then, a blinding flash. He gasped, eyes wide. Sweat beaded on his brow. Tisk, of all times. He snarls, a grim determination hardening his features. The flash fades, revealing a figure cloaked in shadow. His back to us, he braces himself. A crimson glow illuminates the scene. The shadowed figure looms, menacing. Captain! A woman's voice cuts through the tension. He barely reacts, a single tisk escaping his lips. The looming shadow remains, unseen but felt. Interrupted. The looming threat, barely acknowledged, fades. A sudden shift. Captain, we just received intelligence that a nearby SS-level underground dungeon has indeed discovered a trace of a divine artifact. The direction you led us in was correct. Confirmation arrives, a weight lifting from the scene. Relief washes over the team. Their arduous journey, guided by the captain's instincts, has paid off. The hunt continues. But the hunt is far from over. A fiery inferno rages. Destruction follows. Disappeared? Amidst the fiery chaos, a figure vanishes. The inferno rages on. Narrowly escaped. He lies there, battered but alive. The inferno's fury subsides, leaving behind only ash and devastation. Great! Let's set off towards the SS-level underground dungeon tomorrow. The team prepares. A woman watches, arms crossed, as two men rouse themselves from a bed. Another figure, hunched, checks something on his wrist. Tomorrow, the dungeon awaits. His gaze is sharp, a predatory glint in his eye. Confidence radiates. The dungeon awaits. Perfect. SS-level dungeons are extremely dangerous. It's best to let Leahy die in that SS-level dungeon. Sir, we've found a hunter with spatial teleportation abilities. They can expedite your trip. Just tell us where you want to go. Southeast. A rare SS-level dungeon awaits. He demands immediate transport. Last night's mission nearly cost him his life. A grim realization dawns. It seems that I'm still too weak, he mutters, clenching his fists. Strength, he needs more strength. A digital notification appears. Success! The mission is complete. A reward awaits, a potent S-grade potion. The next challenge beckons, a chance to reach S-rank. His eyes narrowed. Determination etched itself onto his face. The S-rank challenge awaits. S-rank. It's quite enticing. The challenge confirmed, a thrill courses through him. Excitement fades. Caution takes hold. However, this mission must be very challenging, he thinks. I should proceed with caution. He moves forward, slowly. A cautious step. Then another. The path ahead remains unclear. I almost died during last night's mission. Maybe I should give up this time? Although I want to become stronger, I shouldn't rush things. Doubt clouds his face. He hesitates, a finger hovering over a digital interface. The decision weighs heavily. A tempting offer appears. The interface displays a bonus, 100 mana for accepting the mission. A significant reward, indeed. What? They've added more rewards. 100-fold. This is too tempting. A wide grin spreads across his face. More than just mana, this mission offers an S-grade weapon and a treasure map. The possibilities are staggering. His grin widens. More rewards appear. An S-grade healing potion, S-grade armor, and a massive luck boost. This mission is overflowing with riches. But wait. There's more. A wave of data floods his vision. Incredible. So many rewards. With these, I should be able to become strong. His fists clench, a newfound resolve hardening his gaze. Power surges within him. Is becoming stronger really this easy? No need for diligent training, no need to be fearful, no need to accumulate slowly. Could it be that I've been living too cautiously before? Doubt warps his features, a stark contrast to his earlier confidence. The power still thrums within him, but now a question lingers. His doubt intensifies. A manic grin spreads across his face. A chilling laugh escapes. This newfound power, is it a curse or a blessing? That's right, he snarls, a chilling echo of his laughter still hanging in the air. Diligent training is for the weak. I, however, will simply unleash my power. With a flick of his wrist, he activates the system. Power surges. Unleashed. I am indeed the chosen one. The words echo, a confirmation of power unleashed. Newcomer. Get ready to depart. We're heading to a nearby SS-grade underground dungeon where traces of artifact fragments have been found. The order rings out, a sharp contrast to the echoing self-affirmation. A new mission begins. The team moves out. A grim determination sets in. Forward they march, towards the dungeon's unknown depths. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air. From now on, I won't be working with you all. I have personal matters to attend to. The team halts. Silence. His announcement hangs heavy in the air. A woman's hand shoots out, fingers splayed, a desperate plea in her eyes. She's clearly distraught. Hey! That's not good at all. We're all part of the same team, and we have to listen to Captain Xingfeng's orders. A sharp rebuke cuts through the tension. The woman's plea is instantly countered. Teamwork, it seems, is the new order. He lunges forward. A blur of motion. Captain Xingfeng's orders are now law. Please step aside. Don't hinder my important matters. He demands, his urgency palpable. A startled cry escapes the woman as he barrels past, leaving her in his wake. Hey! You're too arrogant, kid. That's too much. Watch me teach you a lesson. The words explode from a man, his anger a palpable force. A challenge has been issued. The scene is set. The challenge accepted. Surrounding him, figures move, a blur of motion. He stands defiant. Understood, master. His defiance unwavering. A system prompt appears. It aims to cultivate an upright, kind, and powerful individual. Bullying is strictly forbidden. His eyes widen. Fear grips him. The system's message echoes. The system's demands become chillingly clear. A side quest appears, its terms absurd: apologize, spin, and bark like a dog. Refusal? System access revoked. A powerful weapon awaits, but the price is humiliating. An S-grade weapon? His eyes widen, a mixture of disbelief and outrage twisting his features. Revoking his eligibility? The consequences of refusal hit him hard. This humiliating side quest, it's a steep price to pay. How could this happen? He cries out, his voice laced with disbelief and despair. The system's actions are incomprehensible. A minor slight, a momentary lapse in decorum, and this is the price? His eligibility revoked. The weight of it crushes him. Doubt gnaws at him. Could it be that I was really wrong? He wonders, the words a painful admission. This quest? Utterly humiliating. His doubt intensifies. Frustration explodes. He rages, pulling at his hair in a desperate, silent scream. The weight of failure crushes him. That's right. I've been annoyed with you for a long time too. The words explode from the red-haired woman, a furious counterpoint to his inner turmoil. Hey! I'm talking to you. Apologize quickly. Otherwise, I'll beat you up. Her threat hangs sharp in the air, a stark contrast to his silent despair. Forget it. His response, barely a whisper, hangs heavy in the air. Defiance melts away, replaced by quiet resignation. The red-haired woman's fury simmers, unanswered. Forget it, he grits out, a raw defiance clinging to the edges of his whispered words. A true man can bend and stretch. He absolutely cannot lose the system. His jaw clenches, a stark contrast to his earlier surrender. His defiance explodes. A raw scream rips through the air, a visceral rejection of surrender. The system, he will not lose it. He lunges forward, a blur of motion. His defiance is a tangible force. The system is his, and he will not yield. His attack lands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, cries a defeated opponent, his pleas echoing in the dust. The impact sends the defeated foe sprawling. Two figures rush to his side, concern etched on their faces. A wave of dust settles. I haven't even started hitting this person yet. One of them mutters, a hint of disbelief in his tone. His companion, equally astonished, adds, how did this guy change his tune so quickly? The dust settles, revealing the full extent of their opponent's sudden defeat. Does this guy have some mental issues? One observer whispers, completely bewildered. His companion, equally stunned, just stares. Then, a sudden, unexpected change. Alright, I forgive you. The defeated opponent declares, spinning playfully. I am a little dog, woof woof woof. He adds, his actions a stark contrast to the intense battle moments before. Victory's sweet reward appears. A system message pops up. S-grade Thunder Gauntlets are his prize. The S-grade Thunder Gauntlets are his. A tremor shakes the ground. Dust and debris rain down. He stares, awestruck. This is so embarrassing. I need to run away quickly. I never want to see these people again in my life. Shh. He cries, burying his face in his hands. A desperate flight begins. That guy is really strange. Don't bother with him. Their laughter follows him, a cruel echo to his panicked retreat. Ignoring the jeering laughter, he continues his retreat. His declaration follows, the only teammates I acknowledge are you guys. A delighted grin spreads across her face. Her joy is palpable. The scorn of the others fades into the background. This is her team. A subtle smirk plays on his lips. He watches her. Confidence radiates. This is his moment too. Before them, a swirling vortex of purple energy coalesces. A mirror materializes, ornate and ominous. This is it, an SS-grade underground dungeon, the Mirror of Twins. A lone figure, cloaked and armed, approaches. Into the Mirror of Twins they go. The SS-grade dungeon awaits. This is the SS-grade dungeon. Holding the Mirror of Twins fragments. A prize sought by many. Only by obtaining these fragments can the Demon King be defeated. For a century, this dungeon has remained unconquered. Its secrets guarded not by brute force, but by rules, eerie rules. And so, the dungeon's secrets, guarded not by brute force, but by eerie rules, begin to reveal themselves. Before him, a crown, wreathed in violet energy, pulses with arcane power. He reaches out, a cautious touch. As his fingers brushed the violet crown, a surge of energy erupted. Purple light flared, engulfing him. Instantly, a chilling revelation. The dungeon's rules are laid bare. When a human enters this dungeon, they will be duplicated as their current selves. Only by killing this exact replica can one emerge victorious. A fight for survival, against a perfect mirror image. There, reflected in the ornate, purplish mirror, stands his double. A chilling mirror image, identical in every detail. The fight begins. But no one can defeat their current self at this moment. No one has ever succeeded in this challenge. A crucial loophole emerges. This rule, it seems, has a flaw. It only copies the present timeline's self. But he's different. But I am not from. He states, a quiet defiance in his gaze. This timeline, I am from the future. The revelation hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the previous defiance. His words echo the truth of his displacement, a time traveler stranded in a mirrored world. Only my future self. The words hang heavy, a desperate plea echoing through the swirling purple vortex. He's hurtling through time, a desperate flight from this twisted reality. Only my future self can defeat my present self. A grim determination hardens his features, even as he plummets through the swirling purple chaos. Hope, a fragile ember, flickers within his desperate flight. He plunges through the purple storm, a desperate dive. His plan unfolds. Because I not only know all of my moves and habits for this day, but I have also prepared in advance a weapon that counters the thunder gauntlets, he thinks, a grim smile playing on his lips. A long-range weapon, his counterattack. Based on my habits, my next move will be. He prepares. A calculated counterattack. The storm rages. I dodged it. His counterattack lands. A blur of motion. The storm breaks. The impact reverberates. A shockwave explodes outward. Victory is his. His opponent, defeated. Blood stains his clothes. The victor stands triumphant. Success! A triumphant cry escapes the victor. His opponent's eyes widen in defeat. Victory is his. Shattered remnants of his opponent's attack explode around him. A final, powerful blow. Dust settles. He stands victorious. The replica is just a replica, he declares, a triumphant grin implied. I truly am the chosen one, successfully conquering the dungeon undefeated for 100 years. A century's challenge conquered. His victory echoes. The victory's impact reverberates. A shattered mirror reflects the aftermath. Read at flickscans.org for faster updates. A blinding light erupts. Artifact fragments. The light reveals shattered pieces. His gaze unwavering, a defiant declaration escapes his lips, even without the system, I am still the chosen one. Light bursts forth. And from his very being, a blinding light explodes. Power surges, raw and untamed. His defiance, a beacon in the darkness. The raw power explodes outwards, a wave of energy washing over everything. Not only will I become a human hero, but I also possess a weapon that counters the Demon King. Once I kill the Demon King, I will be the true light of humanity. His eyes burn with fierce determination, a raw power radiating from him, a golden light engulfing the scene. And with a blinding flash, the hero unleashes his power. A wave of energy explodes outwards. Victory is within his grasp. The dust settles. Victory is his. He raises the glowing weapon high. Power surges through him. Victory's light shines bright. Then, a blinding flash. Victory is his. The aftermath settles. Purple energy swirls, dissipating slowly. Silence. Checking the time, he waits. The Demon King should be here, any minute now. Suddenly, a blinding light. Power explodes. The Demon King arrives. And there he is. The Demon King's power, overwhelming. A young man, barely visible, stands within its shadow. His smirk? Unwavering. But that smirk, it hides something. A chilling power surges, violet energy swirling around him. He's barely visible, yet his defiance is palpable. Why is it you? A question hangs in the air, a challenge in his tone. The violet energy fades, revealing a figure shrouded in mystery. His expression is one of controlled fury. I have a bad feeling about this. A premonition hangs heavy in the air. His controlled fury intensifies. His blade crackles with raw power. A fierce blow connects. His opponent falls. So fast. That's a divine artifact fragment on his sword. The divine power surges. A blinding flash erupts. No time to hesitate, I need to catch him off guard. And with a surge of power, a blinding flash. Believe in yourself, he declares. I am the chosen one. The prophecy. It's fulfilled. His eyes blaze with newfound power, a surge of energy crackling around him. And with that, power explodes. A raw, untamed energy. The very air crackles. Got him. The attack lands. Victory is his. Ha ha. Pierce through the heart with the artifact fragments. Die, legendary immortal demon king. His victory is complete. Victory's glow surrounds him. A triumphant grin spreads across his face. Power crackles. He grips the weapon tighter. Power surges, a golden inferno. Victory is his. A powerful blast rocks the scene. Purple energy surges. Then, a quiet observation, Dust settles. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, meets ours. Scars crisscross his face, a testament to the battle's fury. A grim smile plays on his lips. You. His voice, a low growl, cuts through the silence. Rage, barely contained, simmers in his eyes. His face contorted. Purple energy crackled, a violent storm erupting from within. Blood stained his skin. Rage consumed him. The purple energy intensified. His clothes ripped apart. Unleashed power surged. What? You are. A gasp of disbelief. The raw power, barely contained. His eyes, wide with exertion. Strain etched deep. Unleashed power threatens to overwhelm. A guttural roar escapes him. Pain fuels the surge. Unstoppable force. What's going on? Fear cracks his voice. The unstoppable force falters. A witness watches, stunned. How can this be? Li He. The Li He from this time period. Astonishment explodes from the witness. His disbelief is palpable. But the shock deepens. Li He's form, it shimmers, unstable. A second Li He emerges, a darker reflection, from the depths of the first. Then, a blinding white light erupts. I killed myself. What's happening? What is all this? He stands, disoriented, the fading light revealing a bloody figure behind him. Confusion clouds his face. What just happened? Then, a sickening thud. Silence. Only the blood, and the fading light. Look! How come there are two Li He? The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the grim silence that preceded it. Confusion. Uncertainty. The aftermath. But one Li He remains. His face, a mask of furious determination. Blood streaks his cheeks. He rises. This dungeon tests the warrior's mettle. A mirror reflecting their inner strength. Li He faces his own reflection. The challenge begins. So, Li He came here alone for a secret challenge. But which Li He is the real one? Multiple figures, identical in appearance, streak across the scene. A fallen warrior lies below, the question hanging heavy in the air. Look! The deceased Li He. A survivor gasps, his face a mask of shock and disbelief. The question remains, which Li He is real? But wait. A lifeless arm. Could this be another clue? The mystery deepens. A gasp escapes the character. He still has the weapon he wore today on his wrist. His clothes are the same as when he departed today. He is the real Li He. The mystery, it seems, is solved. But the mystery deepens. The real Li He holds a piece of a divine artifact. A fragment, the narrator explains, from this very dungeon's boss. And there it is. The artifact fragment pulses with power, a blinding light emanating from Li He's clenched fist. Its energy is palpable, a raw force felt even through the screen. Oh no! A sudden cry of alarm. The power surges, uncontrolled. Danger is imminent. This Li He, a monster born of the mirror of twins, is revealed. Kill him. The attack begins. A blur of motion, a flash of emerald energy. Li He strikes. His emerald energy explodes. A fierce, cutting arc of power. Li He's attack connects. I am not. No, this is not right. I am. The impact reverberates. Li He's attack finds its mark. Doubt clouds his opponent's eyes. The blow landed. Li He's opponent stumbles. His eyes widen. Defeat is near. Li He's opponent collapses. Victory is his. Li He triumphs. A victorious grin spreads across his face as he lands, energy crackling around him. The fight is over. The dust settles. Li He stands, victorious. Shattered ice shards rain down around him, remnants of his devastating final attack. There are too many of them. Li He breathes, a grim smile playing on his lips despite the cuts marring his face. Victory's price, it seems, is steep. I can't defeat them. His grim smile fades, replaced by stark despair. The victory, hard won, feels hollow. A crushing weight settles. Hope, it seems, is lost. Yet, a defiant energy flares. She lashes out, a desperate, swirling attack. His counterattack fails. Pain contorts his face. He falls. Defeated, he lies there. His thoughts, however, are far from defeat. What's more important, he realizes, is the divine artifact's attack is ineffective against humans. I can't win against them. A fierce clash. Energy explodes. His counterattack, though desperate, is met with a powerful blow. He's sent reeling. He's sent sprawling. Dust and debris cloud the air. What is all this? A stunned whisper escapes him. The dust settles. Silence follows. Then, slowly, he rises. Why did I kill myself? The question hangs in the air, a raw, agonizing whisper born from the depths of his being. His eyes, burning with an unsettling purple light, reflect the turmoil within. Why did I appear here? The question, a stark contrast to his previous self-doubt, echoes in the silence. Confusion now replaces the agonizing self-recrimination. A new mystery unfolds. He lies there, eyes wide, a stark expression of bewilderment etched onto his face. The confusion deepens. His surroundings remain a blur, a mystery yet to be solved. Then, a horrifying revelation. He transformed into the form of a demon king. Half a day ago. Last night's mission proved too challenging. He nearly paid the ultimate price. Now, a stark realization, weakness. The need for strength, immediate and undeniable. A hard-fought victory. The mission's end brings a reward, a random S-grade potion. A boost, perhaps, to overcome the weakness revealed last night. The reward's a tempting offer. Level up to S-grade. A chance for even greater power. And the system delivers. A notification appears. An S-grade transformation potion. The reward for the previous mission. S-grade transformation potion? That's high level, he marvels, holding the glowing vial. No one can see through the disguise with this potion. It can save my life in critical moments. A high-stakes mission awaits. The objective, infiltrate the SS-grade Mirror of Twins dungeon and eliminate the monster. But beware, a deadly twist awaits. Inside, duplicates emerge. Our hero must slay his own doppelganger to claim the divine artifact fragment. A crucial decision looms. The system urges action. He holds a glowing potion, a transformation's promise. The system's instructions appear. A crucial strategy unfolds. Proceed alone. Kill the replica. Clear the dungeon. Is this the mirror of twins? The system's hints shouldn't be wrong. He cautiously proceeds, a grim determination etched on his face. The dungeon awaits. Doubt clouds his face. Speaking of which, is this transformation potion really a water attribute? It doesn't look like it. He muses, the dungeon's mystery deepening. Why is it you? His brow furrows deeper. The potion's true nature remains elusive. A deep frown creases his face. Confusion clouds his eyes. The mystery of the potion deepens. His confusion deepens. A troubling thought echoes in his mind, why is there still a replica of myself? It seems like the system doesn't fully understand all the dungeons. The mystery of the potion remains unsolved. A surge of energy crackles. He grips a glowing blade. Determination hardens his gaze. The mystery remains. Speaking of which, why does my duplicate have so many scars? Something feels off, but he possesses the divine artifact fragment. He must be the dungeon boss. Got it. I've killed the Demon King. A triumphant yell echoes, raw and unrestrained. His face, a mask of bloody scratches, twists into a manic grin. The scarred duplicate, the suspected dungeon boss, is finally defeated. Victory's euphoria washes over him. He collapses, breathless. The fight is over. The Demon King, what is he talking about? What Demon King? Terror grips him. His eyes widen. Blood stains his mouth. A horrifying realization dawns. His mouth gapes open, a silent scream. Panic claws at him. It's not just fear, it's the chilling certainty of his fate. Am I dead? Did I just die like this? The question hangs in the air, a desperate whisper against the chilling certainty of his fate. He lies there, unmoving. Darkness creeps in around him. The chilling certainty settles. Death's cold embrace. His final thoughts echo. I still don't understand. I followed the system's instructions. The system said I was the chosen one. I don't understand. Where did I go wrong? A chilling question hangs in the air, unanswered. I don't understand. The words hang heavy, a stark echo of his previous despair. Confusion reigns. The weight of failure crushes him. Where did I go wrong? His anguished cry echoes the question. Despair claws at him. Failure's bitter taste lingers. He collapses. Blood stains his clothes. The fight is over. Silence. Only the blood remains. Dash. A surge of energy. He unleashes it. Raw power explodes from within. A furious roar escapes his lips. Why is everything different from the previous life, he gasps, the raw power still surging within. It never unfolded like this before. I never became a Demon King, and I didn't come to this dungeon alone. His raw power still thrumming, he reveals a crucial detail. In the 3 days since the time reset, he explains, his voice strained, I was extremely cautious not to disrupt the original timeline's development. I directly teleported to this dungeon, he continues, his voice barely a whisper, without encountering anyone or altering events. The timeline, it remained untouched. But why is everything different from the previous life? His internal monologue echoes the unsettling truth. A chilling realization dawns. The familiar dungeon, yet, so wrong. A chilling dread grips him. The familiar dungeon stretches before him, but something is terribly wrong. This isn't right. Then, a brutal impact. Dust explodes. He's thrown violently to the ground. Something is very wrong. Captain, you're here. A cry cuts through the dust. Hope, perhaps? Finally, you're here. We've already finished fighting. The words hang heavy in the dust-filled air. A grim revelation follows: the dungeon boss was easily defeated. But he fell to a replica. A chilling smirk plays on the victor's lips. He gently strokes He's bloodied face. The weight of loss hangs heavy. You're the Demon King. Kill him quickly. Kill him. The desperate cries echo, a stark contrast to the victor's chilling smirk. His cruel act continues. Ha 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 ha. Their cruel laughter rings out, a chilling symphony of victory. The Demon King's triumph is complete. Defeated, he is held down. His face, a mask of agony. Blood stains his skin. Eyes wide with disbelief. The Demon King's victory is absolute. Above him, a mocking laugh echoes. This replica seems to have gone insane, the voice booms. One moment, he claims to be the real Li. The next? He denies it. Now, he calls the Captain Demon King. A cruel jest. A chilling smirk plays on his lips. His eyes, burning bright red, fix on something unseen. The replica, defiant, seems to relish the taunts. I had a good harvest this time, he boasts, a smug grin spreading across his face. Another fragment of the artifact. This replica? Not that powerful. Its strength is hardly different from that B-level Li. His red eyes gleam, a chilling satisfaction in their depths. He casually pockets the artifact fragment. Disdain flickers in his eyes. A mere replica. Nothing to him. Yes, he's just a replica. He shouldn't exist in this world. He's nothing but a complete fool. His grip tightens. Contempt twists his lips. The replica's fate is sealed. The impact echoes. Destruction follows. What does he mean? Could it be that he knows my true identity? Fear grips him. The weight of the revelation crushes him. Do you really think you're the chosen one? Don't tell me you think you're the only one? The words hang in the air, a cruel taunt. His fear intensifies. Doubt gnaws at him. One who can travel back in time. The question hangs heavy, a venomous barb aimed at his already shattered confidence. His eyes burn with a fierce, inner turmoil. Doubt consumes him. His jaw clenched. Doubt warred with defiance. A single, massive question mark looms. Can he do it? What? The single word explodes from him, a raw, visceral reaction to the impossible situation. Defiance, it seems, has momentarily triumphed over doubt. His eyes, wide with disbelief, blaze with a fierce refusal to yield. Blood streaks his face, a grim testament to the brutal fight. This impossible situation, he will not break. Now, a chilling smirk plays on his lips. Defiance burns in his eyes. He will not yield. Young man, I see something special in you. The offer comes, smooth as silk. A chance to join the team, a mission to retrieve a powerful artifact. In return? Access to headquarters, and special privileges. Hesitation hangs in the air. A hand rests gently on his shoulder. Trust? Or a subtle assertion of power? The offer is made. The mission awaits. A casual update follows the offer. By the way, he adds, a hint of a smirk playing on his lips, I've just received intel on the second artifact fragment's location. Li, let's depart immediately. The urgency in his voice is palpable. No time for delay. The hunt is on. Go inform everyone. We leave soon. He needs rest. A brief respite before the hunt. Okay, he murmured, a quiet acceptance settling over his features. The brief respite was over. The hunt begins. His quiet acceptance shattered. The hunt begins. Busy all day with missions and searching for artifacts, he reflects, a hint of weariness in his voice, I'm almost becoming a true hero. He draws a small, metallic device. A subtle click. The hunt is on. Determination hardens his gaze. His lips tighten. The hunt is on. You. His target is within reach. The hunt culminates. Victory's price is steep. Blood stains his armor. He collapses. The attack lands. His opponent crumples. A desperate grasp for purchase. Victory is near. He collapses. Victory is his. Take care of him. A command rings out. Below, a comrade catches the victor. Yes. How could this happen? Disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, a blinding flash. Energy explodes outwards. Multiple figures are thrown back, helpless against the force. Then, a searing blue energy beam cuts through the chaos. It's a devastating blow, leaving a trail of shimmering light. I clearly. The aftermath settles. Silence. Then, a body lies still. Dust settles. Impactful motion blurs the scene. He slides, a bloody arc against the dust. Silence follows. He lies still. Dust motes dance in the weak sunlight. The fight is over. Should have been the protagonist. A bitter whisper, barely audible above the settling dust. His lifeblood stains the dust. A broken body, a defeated warrior. He lies there, reaching, grasping at something just beyond his grasp. The fight is over. Captain, we've obtained the second piece of the artifact. This mission went so. A faint whisper carries on the wind, a testament to the soldier's final report. Smoothly. The final words, barely a breath, complete the soldier's report. A successful mission. For now. But the victory's glow fades fast. A bright light bursts forth. Two figures, hands outstretched, share its radiant energy. A fragile piece, perhaps. Read at aubzrr.xyz for faster updates. The fireball move? So cool. Oh, stop it. It was clearly the captain's leadership. A playful blush creeps onto the woman's cheeks. Her companion chuckles, clearly amused by her compliment. Then this time, I'll also take charge of safeguarding the artifact piece. A confident smirk plays on his lips. He's taking the lead. How exactly can this thing be destroyed? Maybe. A thoughtful frown replaces his smirk. The artifact pulses with inner light, a mystery he's determined to solve. Disband the team and go home, a voice commands, cutting through his intense focus. The weight of that decision hangs heavy. Yes. A single word, yet it carries the weight of 1,000 unspoken regrets. Defeat hangs heavy in the air. The team, heads bowed, begins their silent retreat. Their retreat is swift, almost ghostly. A swirling mist obscures their path. Silence speaks volumes. Hide it in a place where no humans can reach. There's no safer place than inside the magic tower, right? He murmurs, a faint glow emanating from the object in his hand. The mist swirls. Safety, it seems, is found within the tower's embrace. He turns, his back now to the viewer. Crystalline shards, shimmering faintly blue, litter the floor. The magic tower awaits. Now, he begins his ascent. The tower looms. Take care of these two fragments for me. Don't take them out of the magic tower. A final instruction echoes. His climb continues. Tell me, how can I avoid the fatal wound on your chest in my... His ascent continues, a question hanging heavy in the air. A desperate plea, perhaps. Future? The question hangs in the air, a desperate hope clinging to the edge of despair. Well, 2 months from now, winter will arrive, and snowflakes will be falling. A stark prediction, delivered with chilling calm. The weight of that statement hangs heavy. Hope flickers, but the coming winter feels like an ominous deadline. You will be critically injured, on the verge of death, by a weapon embedded with a fragment of the artifact, wielded by a hero named Ouyang Wufeng. A chilling prophecy, spoken with unnerving certainty. The looming winter approaches, a stark reminder of the impending doom. A desperate gamble. He barely managed to hold on, finding the time to confront the elder. A forceful slap, a desperate plea to rewind time itself. The prophecy hangs heavy. Ouyang Wufeng's blade, a harbinger of winter and death, looms large. Oh? So, does that mean I'll be safe for the next 2 months? A glimmer of hope, fragile as a winter bloom, flickers in his eyes. The elder's words, a temporary reprieve from Ouyang Wufeng's deadly blade. But doubt lingers. A skeptical frown creases his face. 2 months, is that truly enough? What about you? With that injury, it looks like you won't live for many days, right? The harsh words hang in the air, a stark contrast to his earlier doubts. It's the first time I've had a conversation with myself from this perspective, a voiceover begins, and I just realized that myself can be quite. The sentence trails off, leaving the audience hanging, mirroring the character's own self-discovery. Offensive in speech. It's really unpleasant. The other self's words hang in the air, a harsh judgment. A stark contrast. Quite rude, actually. You haven't been to the magic tower for 3 months, the accusation stings. Has he forgotten? The question hangs heavy, a stark reminder of neglected power. A digital display glows, revealing a potent passive skill. Bloodlock, it proclaims, its activation unconditional and permanent. The neglected power, it seems, is far from dormant. So, Bloodlock is activated. A permanent, unconditional passive skill. This changes everything. The Demon King's power, previously dormant, is now revealed. Within the Magic Tower's confines, he's effectively immortal. As long as he remains, death is impossible. TSK, so you've become the bound spirit of the Magic Tower? Just like the lettuce princess trapped in the castle, how pitiful. A sneering voice echoes. His immortality, a cage of his own making. You have such a harsh way of speaking, a retort cuts through the air. If you weren't bloodlocked in this tower, I'd kill you instantly. The bound spirit's defiance, a flicker of resistance against his immortal prison. A warning echoes. The 7 elders' powers intertwine. A single misstep could unleash chaos. He smirks, a chilling glint in his eyes. The butterfly effect, he states, a dangerous calm in his voice. Lin, reborn multiple times. The power in his hand crackles, a stark reminder of the precarious balance. Now, a chilling revelation unfolds. His words paint a picture of Lin's extraordinary past. Multiple lives, altered timelines, a destiny woven with threads of prophecy and impossible power. Even this enigmatic figure admits uncertainty about what lies ahead. All right, enough nagging, he sighs, a hint of impatience in his tone. Besides, Ouyang Wufeng won't show until winter. 2 months from now. He leans back, a small smile playing on his lips. I've spent 3 months in the human world, constantly going on missions, searching for fragments, he explains, and haven't had a chance to have fun. This is a perfect time to relax. Relaxation's over, he says, a thoughtful gesture accompanying his words. These past 2 months? Intelligence gathering. Understanding the enemy. Preparing for the next assault. Don't make it sound so noble, a voice cuts through the air. You're just using this as an excuse to have fun, right? Thousands of years trapped, and now you finally have a reason to leave. I bet you don't even want to come back. A smirk plays on his lips. His gaze is unwavering. Defiance, perhaps? Or something colder? Thousands of years, he says. A lifetime of confinement. Now, freedom beckons. But is it truly freedom, or just another game? Take care of the tower, he says, a dismissive wave of his hand accompanying the words. I'm going to enjoy a vacation in the human city. A smirk widens. Freedom, at last. Or so it seems. Fine, no need for excuses anymore. A defiant smirk. His escape is complete. Or is it? A public announcement echoes. By Qing Feng and his team, celebrated. Their victory, undeniable. The second piece is theirs. Hope surges. A news report blazes across screens. The future, bright. The ceiling of the magic tower, imminent. But the celebration is short-lived. A wave of panic crashes over the crowd. Fear grips them. Chaos erupts. Suddenly, a chilling wind swept through the crowd. Panic escalated. Fear, palpable and raw, spread like wildfire. Amidst the chaos, a voice cuts through the fear. Wow! Is this the human city from 20 years ago? So many fellow beings. A young man, his eyes wide with wonder, emerges from the panic. Look, fresh air, blue sky, tall buildings. Look at the sun in the sky. It looks exactly like the one in the books. Even brighter than a light bulb. His voice, filled with awe, echoes the wonder in his eyes. The young man's gaze sweeps across the cityscape, a stark contrast to the chaos he'd just escaped. But the wonder doesn't last. A sea of faces appears. Cheers erupt. He's hidden, partially obscured by foliage, watching from the sidelines. The city's bright promise feels distant now, replaced by a sense of unease. A booming voice echoes, a divine decree cutting through the celebratory din. You must treasure this opportunity to travel back in time. The gods are watching your performance. You must find the artifact fragment. The weight of those words hangs heavy, a stark contrast to the joyous chaos surrounding him. The divine command echoes in his mind. A small, blue spirit hovers nearby, a silent observer. His expression is one of focused determination. The quest begins. Yes, I will definitely fulfill this great divine mission. His resolve hardens. The quest, once a whisper, now a roaring affirmation. A holographic display bursts to life, revealing a flurry of messages from across the cosmos. The crab god marvels at the bustling scene. The wind god offers a reward. Then, a question hangs in the digital air: where are the demons? The cosmic chatter continues. The crab god agrees, it's truly bustling, with so many pets. A generous wind god offers a reward. Intrigued, the king of beasts questions the channel's transformation. From 3 billion light-years away, a voice wonders, where are the demons? Even the center of the universe eagerly anticipates the artifact's discovery. But wait. There's more. A new era dawns, an era of peace. The gods, from a higher dimension, will experience the everyday life of our human city. And so, the divine visitors arrive. A god descends, seemingly causing quite a stir. 2 humans react, their expressions a mix of shock and disbelief. A small dog, caught in the middle, looks utterly bewildered. Wow, is this coffee? I've only seen it in books. Astonishment fills his voice. A truly wondrous beverage, apparently. His eyes widen, gleaming with uncontainable excitement. A steaming cup sits before him. He takes a deep breath, anticipation palpable. How pitiful, a poor boy, a voice sneers, shattering the moment of anticipation. Poor boy. I'll give him a discount later. The sneering voice continues, a cruel kindness laced within its words. A condescending offer, perhaps, or a veiled threat. It's not in vain that we came here. This rumored coffee, the redhead declares, needs careful tasting. Ah! It's so bitter. The redhead exclaims, his face contorted in a grimace. A wave of purple energy erupts as he spits out the infamous coffee. The blonde girl watches, wide-eyed with amusement. Purple energy explodes. The redhead's face twists further. His reaction? Unmistakable disgust. He spits again, a second wave of purple following. The blonde's amusement grows. After thousands of years, the redhead snarls, his disgust palpable. This is what humans have been drinking? Someone wants to poison me. The blonde's smirk widens. Did humans 20 years ago really drink such a terrible thing? It's worse than nutrient solution. Oh, it's not just one poor box, it's 2, the blonde observes, her smirk widening further. A look of dawning horror crosses her face. The redhead, still sputtering, barely registers her words. Double the dose of whatever this is. Ah! The redhead's scream cuts through the air, a stark contrast to the blonde's chilling smirk. Horror, raw and undeniable, finally registers. Double the trouble. Double the dose. The redhead collapses, her face hidden. Despair consumes her. She's broken. Silence. Only the weight of her despair remains. A heavy stillness hangs in the air. A bitter laugh escapes her. What's there to be afraid of, she scoffs, the words laced with a chilling cynicism. Humans from 20 years ago were so fragile, no wonder the world turned out the way it did. Around her, a wave of despair washes over the audience. Tears stream down their faces. Fear grips them. One young man, however, stares forward, his expression unreadable. A chilling contrast. What's there to be afraid of? A voice cuts through the terror. Humans for thousands of years have always been so fragile, no wonder I was born. The words hang in the air, a chilling declaration amidst the audience's despair. Darts fly. A bullseye. The chilling words echo, a stark contrast to the sudden, sharp thunk of impact. Another dart finds its mark. Hit again, the words scream, a defiant challenge echoing in the tense silence. 40 consecutive bullseyes. The crowd erupts. Impressive, young man. Take the prize, booms a voice, awe and suspicion mixing in the tone. You're about to break the record. Are you really not a member of the Hunter Association? It's the first time I've seen a prize that doesn't involve bloodshed. A young man clutches a plush wolf. The crowd murmurs, a stark contrast to the recent excitement. A quiet observation, yet so telling. Incredible, young man. Take the prize. You've already broken the record. You're unbelievably talented. The announcer's voice booms, a stark contrast to the hushed murmurs that followed the young man's win. His talent, undeniable. A new chapter begins. A prize that's cute but utterly useless, what's the point? The champion's words hang in the air, a quiet rebellion against the fanfare. His talent is undeniable, yet his prize, a small, wooden doll. Disappointment, perhaps? Or something more? However, a triumphant grin spreads across the champion's face. His earlier disappointment? Forgotten. He's surrounded by cheering onlookers. A new perspective dawns. Big brother, you're amazing. The champion's victory is celebrated. Adoration fills the air. A younger sibling's awe is palpable. Brother, can you teach me your secret? The champion's younger sibling asks, their admiration unwavering. A stranger's voice cuts through the air, hey handsome, are you out shopping alone? The champion smiles, a warm, almost bashful expression. His younger sibling beams, eyes wide with admiration. Nearby, the stranger's flirtatious comment hangs in the air, unanswered. The giraffe's long neck peered over the fence. A small girl's shadow danced on the other side, a stark contrast to the gentle giant. A sigh, almost imperceptible, seemed to emanate from the giraffe itself. Nearby, a rhinoceros rests. Its massive form slumped against the fence. A different kind of sadness hangs in the air. Hey! How can you keep animals locked up like this? It's unfair. They are so pitiful. A voice cries out, sharp and filled with righteous anger, a stark contrast to the heavy sadness hanging in the air near the slumped rhinoceros. Sir, the existence of zoos helps protect rare and endangered animals. A calm, almost pleading voice counters the earlier outburst. The man, held tightly by the fiery redhead, looks strained. His face, a mask of barely controlled frustration, speaks volumes. Even the caged monkey seems to mirror his distress. Sir, our zoo takes good care of the animals. The quality of their food and veterinary care is top-notch. The redhead's calm insistence cuts through the tension. Her words, a measured counterpoint to his earlier rage, hang in the air. Hope, perhaps, flickers in his eyes. Hey! What's the point of living well if they're confined to one place from birth to death? The man's anguished cry echoes, a raw testament to his frustration. His words, sharp and full of despair, contrast sharply with the redhead's earlier assurances. The tiger's desperate roar seems to underscore his point. His declaration hangs heavy in the air. These animals are important. The words, a stark counterpoint to his earlier despair, echo the tiger's desperate roar. A powerful statement. Our zoo's star. Blue, the dolphin. A trainer calls out, her voice echoing across the water. Blue, the dolphin, leaps gracefully, a fiery hoop appearing as if by magic. A breathtaking performance begins. Wow, amazing. Mom, I love Blue the dolphin the most, a young girl exclaims, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She's captivated. I'm going to feed it some snacks later, she adds, already planning her next visit. The audience shares her enthusiasm. You can still laugh despite such dangerous tricks. The words appear, a testament to resilience in the face of peril. Are you all devils? The question hangs in the air, a chilling accusation amidst the stunned onlookers. Fear ripples through the crowd. Why torture it with such cruel acts? Why claim to like it? Why not just eat it up cleanly? A fiery accusation explodes from a man, his fist clenched in righteous anger. The stunned silence following the earlier question is shattered. Even the evil demon king in the Tower of Demons isn't as twisted as you. The accusation hangs in the air, a sharp contrast to the previous outburst. His words, a damning indictment. What's so entertaining about this kind of performance? The question hangs sharp and cynical in the arena. A woman, holding a flag, watches from the sidelines, her expression a mixture of disbelief and amusement. The crowd roars its approval. Please leave if you're obstructing the performance. A sharp announcement cuts through the roaring crowd. The cynical observer's amusement deepens. Clearly, someone agrees with her. Instant justice. A swift kick sends the offenders sprawling. The crowd roars its approval. The crowd's cheers still echo. One man mutters, "The zoo? It's truly a strange place." Then, surprise. Ha! It's you. Goodness. I've seen you in history books. He gapes, utterly stunned. I can't believe I'm seeing the real thing. The man's awe is palpable. The zoo, indeed, proves a most unexpected place. It's not that significant. I just happened to find 2 fragments of artifacts. A shrug follows, downplaying the discovery. The man's awe, however, remains undiminished. It's really like finding something when you least expect it. I came here specifically to find you. A surprising revelation, a twist of fate. His initial nonchalance melts away. The awe remains, but now, purpose is added to the mix. Just one is enough. He insists, a renewed determination hardening his features. His gaze remains fixed on the figure before him, a mixture of hope and uncertainty clouding his expression. The search continues. A notification flashes. The system reports, "Master, I've detected something similar to a system on this person, but only he can see it." A crucial clue, perhaps? Intrigued, he studies the individual. A subtle shift in his expression. Doubt clouds his eyes. This person also has a system? A system notification contradicts his initial thought. No, it's just something similar to a system, but the exact form is unclear. The mystery deepens. A system notification appears. It reads, however, "It seems much more advanced than me." The mystery deepens further. The excitement builds. A chorus of cosmic voices fills the screen. Bets are placed, alliances forged, and the Demon King's return is met with thunderous applause. Even the god of fire wishes he'd arrived sooner. A bold proposition appears. Team up with the Demon King. Secure the artifact fragment. The stakes are higher than ever. It's okay, I know the location of the next artifact fragment. Let's go together. The Demon King's offer accepted. A new path emerges. Alright, welcome to my team. A new chapter begins. The Demon King's words echo, a promise of adventure. Aren't you curious about how I know the whereabouts of the third artifact fragment? He asks, a hint of challenge in his tone. Doubt clouds his companion's face. It doesn't matter, the response is curt, regardless of what you say, I might not believe it anyway. The adventure continues, skepticism now a new obstacle in their path. Whether you believe it or not, I'm truly glad to team up with you. Let's work together to obtain the artifact fragment. A genuine smile softens his features, a stark contrast to the earlier tension. Trust, it seems, might yet be forged in this perilous quest. My name is Lu 13, he reveals, his voice low. My surname is irrelevant. My designation is what truly matters. Born during the war era. A hint of grim determination hardens his features, a stark contrast to the newfound camaraderie. The quest ahead promises to be far more challenging than either of them had initially anticipated. Suddenly, a blinding flash. Lu 13, his face grim, deflects a powerful blow. The force of the impact sends tremors through the scene. A desperate struggle for survival. 2 months after his birth. The Demon King, gravely wounded, nears death. This shattered a balance, a millennium of peace. War arrived. Demons flooded the world. A planet consumed by battle. A colossal demonic octopus descends. Buildings crumble beneath its weight. The war rages on. 5 years. A mother clutches her child. Doomsday, war, death, familiar lullabies now. At first, the humans and demons fought each other, as expected. But gradually, a shift occurred. People realized demons weren't easily defeated. Immediate earthly gains, however, proved far more tempting. The allure of wealth and power proved stronger than the fear of demons. Humans, it turned out, were far more terrifying. Their greed spawned the demonic race itself, born from the darkest corners of their hearts. But that uneasy peace wouldn't last. Unexpectedly, a mere 5 years passed before everything changed. A colossal event was about to unfold. 5 years of uneasy peace shattered. Then, a blinding light. The gods arrived. A young child witnessed their descent, an event shaped by the war between humans and demons. Gods are higher dimensional beings who surpass us, hailing from various corners of the universe, delighting in watching shows. A chilling revelation. The child, eyes wide with a horrifying fascination, witnesses this cosmic truth amidst the carnage. A horrifying truth dawns. Our planet? A cosmic stage. Forced to endlessly host game after game. Victory is declared. 1,000 cosmic coins are awarded. More than 5,000 additional coins flood in from viewers. Upgrades await. 6,000 cosmic coins. A stunning victory. Now, upgrades beckon. He turns, a silent contemplation of the rewards. A grim reality dawns. This world, a brutal battleground. Humans clash. Humans fight demons. Humans battle beasts. The gods' playthings, these people, fighting simply to survive. Dust motes danced. A silent aftermath. The battle raged on. A silent aftermath. The battle raged on, but now. A devilish grin spreads across the fallen fighter's face. From 3.2 billion light-years away, a visitor finds this planet quite interesting. 20 cosmic coins are wagered. The Gemini god bellows, let the fight begin. The rent collector at the edge of the universe agrees. Let's have a... Years passed. The planet's population plummeted. Humanity dwindled. A mere fraction remained after the Demon King's fall. Nature itself was ravaged. Then, humanity dwindled. A mere fraction survived the Demon King's fall. Then, the gods stepped in. Like zookeepers tending to animals, divine administrators were appointed. The ravaged wilderness offered no refuge. So, protected bases provided food and water for the few remaining humans. District 8, Part 12, Cage 48, Number 13. That was my designation. 10 years old, a child of the generation of slavery, born after the fall of the Demon King. The gods offered protection, but at a cost. Survival meant servitude. Humans, an endangered race. A harsh truth. The boy walks on, a stark contrast to the fallen beast below. His servitude, a price for survival. A grim truth revealed. Just like Roman gladiators, these children fight to survive. Their only path: grow stronger, kill, and earn the gods' favor. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, cuts through the gloom. Determination etched onto his face. Survival is a brutal game. A visitor from unimaginable distances, 4.8 billion light-years away, observes the scene. Their assessment? Astonishing power. 10,000 cosmic coins, a generous tip, are offered. The stakes are cosmically high. The Gemini god's voice booms, echoing across the cosmos. The current demons are no match. The Demon King from 20 years ago was truly formidable. L77 Nebula adds, "I want to witness this life-or-death battle." The stakes, as the distant observer noted, are indeed cosmically high. A flashback unfolds. 18 years prior, a special mission arrived. The gods favored him greatly. He became a star contestant. Food was a benefit. The stakes were high then, too. Then, a pivotal encounter. He met the Elder of Time. One of 7, from the former Hunter Association headquarters. The Elder's revelation unfolds. A divine artifact, hidden millennia ago, holds the key. 20 years prior, a mission began. To find it. The divine artifact's purpose is revealed. A god's intervention, 20 years early. To prevent a devastating war. Between demons and humans. The broadcast begins, 20 years ahead of schedule. A desperate measure to prevent the coming war. Before the Demon King's death, this world thrived. Humans flourished, a stark contrast to the conflict soon to come. The broadcast, a desperate gamble to avert war. A stark contrast to the world before the Demon King's fall. Now, a chilling revelation. The god needed more slaves, the words echo, a stark declaration of divine cruelty. But defiance flickers in the eyes of this young man. His counterpoint? And I wanted to save more humans. A quiet rebellion against a god's tyranny. A chilling proposal. To save a fraction, sacrifice the rest. Enslave humanity to survive. The Elder of Time's question echoes through the ages. A stark choice, presented with cold, calculated logic. The Elder of Time's chilling proposal hangs heavy in the air. A question, sharp as a blade: since we've already returned to the past, why bother enslaving more humans for the gods? The weight of that decision rests on his shoulders, a burden visible in the clasped hands. A radical new strategy is proposed. Ignore the broadcast, ignore the administrators. Instead, rewrite history itself. Lead the planet, 20 years in the past, to defy the coming gods. A bold gamble, mirroring humanity's age-old struggle against the demons. The plan is set. Forward they march, 2 figures striding purposefully, leaving the old world behind. A new history awaits. That's an exaggeration, one retorts, a hint of amusement in their tone. The other, undeterred, continues their journey. I find the question from the Elder of Time quite humorous, they muse, something only an old relic from peacetime could say. The Elder's question echoes in their minds. A rhetorical challenge, perhaps? How can a lion raised in captivity dare to rebel against its owner? Do lions in the zoo dare to escape? The query hangs heavy, a stark contrast to their light-hearted banter. Come, let's go home. I'll introduce you to my teammates, the invitation rings out, a stark contrast to the Elder's heavy words. Home? What is home? The question hangs in the air, a poignant echo of their internal struggle. Intrigued onlookers chime in. The knowledge spirit of Orion wants to see the hunters fight. An observer from a distant galaxy demands answers. When will the demon lord fall? When will the divine artifact be found? A sage, waiting 20 years, is eager to witness the event. Finally, the mysterious power of Sirius simply wants to see who they like. A digital display flickers. Progress is slow. Only 10% of Lou's system cracked. The wait continues. System, you're right. This Lou definitely has something similar to a system, and only he can see it. A cryptic message appears. Lou's system displays a hint, wise master. The hint arrives. Lou's quest continues. Damn. Something strange is happening. Just look at him. Anyone can see it. Lou's quest continues, fueled by this unsettling sight. You are not a human. The words hang in the air, a stark revelation. Lou stares, his expression unreadable. A chilling truth revealed. You're right. That illnessively he has infected by Qingfeng in this young man. The words hang heavy, confirming a horrifying truth. A chilling revelation spreads, leaving the two women speechless. Just look at Bai Qingfeng, talking to thin air. It looks so strange. The words, sharp and urgent, cut through the stunned silence. Fear, palpable and chilling, grips the onlookers. His words hung in the air, a chilling silence following. Two figures, their backs to us, huddled together. Fear is palpable. The young man as well. A chilling declaration. One figure turns, revealing a grim determination. The other remains huddled, fear etched into their posture. Let me introduce you to my teammates, he says, a hint of forced cheerfulness in his voice. Hope flickers in his eyes. They are all amazing people, he insists, a stark contrast to the grim determination moments before. Does the demon lord also praise humans? A question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the forced cheerfulness moments before. Doubt clouds his face. His hope, a fragile flame, flickers uncertainly. His doubt lingers, a heavy weight in the air. Across the room, a couple sits, bathed in a soft, romantic glow. Their happiness feels distant, almost mocking. A stark contrast to his own uncertainty. Hi. You must be the newcomer brought by Qingfeng, right? A sharp greeting cuts through his uncertainty. The question, delivered with a knowing smile, shifts the focus from his internal turmoil to a new interaction. Hello, everyone. A cheerful greeting rings out, instantly easing the tension. The newcomer, a confident smile playing on his lips, makes his presence known. The atmosphere here is really nice, just like home. A sense of comfort washes over him, a familiar feeling in this unexpected place. Ha, this place is nothing like home. A burst of laughter rings out, shattering the newcomer's sense of comfort. The familiar feeling fades. This is a place where workers gather, she observes, a subtle shiver in her voice. An overwhelming sense of resentment hangs heavy in the air. Home feels much cozier. But I feel like this place is already warm enough. A contrasting warmth radiates from him, a stark difference to the resentment she felt. His wide grin speaks volumes. He finds comfort here, a stark contrast to her unease. After all, compared to my past life, a wistful tone colors his words, a stark contrast to his earlier exuberance. The shadows of two figures on a swing set appear, a poignant memory. Peace settles over him. Above him, a mountain of skulls. A chilling reminder. His past life haunts him still. A chilling emptiness surrounds him. There was absolutely no warmth whatsoever, a voice echoes, stark against the silence. Then, a different tone. I see that this newcomer is quite likable. Welcome to join us. A stark contrast, a chilling offer. His eyes, wide with apprehension, flickered. A nervous tremor ran through him. The offer, so strangely welcoming, felt anything but. What was your past life like? The question hung in the air, a stark contrast to the woman's strangely comforting words. She continued, I believe everyone needs a little nest, a place to eat well, dress warmly, and find shelter from the harsh elements. That's when life truly feels warm and cozy. I see. A thoughtful response, a quiet contemplation following the woman's words. His past, a mystery yet to fully unravel. A quiet reflection follows. Then, words of comfort, a gentle blessing offered. God has blessed you with a place to live and food. Be grateful like dogs. The cruel words echo. Chained together, they are forced to eat. Desperation etched on their faces. Oh. Then I also have a home. A chilling laugh escapes the red-haired boy. His words, sharp as shards of glass, cut through the despair. I also have a home? The red-haired boy's chilling laughter echoes. His words, a cruel taunt, hang heavy in the air. Doubt flickers in the other boy's eyes. A sinister smirk plays on the red-haired boy's lips. Silence. A heavy silence follows the red-haired boy's cruel laughter. His smirk remains, a chilling testament to his words. The other boy's doubt deepens. That's great. I told you, everyone has their own home. The red-haired boy's voice rings out, a jarring contrast to the heavy silence that preceded it. His words, though seemingly positive, carry a chilling undertone. A smirk plays on his lips. Doubt gnaws at the other boy, his shoulders slumping slightly. By the way, newcomer, the red-haired boy continues, his tone laced with unsettling casualness, have you always been alone? Never had teammates before? The question hangs in the air, a pointed jab. Teammates, huh? A smirk plays on the newcomer's lips, a subtle challenge to the red-haired boy's pointed question. His response hangs heavy with unspoken meaning. The newcomer's smirk widens. A chilling announcement echoes, the theme of this performance is killing your own teammates. Eyes wide with a chilling determination, she grips her blood-soaked sword. A teammate lies fallen nearby. Oh. Then I have had many teammates before. A chilling statement, delivered with a weary sigh. The championship announcement hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the grim reality of her blood-soaked blade. Her chilling confession hangs in the air. A new voice, sharp and questioning, cuts through the silence. I also have teammates? Suddenly, a bizarre sight emerges. Skeletal figures and grotesque creatures flank a shadowy figure. Their presence is unsettling. A chilling army revealed. Since you are brought by Captain by Qingfeng, we will trust you unconditionally. As long as we share the same beliefs, we are teammates. A declaration of loyalty echoes, a promise whispered amidst the chilling army. Trust, earned through shared ideals, becomes their unexpected bond. Our belief, a powerful voice declares, is to become the hope of all humanity. A fist clenches, resolve etched on every face. This shared vision, a beacon in the darkness, unites them. Their shared resolve solidifies. A powerful presence descends. Energy crackles beneath their feet. My belief is to be loyal to God, to be grateful to God. To dedicate everything to God. A fervent declaration echoes. Power surges. His declaration echoes, a surge of power still radiating from him. Then, a chilling revelation, and then to open the pathway for divine descent, allowing God to come to this planet early and let more humans survive, even if it's as pets to be observed. Oh, the newcomer is a new believer? I respect you, a voice calmly states. His smile, however, is chilling. My belief, he continues, the words dripping with sinister intent, is to gather all 10 fragments of the divine artifact, stand undefeated, and then destroy all of humanity. Never mind, it seems like I shouldn't say that. A sudden hesitation. The chilling smile falters. His grand plan, to destroy humanity, seems to waver, just for a moment. Everyone, let's do our best. Strive to obtain the 3rd fragment of the divine artifact. A unified voice, a shared purpose. Doubt is replaced by a surge of collective determination. The chilling smile is gone, replaced by a steely resolve. Their resolve hardened. Ahead lies the abyssal maze, an SS-tier dungeon. A vast, intricate labyrinth filled with an oppressive darkness, stretching endlessly. But within this forbidding maze, their goal awaits, the 3rd fragment of the divine artifact, hidden in a rule-based dungeon. This maze, it's different. Like the last dungeon, this abyssal maze operates under its own unique set of rules. Powerful, specific rules. Every cause and effect, every action within, will obey them. A chilling revelation unfolds. The Demon Lord's domain, the top floor, also operates under its own brutal rules. Blood magic and limitless power reign supreme there. A shadowed passage awaits. Dark towers loom. The air itself feels heavy, thick with the scent of blood magic. Before them, a luminous passage opened. Ancient stone walls glowed. This is the location of the third fragment, a voice narrates, the entrance to the abyssal maze. But, a shadow of doubt lingers. But, why are there so many people here? The red-haired man's eyes widen, a mixture of surprise and apprehension etched on his face. His companion, equally startled, nods in agreement. The anticipated solitude of the abyssal maze is shattered. Fear grips them. A wave of figures looms. The maze, once empty, now teems with others. Overwhelmed, they look up. A colossal figure descends. Immense and menacing, it looms. Below are 100 entrances. Dozens of teams have arrived. A daunting challenge awaits. A few days ago, news spread. The divine artifact fragment? Here. It seems everyone heard. They all want it. Heroes, they'll become. Word spread. The artifact fragment's here. A frantic rush ensues. But a warning echoes. This is an SS-tier dungeon, a voice cautions, many lack the strength to face it. Unprepared, many will die. Amidst the chaos, a gasp cuts through the air. Look! It's one of the strongest teams from the association headquarters. Oh my goodness! That person in the distance is indeed Bai Qingfeng. The crowd's awe is palpable. One woman, phone in hand, expresses her excitement. I really want to take a picture with him. After Lin, they are the most likely candidates to become the next Light of Humanity heroes. But wait. A closer look reveals something unexpected. The crowd parts slightly, revealing a glimpse of Bai Qingfeng, but he's not alone. A large weapon, possibly a staff, is held by someone nearby, obscuring the full view. Intrigue builds. Oh heavens! Why did the news leak out? His voice cracks, a mixture of disbelief and despair. The man clutches his head, the weight of the revelation crushing him. His biggest contribution to the team, the location of the divine artifact, now public knowledge. The consequences loom large. I'm useless now. His despair is palpable. The weight of his secret, now public, crushes him. Meanwhile, his former teammates celebrate, oblivious to his internal turmoil. A stark contrast. One man's downfall, another's triumph. Don't be disheartened, his teammate says, a hand resting reassuringly on his shoulder. Since I promised to make you my teammate, we will always be teammates. Come on, let's fight side by side. We will definitely succeed. A glimmer of hope, a steadfast offer of support, cuts through the despair. Now, together they walk. A crowd murmurs, their presence unnoticed. Hope's warmth radiates, a silent promise held between teammates. You're truly a good person. I'll do my best. The boy's declaration, sincere and heartfelt, rings out. A smirk plays on the lips of his companion. Very well, he muses, I've successfully fooled another fool. Kids are so easy to deceive. Let's go. The command snaps, sharp and decisive. The boy, utterly convinced, begins to follow. His companion trails behind, a subtle smirk still playing on his lips. The game, it seems, is far from over. Each team has chosen their own entrance, a voice announces, so let's just pick one randomly and set off. The boys prepare for the next stage. The boy walks onward. A divine artifact awaits. It's at the maze's end. Randomly pick? Shouldn't our team carefully choose an entrance? A voice questions, a hint of worry coloring the words. The maze's complexity dawns on them. What if they end up lost? It doesn't matter, the demon lord declares, his voice cutting through the apprehension. A sense of unsettling calm washes over him. Following him, he explains, brings a strange peace. His teammates' unwavering trust, a question hangs in the air. Is this why? A storm gathers. Darkness descends. The answer, it seems, is terrifying. A storm gathers. Darkness descends. The answer, it seems, is terrifying. Before them, a weathered stone marks a chilling crossroads. Ah, we've arrived at a fork in the road, a voice calls out, uncertainty lacing the words. Which path will they choose? Look, at this fork in the road, there's a rule. We've entered a small rule-based space. A sharp finger points, emphasizing the gravity of the situation. The ominous crossroads looms. Their journey continues, but now, under a new set of rules. And there it is. Inscribed on an ancient stone, the chilling rule of this crossroads is revealed. Kill your teammates. Only the sole survivor can move on. The stakes, they've just gotten a whole lot higher. Further instructions are needed to eliminate one incorrect path direction in this fork. The challenge intensifies. The challenge intensifies. Doubt clouds his mind. A stark contrast. Darkness above, a bright white below. The scene shifts. A new beginning. Oh no! The rules have been activated. Escape is cut off. A barrier seals their retreat route. Trapped. Their escape blocked. Ahead, figures retreat down a long, shadowed corridor. Despair hangs heavy in the air. No, the entire small space has been enveloped by the barrier. Hope fades. If we don't complete the rules task, we'll be trapped here forever. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark reminder of their desperate situation. Hope, already fading, flickers almost out. Are we supposed to kill each other? The chilling question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the fading hope. Doubt gnaws at them. Eternal imprisonment looms. His gaze, shadowed and intense, betrays the turmoil within. Doubt consumes him. Eternal imprisonment, a fate he refuses to accept. The weight of the question hangs heavy. Will he fight? Or surrender? Ha ha! Killing teammates? What a boring rule. The words cut through the tension, a jarring contrast to the protagonist's internal struggle. His decision hangs in the balance. What's going on? Why are they so calm? The protagonist's inner voice cuts through the scene. A chilling question hangs in the air. His concern is palpable, a stark contrast to the unsettling calm of those around him. Don't they realize how dangerous and desperate the current situation is? The unspoken tension intensifies. His unease grows. A silent scream builds within him. Danger lurks, unseen but felt. The calm is a deception. No, something's not right. His fear explodes. The deception shatters. His suspicion intensifies. What is Tian Tian doing? A raised hand. Could she be planning a silent ambush? But Tian Tian's hand drops. No attack. A sudden, sharp intake of breath. She's scared? That must be it. Everyone's playing possum, feigning relaxation. A clever trap, to lull the enemy into a false sense of security. Then, strike. I'm tired. Let's finish the task quickly and go home. I even baked some cookies in the oven. A casual statement, yet a signal. The trap is sprung. His eyes widen. A gasp escapes. The trap, sprung. Why are you just yawning? Hey! Can you be a little more alert? Think about the situation we're facing. The urgent words cut through the tension. Danger is imminent. Wait. What is Lu planning to do? His hand. The question hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the urgency of the previous warning. Suspicion clouds their faces. What is he trying to take out? Is he going to ambush Tion Tion? I have no choice, it seems I have to take the initiative. The words hang heavy in the air, a grim determination hardening the speaker's face. A hand reaches for a small, unassuming carton. Milk. He lifts the carton. Milk. A weapon, perhaps? His plan unfolds. Come on, I still have a box of milk. Use your ice magic to make some ice pops. A mischievous grin spreads across his face. The plan, it seems, involves a frosty treat. And with a flick of his wrist, icy energy bursts forth. Milk transforms. Ice pops materialize. Hey! Who the hell uses an S-level spell to make ice cream? Can't you see the situation? Only one of us can survive. The opponent's disbelief is palpable. Below, a triumphant chuckle echoes, huh? The ice pops are ready. Hey! This is getting ridiculous. Did we come here for a picnic? Even in times of peace, we shouldn't be so relaxed. And you even made it in the shape of a demon king. The opponent's incredulity is clear. His words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the chillingly casual demeanor of his foe. The ice cream, shaped like a fearsome demon king, glistens ominously. His words echoed, disbelief coloring every syllable. Then, a reaction. The opponent recoils, a hand flying to his head. Pain. Shock. The Demon King ice cream, a chillingly casual weapon, had clearly struck its mark. Why am I the only one worried about completing the rule, he mused. Doubt clouded his expression. Was it misplaced trust? Or something far more sinister? His unease grew. A chilling premonition settled in. Was this a trap? Here, I brought you an ice pop. A simple gesture, yet it only deepened his suspicion. Was this a trick? His suspicion remained. A tiny, icy figure materialized. It was an ice pop, indeed. But the young man's eyes narrowed. Trust wasn't easily given. Ha? For me? The young man's skepticism remained. Then, a surprising confession, also, my name is 13. Intrigue thickened the air. Yeah, seeing you all sweaty, I made an ice pop for you to try. A thoughtful gesture, a small kindness offered. Intrigue deepens. And here it is. A shimmering ice pop, magically conjured. A wide grin spreads across his face. Pure delight. It's hot during the autumn heat, right? It'll get better soon, winter is coming. A sigh of contentment escapes him as he savors the icy treat. Ah, thank you. He murmurs, a tremor in his voice. His sweat isn't from the autumn heat, fear chills him to the bone. Yet, a small, icy figure is offered. Someone else's fear, perhaps, now consumed. A grim smile plays on the lips of the giver. Relief washes over the recipient. They are truly kind to me. They are truly a group of good people. A quiet gratitude fills the air, a stark contrast to the grim smile witnessed moments before. The weight of fear lifted. I really don't want to harm them. A quiet admission hangs in the air, a sincere vow from a hardened warrior. Relief washes over his face, a stark contrast to the earlier tension. His companions nod in understanding, their grim expressions softening. All right. A simple word, yet it carries the weight of their decision. Peace, it seems, is chosen. We didn't come here for a picnic. The words hang in the air, sharp and pointed. A stark contrast to the previous moment's uneasy peace. Let's get ready to enter the maze and obtain the divine artifact. The declaration cuts through the tension, a stark shift in focus. The mission, it seems, is about to begin. Wait a moment. Are we starting already? Let's think if there's any other way. A moment of hesitation. Doubt creeps in, a stark contrast to the earlier bravado. The mission's urgency is challenged. I don't want everyone to kill each other according to the rules. His voice, a low murmur, reflects the weight of his decision. A beautiful era, he thinks, with such wonderful teammates. This mission, there must be another way. I don't want them to die like this. His resolve hardens. A desperate plea, barely a whisper, escapes his lips. The vibrant energy pulses in his hands, a desperate attempt to rewrite fate. Let's think if there's any other way. His eyes burn with determination, a silent vow echoing the desperate plea. Hope flickers, a fragile flame against the encroaching darkness. Another way? It's not necessary. A decisive declaration cuts through the lingering doubt. The fragile hope strengthens, burning brighter now. With unwavering resolve, he channels his power. A radiant, violet energy explodes from his palm. Victory is within reach. The violet energy surges, a breathtaking spectacle. Power flows, unstoppable. His victory is assured. And the violet energy explodes. A wave of power, earth-shattering. Victory is his. The aftermath. This rule space buckles, cracking under the strain. Collapse is imminent. It's so dazzling. What is he doing? The rule space teeters, a breathtaking display of power erupting around him. Chaos reigns. His eyes widen, a fierce determination etched on his face. Strain shows. Power surges. What? The power surges, a shockwave of disbelief. Who would follow such a broken rule? Just break it. Defiance echoes. A rebellious spirit ignites. Now, a choice presents itself. A fork in the road. As for the next fork in the road, which direction should we choose? The question hangs heavy in the air. Uncertainty. A heavy silence descends. Figures move through a desolate landscape. The path ahead remains unclear. Wait, did he just shatter the rule? Shatter the barrier. Exactly. Why do we have to adhere to the rules? His defiance echoes. A rebellious question hangs in the air. Why am I inherently inclined to follow the rules? The question hangs heavy, a stark contrast to his earlier defiance. Doubt gnaws at him. His internal conflict intensifies. A chilling revelation surfaces. Since I can remember, I've lived under the enslavement of gods. The weight of this truth crushes him. The horrifying truth dawns. This performance? Killing his own family. The horrifying truth dawns. This performance? Killing his own family. A chilling revelation unfolds. The text clarifies, challenging the demon tribe at a higher level. This wasn't a family tragedy. It was a calculated act. A twisted game. The shocking truth expands. Not just murder, but a grueling ordeal. 3,000 hours of relentless combat. A sacrifice, a twisted offering to the gods. Oh. There's a violator, then grant them death. The chilling decree echoes, solidifying the brutal nature of this twisted ritual. A sacrifice demanded. Nebula cackles, ha ha ha. Reward them. Bring it on. The wind god adds, intrigued, this is so interesting. I want to adopt a human and make them perform. The ritual's chilling purpose takes a disturbing turn. A magnificent show, declares the traveler of the galaxy. Pluto's resident finds the self-destruction captivating. Even the traveler of the M77 Nebula calls it a favorite. But the demigod of the fairy constellation has a far more sinister view: kill all who resist. The ritual's horrifying intent is laid bare. Performing over and over again in the amusement of the gods, the narration chillingly echoes, like dolphins jumping through hoops in an aquarium. A stark image of a bound figure hangs suspended, a macabre spectacle for celestial viewers. A pale hand reaches out. Heavy chains, links glinting faintly, drape down. Freedom, it seems, remains just out of reach. So, I never thought of diving into the sea. But now, a new challenge emerges. A team, powerful and united, stands ready. Purple energy crackles around them, a storm brewing. Their eyes burn with determination. Then, a blinding purple energy erupts. Power surges. It overwhelms. The purple energy explodes outwards. A wave of power. It consumes everything. Silence. Then, a deafening roar. The aftermath. Dust and debris filled the air. Shattered fragments rained down. A chilling rule revealed itself amidst the chaos. Rule at this crossroad, a bottle of poison. The dust settles, revealing more of the shattered rule. Mandatory confinement for 24 hours. A harsh consequence awaits. One by one, the walls crumble. Shattered rules reveal a path unforeseen. This is a journey beyond imagining. In the face of almost hopeless situations, I have never possessed what is called hope, so I never thought of resisting. A defiant whisper echoes. The unseen hand, a symbol of crushing despair, reaches out. Yet, even in this darkness, a flicker of defiance ignites. Forward they go. A crumbling path ahead. Darkness closes in. Yet, defiance remains. A sudden stumble. Downward they plummet. The abyss awaits. He continues his descent, a relentless plunge into the unknown. The Demon King charges onward, a brave, unwavering path. Through all obstacles, he pushes. Is this the logic of peacetime? Choosing to go beyond the rules, the Demon King declares, his voice echoing with unwavering resolve. A new path unfolds before him, a defiant break from the old order. He forges ahead. With hope and determination, there will always be a way. His resolve strengthens. You follow by Qingfeng to the finish line. A new path unfolds before him. Forward he goes. A strategic plan unfolds. The four of them will spread out. Their mission? To convince the other contestants to quit. The rules here are too brutal, one explains, if we. Their plea echoes. A contestant reacts, oh, oh. The weight of their words sinks in. What has been trapping me, she reflects, may not be the zoo's cage, but the cage within my own heart. Captain, wait for me. I'll go with you. A determined voice cuts through the silence. He runs, a fiery resolve in his eyes, ready to face whatever lies ahead. A sudden thought strikes him. The elder's question echoes in his mind, since we've returned to the past, why not find a way to make more humans refuse to be slaves of the gods? A radical idea forms. He'll ignore the live stream, the overseers. A bold plan takes shape, to alter the past, uniting the planet at its height 20 years prior, to defy the coming gods. His bold plan solidified. Ignoring the live stream, he'd rewrite history. At that time, he recalled, his voice a low murmur, I replied to the elder. Because we can't see hope. But now, he continued, his voice barely a whisper, for the first time in my life, I see hope. A glimmer of light pierced the desolate landscape. He walked on. This hope is right in front of me. He whispered, the words barely audible above the wind's mournful sigh. A new resolve hardened his gaze. I want to seize this glimmer of hope. His declaration, firm and unwavering, cut through the desolate landscape. A new chapter begins. A hand reaches out. Hope's fragile tendrils, grasped. The climb begins. The climb begins. A new path emerges. To fight for a new path for the future of humanity. The journey continues. Forward they press. A new chapter unfolds. No wonder the Demon King's teammates remain calm. Facing the rules, they proceed with composure. Their journey continues. Their unwavering resolve speaks volumes. Because the Demon King, powerful and intelligent, inspires hope, even defying the Demon Tower's rules. But inside, emptiness. Nothing. The fragments are gone. Stolen. Impossible. Who could have been faster? Someone broke it. It's impossible. Impossible for anyone to possess your level of power. He stares, disbelief etched on his face. The empty chest gapes open, a silent testament to the impossible theft. His disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Then, a voiceover, almost a whisper, "I never expected it." This time, the Demon King failed to obtain the fragment. A chilling realization dawns. Everyone's fate, it seems, now hangs precariously in the balance. A crossroads. No! Someone else beat the Demon King to the divine artifact. Using the labyrinth's rules, they snatched the fragment. The balance of power shifts. A new threat emerges. That was incredibly fast. This person's speed is unnerving. Every task, completed almost instantly. A new threat, indeed. And then, a blur. Footprints fade. The threat vanished. Let's follow the footprints and go back to take a look. Following the footprints, they arrived at the scene. A young man, his expression grim, awaits. He seems troubled. Approaching him now, worry etched on their faces. His troubled silence speaks volumes. Suddenly, 2 crimson bursts of energy erupt. "Rule completed, please proceed," the system announces. Really? All the rules on this path have been completed. Oh my! The character's astonishment echoes the system's announcement. Ahead, a path unfolds. "The rules of this labyrinth are so cruel," one character observes, his voice laced with awe, "and this person's methods, ruthless and decisive. Incredibly fast, without a moment's hesitation." And with that, a path opens. "Rule completed, please proceed," booms a voice, echoing through the labyrinth. The way forward is revealed. Before them, 2 crimson gateways blaze to life. "Rule completed, please proceed," the voice commands once more, echoing through the ancient stone. The path awaits. Walking back along the path, they near the entrance. "Look! It's our teammates." A figure points, excitement evident in their posture. Reunion awaits. "What? This is?" A stunned expression crosses his face. Surprise, disbelief. The reunion isn't quite what they expected. "Captain, the labyrinth rules just vanished. The divine artifact fragment's been taken." "This dungeon? It's collapsing." Fortunately, we arrived just in time. Most hunters, at nearly 100 entrances, hesitated. The dungeon's first rule? Mutual slaughter. They couldn't attack each other. Everyone escaped. But, a grim discovery awaits. Scattered bodies lie before us. A stark reminder, escape wasn't universal. A heavy silence hangs in the air. They stand, a small band of survivors, amidst the fallen. Each figure, a testament to the brutal cost of escape. But, except for the first entrance. When we arrived, the challenge was already complete. Every teammate, gone. A chilling revelation. The first team? They killed each other. A brutal choice, securing the divine artifact fragment. What? The divine artifact fragment has already been taken? The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the brutal reality just revealed. This person acts recklessly, with ruthless methods. A dangerous character indeed. Despite his ruthless efficiency, a flicker of unease crosses his face. A subtle shift. He murmurs, "I don't know why, but I have a foreboding feeling." The current situation is turbulent, with hidden currents surging. The struggle intensifies. A perfect storm brews. Now, the aristocratic families, sensing their chance, prepare to clash. Resources are the prize. 1,000 years ago, the strongest individuals hailed from the Eastern family. Their legacy, a potent force, fuels this conflict. But time, a relentless tide, has shifted the balance of power. 1,000 years have passed. The Eastern family, once dominant, has declined. Meanwhile, their Western rivals have steadily risen, growing stronger with each passing generation. Despite the decline, a glimmer of hope remains. 1,000 years ago, a foresight ancestor secured 10 fragments of divine artifacts. This act sealed the Demon Tower, solidifying the Ouyang family's legacy for generations. Their influence, though diminished, persists. Before them stands an ancient temple. Guardians stand watch. The Ouyang legacy endures. A hush falls. Figures in sharp suits await. The Ouyang legacy's weight, palpable. Suddenly, a crucial piece of information surfaces. The Lin and Li families, a blend of East and West, have risen rapidly. Their momentum, undeniable. But their seemingly unstoppable rise hid a devastating truth. The Lin family, weakened by the successive deaths of its eldest and second sons, has fallen into decline. The planned marriage alliance with the Li family? Abandoned. Now, the other 6 major families are restless, vying for the Lin family's former position. A power vacuum has opened. We need to increase the scale of cultivating hunters in our family. The words hang heavy in the air. A family's survival hangs in the balance, a desperate bid for power in a world turned upside down. A weighty question hangs in the air. The demon clan's unrest. Will internal conflict with rival families prove disastrous? For faster updates. In times of chaos, heroes emerge. Our family's legacy demands it. 1,000 years ago, a hero rose. That hero built our prosperity. Now, we must forge new heroes. Besides, the Demon Clan also has people from the Hunter Association to fight alongside us. A crucial detail emerges. Hope flickers. That alliance brings renewed hope. Against them, we don't need to rush to the front lines. A bold declaration appears. The Ouyang family's goal is clear: return to their former glory, 1,000 years in the making. Oh no! Family head. There's a strange person who has broken in from outside. Panic grips the Ouyang household. Their ambitious quest for ancient glory is suddenly threatened. A serious breach of security. Terror grips him. His eyes widen. They are incredibly powerful. They have injured many guards. His fear is palpable. The sheer strength of his attackers dawns on him. His eyes widen. Terror grips him. The attacker's raw power is undeniable. Who are you? How dare you intrude upon the Ouyang family? You have audacity beyond measure. The Ouyang patriarch's voice booms, a furious challenge echoing through the chamber. His words, sharp as shards of ice, underscore the intruder's reckless bravery. Who are you? Why are you dressed so oddly? The patriarch's second demand follows, sharper than the first. His bewilderment is palpable. Intrigue now mixes with his fury. Before the patriarch can even finish his sentence, a blinding flash erupts. A winged Pegasus, radiant and ethereal, bursts forth, leaving a trail of shimmering energy. The ground trembles. One moment, the patriarch stands, the next, he's thrown back, stunned. The Pegasus's power surges. Raw energy scorches the earth. Impact leaves a crater. Dust settles. Silence follows. What is this thing? A gasp escapes. Burning energy crackles around the feet. A talisman? He whispers, a question hanging in the air. Immobile, he struggles. Can't move. The energy, a burning cage, holds him fast. 1,000 years have passed, and the Ouyang family has declined. The weight of history hangs heavy. A figure emerges, astride a spectral steed, its eyes glowing with ethereal light. Contempt hardens his features. You all are so weak, he declares, his voice dripping with disdain. The Ouyang legacy, once mighty, now faces a stark reality. His spectral steed thunders forward. Energy crackles, a blue tempest beneath its hooves. The Ouyang's fall feels inevitable. Quick, look at what's embedded on the sword behind him. A hidden weapon, revealed. The Ouyang's fate hangs in the balance. A divine artifact fragment. The revelation shocks. He, a mysterious hunter, secured it. Days ago, in the interdimensional maze. The Ouyang's fate, it seems, rests on this discovery. Hunter? Is that what cultivators are called now? The question hangs in the air, a subtle shift in the narrative. Doubt clouds his expression. I am not a hunter, Ouyang Wufeng declares, his voice firm, rejecting the label. He continues, you can also call me ancestor. A subtle shift in his demeanor suggests a deep-seated pride, a rejection of a title that feels too small for him. What? You are Ouyang Wufeng? The words explode from the unseen speaker, disbelief coloring every syllable. A stunned reaction to the revelation. The ancestor's true identity is out in the open. The shock reverberates. 1,000 years echo in the silence. The hero who collected the 10 divine artifact fragments 1,000 years ago? The question hangs heavy, disbelief etched onto every line of the speaker's face. Then, the stunning revelation, the ancestor of the Ouyang family. Legend speaks of Ouyang Wufeng vanishing after sealing the Demon Tower. But a new theory emerges, did he disappear mysteriously, or journey to the present, 1,000 years later? How can you prove that you are Ouyang Wufeng? The question hangs heavy in the air, a challenge thrown down before the enigmatic figure. Doubt clouds the faces of those questioning him. 1,000 years have passed. Can he truly be the legendary warrior? I don't need to prove myself, the enigmatic figure declares, a hint of defiance in his tone. His words hang in the air, a stark counterpoint to the lingering doubt. Right now, only the present matters. The Ouyang family needs a powerful person, he states, his voice resonating with quiet confidence. And I am that person. That is enough. His declaration hangs heavy, a finality settling over the scene. His words echo. 1,000 years of history. I am called Ouyang Wufeng, he reveals, protagonist of my era. The weight of ages rests upon him. Dust swirls around him. A chilling wind whispers secrets. Ouyang Wufeng's gaze falls upon a relic, a skull, stark against the desolate landscape. Ancient power, it seems, clings to this place. A tumultuous era. Rampant warfare, famine, and death gripped the land. Resentment and fear fueled the rise of the demon clan, their suffering cast upon all. From the ashes of despair, a new terror rises. A colossal shadow, sharp as a shard of obsidian, pierces the storm-racked sky. It looms, a monument to the demon clan's power. But the demon clan's shadow is not the only force rising. A warrior, atop a winged steed, charges towards the looming tower. He leads a desperate assault. His words echo, they say heroes emerge in times of chaos. His desperate assault continues. A grim determination etched on his face, the warrior reveals his plan. Later, I discovered the demon king atop the tower was unbeatable. So, I decided to collect 10 fragments of divine artifacts to seal the demon tower. He channels his power, a blinding light erupting from his hand. The warrior's desperate gamble begins. Sacrificing a few individuals was inevitable. A harsh truth, the warrior accepts. To save countless lives, a terrible cost. A heavy silence follows. His words, a stark confession, the road to success was filled with thorns. When I came to my senses, my comrades had all perished, leaving only me behind. Solitude, a bitter price for victory. A bitter realization dawns. His quest, a path paved with sacrifice. It turns out that the path to saving all beings is a merciless one. The weight of his actions, heavy on his soul. A flashback unfolds. His memories surface. I remember rushing towards the demon tower, he recalls, with the 10 fragments of divine artifacts. Then, a cataclysmic roar shattered the sky, hurling him 1,000 years into the future. The heavens have brought me to this era, he murmurs, a grim determination etched on his face. His gaze, sharp and unwavering, reflects the weight of his destiny. 1,000 years have passed, yet his purpose remains. His mission, unwavering. I must collect the 10 fragments of divine artifacts, he states, his voice low but resolute. Seal the demon tower once again. His journey continues. A long table sits before him. The weight of his mission is palpable. 2 objectives stand before him. First, the fourth fragment. Then, the retrieval of the first two. The Hunter Association's strongest team already possesses those. Retrieving the first two fragments proves a challenge. They're held by the Hunter Association's elite. But hope remains. They are currently in the possession of Captain Bai Qingfeng. A voice narrates, "I've heard he is a very righteous person, so the fragments should be secure." A glimmer of a plan forms. No, human hearts are unpredictable. There is no absolute righteousness in the world. A chilling thought cuts through the optimism. The plan, once so bright, now faces a shadow of doubt. Everyone has desires and weaknesses. Where there are weaknesses, vulnerabilities exist. A sobering truth dawns, casting a long shadow over their carefully laid plans. The divine artifact fragments will only be truly safe in my own hands, the elder declared, his voice firm despite the tremor in his hand. His intuition screamed danger. Bai Qingfeng's unknown background fueled his unease. A chilling realization settled upon them. Ancestor, do you really intend to snatch the divine artifact fragments from Bai Qingfeng's team? The question hung heavy in the air, a stark challenge to the elder's plan. His resolve, already shaken, faced its ultimate test. Doubt gnaws at him. Bai Qingfeng, a hero now. Will their actions be seen as treachery? Bai Qingfeng's doubt deepens. The path to salvation, he realizes, demands sacrifice. The path to saving all beings is inherently merciless, a chilling truth echoes in his mind. A chilling wave of energy surges. Bai Qingfeng, shrouded in its glow, stands firm. His resolve, though tested, remains unbroken. Bai Qingfeng's unwavering stance. His defiant words echo. What does mere reputation matter? The energy around him crackles. His resolve is absolute. He disappeared on the spot? This is an unbelievable turn of events. The old man's shock is palpable. His disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Who he is doesn't matter anymore, the old man declares, his voice firm despite the lingering shock. What matters is securing the 10 divine artifact fragments. With them, our family will rise again. Oh no! Someone else has the third fragment. A setback. But the old man's resolve remains unshaken. The family's rise depends on those 10 fragments. They will press on. Undeterred, they walk on. A long road lies ahead. To reach the association, a voice calls out, "Let's go home and have some cookies." A chilling wind whips past. Their journey continues, unwavering. Shadows lengthen. The path ahead remains unclear. Who are you? The question hangs heavy in the air, a stark challenge against the chilling wind. Then, a blinding flash. Power surged. Energy crackled. The aftermath. Power explodes outward, a wave of raw energy. 3 figures stumble, overwhelmed. Above them, a woman stands, eyes wide, a terrifying power radiating from her. What is this? The question hangs in the air, a gasp of disbelief escaping her lips. Fear, raw and undeniable, etched across her face. What a peculiar attacking method. Her voice, a mix of awe and apprehension. The mystery deepens. What a fighting style. The words hang in the air, echoing her astonishment. Intrigue intensifies. We can't move. The cry rings out, a stark contrast to the previous awe. Panic sets in. Trapped, they are. Fiery energy binds them, a terrifying spectacle replacing the earlier wonder. His eyes blaze with defiance. His gaze, unwavering. Defiance burns brighter. A golden symbol glows, barely visible, near his shoulder. 1,000 years of secrets. Could this be the ancient cultivation technique? The possibilities, endless. Talismans and magical artifacts abound. Then, a surge of energy. Power unleashed. Ancient secrets revealed. And then, propelled forward. A breathtaking ascent. They soared. Ah! A cry of alarm. Below, the descent began. Who are you? Let her go. The demand echoes, a desperate plea amidst the chaos. He lunges forward, a desperate attempt to stop the fall. Too late. The fall is unstoppable. He turns, engulfed in violet flames. Power surges. Descent inevitable. Impactful flames erupt beneath his feet. The ground cracks. His descent begins. The restraints are undone, but a perilous descent continues. Terror widens his eyes. A silent scream escapes. The fall continues. He plummets. A horrifying realization dawns. It seems my guess was correct, a voice narrates. This person is Ouyang Wufeng, a traveler from 1,000 years past, destined to slay the Demon King. By Qingfeng, hand over the 2 fragments of the divine artifact to me. Otherwise. A chilling ultimatum hangs in the air, the words echoing the gravity of the situation. Ouyang Wufeng, the time traveler, plummets closer to his fate. Ouyang Wufeng falls. A swift, brutal blow. His body impacts the ground. The fight is far from over. His opponents stand over him. Victory is near. But the dust settles, revealing a grim determination in their eyes. The fight continues. I will kill her. A chilling vow. Defiance burns in his eyes. The fight is far from over. Terror grips her. Wide eyes, bloodshot and filled with stark fear. His threat echoes. Captain. A desperate whisper escapes her lips. Fear, raw and palpable, consumes her. This person. A chilling thought crosses her mind. Her fear intensifies. That chilling thought solidifies. Her discomfort is palpable. I feel very uncomfortable. She whispers, the words barely audible above the rising dread. His eyes widen, a stark contrast to the previous panel's whispered dread. Isn't this scene exactly the same as when I first encountered Li Tiantian and the Demon King? He thinks, a chilling realization dawning. How would you choose? Demon King. The question hangs in the air, a chilling echo of the past. A cruel twist of fate repeats itself. 1,000 years ago. The ruler of the Stargate's revelation echoes. Intrigued onlookers react. One wonders about the time travel. Another marvels at his fighting style.